Huh?
Pretty good life. Pretty good.
Do your stretches.
I'm an athlete, you know. I'm a streaming athlete.
Yeah, you are. Now do your vocal exercises that you do. I don't understand what you're exercising there. Oh, God.
I might have done permanent damage.
Yeah.
I didn't know I could make that noise. Good. Stretch it out.
Good.
Test your limits. Test your limits.
All right. Hey, everybody. How are you? Welcome to another Saturday Showdown. Oh. Are you mentally prepared for this?
Yeah.
Are you ready? Because we're not leaving this chair until we murder Jack the Ripper.
Yeah.
Like he murdered.
And that's a currently unsolved case. So this is huge.
This is kind of a big commitment.
This is a huge moment.
Oh yeah, and this is the first time you've seen Ashley in the daytime. She's not just a vampire creature.
It's true. I did turn off my overhead light though to simulate nighttime.
Right. It's a good setup. So you moved a little bit down the desk line. Now we got this nice plant. Is that plant new?
I did. No, you've probably just never seen it.
This
is a whole new world.
Don't you dare close your eyes.
I'm truly 2 feet away from where I used to be, but it's a whole new world you're seeing.
I love it. It's a good look.
Who knows what will happen when night falls?
Linguist says that wall is blue.
The wall is blue. I'm out of the kitchen, into the fire.
Into the frying pan.
We'll get to see the sunset in real time because I'll get it first, right? And then you'll have it.
Right. We're starting this at 1:48 p.m. my time, but we're pretty sure we'll see the sunset. Or it really is such a toss-up. I feel like we could be 20 minutes away from the end of this game or 15 hours. I just don't know.
Yeah.
But I do know.
And also 20 minutes for us might take 15 hours.
I know.
Like, what if there's a cryptic crossword at the end and we're like, uh-oh.
Like, oh, God. Or at the end, it's like, there's one thing left to do, Watson. Anne sent me this postcard. I'm like, oh, no.
Like, no. She hacked it.
Now, she didn't encode it. She didn't encode it by hand, so there might be some error. I'm like, oh, no.
That's not on her. No one is blaming her.
That's on the website, Watson. What? I'm excited. Hey, TJ. Hey, Odd Linguist. Hey, Anne. So glad you guys have nothing better to do than to hang out with us. Hey, guess what? I'm starting out
Saturday.
Happy Saturday.
Happy Saturday.
Happy Saturday.
It's a whole day. I don't know what your Saturday lives are like. I guess I saw you last Saturday.
Yeah.
But, how's Saturday? Do you get up early? Do you eat granola and go for a run? Or do you sleep as long as possible and watch cartoons? I don't know your Saturday lives.
I stayed up until 3 a.m. last night, which I didn't intend to do.
It's Guest's birthday!
Whoa! Happy birthday to Guest! Happy birthday to Guest! Happy birthday, Stream Buddy! Happy birthday to Guest!
I just remembered my audio was behind Ryan. I hope that sounded terrible.
It was really good. I plowed through. Guest, that is amazing. I consider you to be timeless, but it's nice to know that you go around the sun just like the rest of us.
Wow.
That's wonderful. Also,
you're having an awesome day.
Yeah. I'm glad you're spending your birthday with us.
Yeah, or at least a second of it. We're not going to blame you if you bail.
Nobody is under any obligation ever to be.
Nobody's under. Yeah, we get it.
Incidentally, I also got to hang out with Zach and Squirrel and see their actual beautiful faces on Thursday. They were on the Party Club stream.
Oh, cool. Oh, I should have tuned in. Awesome. That's cool.
It was so fun, yeah. We've been having a mod week, and so they're both mods over at Jackbox, and they hung out and played games.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
All right, I can't be bothered with any more of these trivialities about birthdays and things. Okay. Nobody cares if it's somebody's birthday unless it's mine.
Wow, hot take on birthdays.
Oh, actually, just kidding. Hold on, wait a second.
Yes, do you have any fun plans for today? Or are you a chill birthday person? Or do you plan your birthday with activities? Do you have special foods for your birthday?
Okay, here comes guest present. Are you ready?
Oh, Ryan got you a present, guest.
Again, it's a present just for guests. Happy birthday.
Yep, just for guests, no one else.
To you. Happy birthday to you. Those have really stayed up.
Yeah, that's the gift that keeps on giving.
It's still on my couch. Happy birthday, guys.
Happy birthday.
Oh yeah, go see your fam. That's fun.
Cool, that'd be fun.
It's not lost a step. I'll mail those to you, though, guys.
Yeah, put a big Sharpie of guest on it and then mail it to
I just draw a picture of what I think guest looks like. I'm like, it'll get there.
It's the sister of the traveling rainbow balloon.
Right. Did I interrupt you? What were you saying?
I was asking guests what they do for their fun birthday, and they said they're driving to see their family.
Oh, cool. That's a good birthday
plan.
Now,
what is this snack that you can't wait? That literally you were like, you have to go live right now so you can eat this snack.
Because I haven't had any food today, and so I want to have lunch. And I was going to order something, but then I was like, let me just get something real quick from the convenience store because I was going down there to get snacks anyway. So here comes my platypus friend. He's a platypus friend, and he's the guy who sells you Lunchables. Boda, boda, boda.
That's so many questions about that. That platypus is a giant showpiece on that Lunchable bar.
I know.
Also, I don't think I've ever seen like a real platypus up close and live and in person.
I don't want to alarm you, but this may not be a real one since he's doing a sweet thumbs up.
Do all platypuses give little thumbs up?
Yes, but look, on the other side, we also have jackalope, which is not even a real animal.
Well, now I can't trust if a platypus is a real animal.
See? All you need to know is there's a Capri Sun in here.
Ooh, score.
Okay.
I am still playing a fish video, but it might not be effective in the daylight. But for me now, it's part of my personal process.
Yeah, I think we've it's weird that we've graduated to that where it's like, we kind of figured out pretty quickly that it wasn't having any effect on anything, but I feel like now you can't play a Holmes game without a fish video.
Yeah, 12-hour fish video. Oh, this one's got jellyfish.
What's going on in there? Give us the update, the fish update.
Okay. I've seen jellyfish, and they're orange and red striped, and they're doing one of these.
Uh-huh.
And earlier I did see a fish that I suspected was green screened in, and so I'm starting to lose my faith in deep music 24-hour relaxing video ultra 4K.
No.
But
not what they used
never
to be
meet your heroes, that's what they say.
Yeah.
I know.
And you've wanted, from a little girl, you wanted to work at Deep Fish Ultra 4K Video Blast.
I know. Whatever.
Now, Anne says the jackalope's pose is scandalous, so I looked at it again. I thought the jackalope was just running, but I can't see an interpretation where it's like, look at my little bottom.
Oh, he's like, kiss my tush.
Right. And platypus is like, I love it.
You got a Reese's in there too?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's a good Lunchable.
It's a good Lunchable. I'm just really excited.
Ham and cheese. Is that what it is?
Yeah. No, it's turkey.
Honestly, I had a peanut. Oh, okay, turkey. I had a peanut butter jelly sandwich and a clementine earlier, so we're really living our lunchbox best selves.
Yeah, this is like total little kid day, which I pretty much always am doing.
I've got a Diet Coke and a Diet Dr. Pepper. Would you like to choose which one I start with?
I have mostly the same things in my fridge, which is great. Is that a cherry Coke or a Regger? Regger.
It's a cherry.
I think you should start cherry.
Okay, I'm going to start cherry.
What are my odds of doing this without getting? Have I? I think I've done a Capri Sun on the stream before, right? We were repeating ourselves.
You mean the famous Capri Sun incident everyone remembers and enjoys? This is a callback. Oh, you didn't do that any of the ways I expected you to do it, but I liked it.
Why did you want me to do it?
I like that you pre-sucked it as you came in.
You pre-suck it.
Just in case there's an explosion.
Exactly, and it gets in your mouth instead of all over.
All right. I also, you did the really like a slow and steady. I thought you were just going to stab it.
If I was at the lunch table and I wasn't the one who was going to be cleaning it up, I would have gone for the stab.
Yeah.
But it's over my keyboard.
Learned a lot about your
39.
You treated the lunch staff at the high school.
Listen, would I wipe it up with a paper towel? Of course I would. But it's going to be sticky, and someone's got to get down there with some Windex, and it's not going to be Ryan.
No, it's not going to be Windex. It's going to be that like tub with like the rag that's like been coming apart from all the bleach.
No.
And, like the gray bleach water.
No, don't do it.
I have such a visceral memory of that tub that was like just sitting in the cafeteria waiting to smear peanut butter all over your table or whatever it was.
Now, you sometimes have to accept with Lunchables that you are going to get a weird film on all of the food, and that's fine.
Especially because you just bought a Lunchable from a convenience store.
Yeah.
But oh my gosh, perfectly on theme, the theme we didn't know was a theme. I have Dunkaroos.
What? This is the best Saturday.
Happy Saturday! It's vanilla cookie, vanilla frosting, rainbow sprinkles. Oh, and then guess what else I have? Birthday Oreos just for guests.
Happy birthday, guest.
And as I was sitting here, I realized it says that there are sprinkles on top and in the cream.
Oh, that sounds good. I've not had these yet. I think Anne was talking about them. Anne also has Dunkaroos. Everybody's got Dunkaroos.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah, and guest is 110 years old, so it works out.
Wow. Also, these two items are sort of sitting loose in the, I think I was in a CVS yesterday, as if a kid had requested to buy them and the parent had been like, no, just put them back. So I'm doing that kid a spiritual service.
That's great. Like, that kid ended up being your personal shopper that day.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I just realized there's no. Oh wait, yes, there is. It's over here.
Oh, I thought they had them on all Oreos now.
Yeah, huge reveal.
Oh.
I thought that would be more exciting, but it smells great.
Now, wait a minute.
It smells like.
Those are going. Those are oriented. Maybe it's just because it's a different size pack. But those Oreo tubes or troughs are oriented a different way than I normally would have.
You're right.
Seen
The columns are different.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I don't. I don't know if you can see this, but there are sprinkles like embedded in the. Oh, wait a second, and it's half vanilla, half chocolate cream.
Whoa!
I can't quite show you. I can't show you the other side very well, but
I didn't know they were this rad. I want some. Whoa! That also looks very creamy for an Oreo. It's not just like
it is. It's very like fudgy.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, delicious.
Wow.
Go out and get yours today.
I wish my convenience store has been holding out on me.
You have to have a little kid shop for you.
I know. I think I finally trained my convenience store correctly on the Dr. Pepper Cherry Zero. Because for a while, sometimes they'd have it, sometimes they wouldn't. And now they always have it. And today I went down there, and not only do they have it, but they have gone to the trouble of opening one of them up so they could sell them individually in the cold cases. So they know, now they know it's a popular item.
Mm-hmm. I still stand to the fact that they watch this stream and whatever snacks you get, they're like, I guess we got to stock those now.
I know. They know me. Yeah.
Should I bust in my Dunkaroos?
Oh, I think you should. I mean, unless you don't want to unless you want to spread it out.
Betty Crocker's Dunkaroos.
Has it always been Betty Crocker?
Was that always the case?
I don't know. I agree, Anne. The roll-in packages were cool for Oreos. Harder to, close up, but still cool. You could do a twisty twist. Is anyone else snacking in the chat?
Contains bioengineered food ingredients. There's a warning on my Dunkaroos.
That means nothing.
You know what? I'm allergic to most of nature, so I bet couldn't be allergic to anything in a lab.
Yeah, chemicals are where it's at.
Yeah, what's everyone else snacking on? Guys, they have a little D for D Georgie.
Oh, have they always been circular?
No, none of this is familiar to me.
I thought Dunkaroos were more of a stick in frosting.
Me too. It's delicious.
There's never enough Capri Sun in a pouch, but I love it. It's the same as Ecto Cooler. You just fly through an Ecto Cooler.
Oh, TJ's got Girl Scout cookies.
Ah, what kind, TJ? What flavors?
Yeah, guess we're just basically making a menu for you so you can go to the store on your way to your parents and get all your favorite snacks.
Cookies and cream Dippin' Dots. And you gotta get into those. Dive into those.
Yum.
Oh! Anne's got Coke Starlight. This is something I really want to try. It's like
I saw it in the store and I didn't know what it was. What is it? I should have gotten it.
I don't remember why it is, I think there is some weird co-branding opportunity that Coke is doing or something. They're celebrating something or another. But it's a new flavor of Coke. I think it's a limited time thing.
Oh, it's a whole new flavor.
Yeah. And what is the flavor profile? You have to try it live on stream at some point, and you have to tell us. Although, do you remember what it actually is supposed to? I think it's like some kind of berry something. Coke Creations. I'm behind the times.
Oh. TG, I want to hear what you think of the Adventurefuls, because I had one and quite enjoyed it. But it wasn't as brownie-y as I expected. I think that was Ryan's opinion as well.
That's my problem. I want it to be softer. And I don't blame you. You can snack on your own time. But what did you think of it? Space flavored.
Space flavored? It tastes like a void.
It tastes like the absence of air. In Coke, no one can hear you sip. I've been watching
That's good, Ryan.
Right?
I liked that one. Ryan, you might be joking, but I liked that
one. All right, I'm getting a Coke.
Okay. A little bit berry, but closer to the black cherry vanilla Coke. Interesting. But it sounds like it's a little watery. So are they going to do a bunch of bespoke flavors now? Is this what Coke Creations is? Bespoke? That's something I said and not something Ryan yelled that you couldn't hear, probably. Nope, that's all me that I said. Bespoke. See, I said it again to prove it. Yeah, something about billing them as brownie. The package says like brownie-like cookie. I wanted them to be softer and fudgier, but very good. A watery Coke is such a disappointment.
That's the last thing I want to Coke.
Yeah. I love a sea salt caramel.
That's troubling. Yeah. Gentle poetic whisper. Well, maybe I could get into that.
Interesting. So subtle. What kind of Coke did you get, Ryan? Was it a Coke creation?
Same as
Coke
you.
Creation? Something I invented. Oh, cheers. Ready?
I came back from getting snacks, and my ice machine was like out of water, and I was like, no! Luckily,
Oh, no.
it was able to make just enough ice just now for me to enjoy, so don't worry.
Good.
That's disappointing, Anne, but I definitely still want to try it.
So interesting. So it's very fruity, berries and vanilla. Interesting. I don't love a vanilla Coke. I think you do, Ryan, but something about the vanilla doesn't sit right with me.
I like it, but I've fallen out of love with it because I think it's a little bit. It has sort of a weird aftertaste. Which I think maybe is what you're referring to.
Yeah, maybe I just don't like the vanilla flavor in general. Maybe I just,
It's made with squirrel butts, beaver butts, actually.
Oh, so it's not as sweetly. Okay, yeah. I think that is kind of why I don't like vanilla Coke. It's so sort of sickly sweet.
Sweet slick. And you should start a podcast about beverages. You're so good at like describing them.
Yeah, truly. So okay. I guess, yeah. Or maybe just like a blog where it's just poems about beverages.
Yeah, I'd read that.
It's on Instagram.
You know what we should do at some point? I just remembered this because I literally saw it on my desktop right now. Does anybody in this? I know Anne will probably. Does anybody else remember word putts in this stream chat? Do you even remember word putts, Ashley?
No.
Word putts was a game that Jackbox made when we were still Jellyvision Games. That was like, it was before the first party pack, and after You Don't Know Jack for consoles, and it was like, this was before I worked there, but it was like, I don't know, maybe we can make mobile games. And so it would say it's a mobile word game for phones that where you were placing word tiles to weave your way around a mini golf course to get to the end, to get to the hole.
Okay, fun. I think I do remember this now that you're saying it.
It was fun. It was sort of a weird move for a Jackbox game, but it was a really fun game. And I played it at the time and liked it a lot. And then, of course, it didn't do well enough to continue to be supported, and so it got taken down. But somebody at Jackbox just found an exportable version that you can play on desktop. They're like an old, the files will play in like a Flash.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah, so I've been playing it on the desktop every once in a while, and I'm like, this was good. This should have caught on. Anyway, we should play on the stream sometime, I assume.
You should re-release it.
Yeah. Maybe we should probably play it on the Jackbox Party Club, but...
Oh. You should re-release it now that Wordle, everyone's big on Wordle.
I know, New York Times should buy us.
Yeah.
By that I mean you, me, and you. Because we're going to steal WordPress.
Yeah. Okay. I, too, guessed, have always wanted to do this, where you make ice cubes out of whatever you're drinking, and then as they melt, you just have more of the drink. But I never think to do it in time.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
But this is a great birthday thing. Quick, get out of here and go freeze some Coke or something.
Get out of here. Go on, you old dog. Oh, he don't want you anymore.
I bet in a couple hours it'll be frozen, which is, we're still going to be here, so.
Yeah, honestly, it's time to do it. Okay.
Ryan, have you could pour Coke into your ice machine?
Oh, no. I'm so dumb. I'll probably do that.
Then you'll have to buy a second one for sure, because that you're just gonna ruin that.
It's going to gunk it all up.
It's never going to get clean again.
At least I drink diet drinks, which don't have that sugar stickiness. But you would still break it somehow.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I do have ice cube trays I could use for it. I also have some candy. I have got Reese's Pieces.
Oh, fun.
And I have Warheads Cubes.
What?
Warheads.
Oh, my mouth I had that visceral reaction of like putting a warhead in. Ooh.
Yeah.
Cubes. Are
sour
they chewy?
and sweet,
For some reason,
fruity, chewy candy cubes.
It's like a sour Starburst?
Yeah, I think so. I think it's also got the like a Sour Patch Kids got like sugar on the outside, tart on the inside.
Yeah.
But also,
oh, that sounds good to me.
You were a fan of Warheads back in the day, weren't you?
Mm-hmm.
But also, I'm sure this has always been the case. I've never noticed it. The guy on the front of the Warheads box is apparently named Wally, and he has signed his signature here, so we know that
Wally approved.
Wally Warhead approves of this message. I'm gonna try.
Is he some kind? Now that I think of it, is he some kind of like dictator that he's like spreading his warheads all over the place?
Oh, he's got candy of mass destruction, and he's hiding it.
Mm-hmm.
That's awful. I can't believe him. There's never as much as you think there should be. I guess that's okay. That's a decent amount.
I know, that's the trick with those boxes. I think Milk Duds does a good job, but everyone else is like, this is half a box.
Milk Duds does do a good job. I mean, also you go through Milk Duds much slower, but they still do a good job.
Yeah.
Okay, let's try a cube here. Now, Warheads I remember being very intense, but I imagine they've, eased it down a little bit for these cubes, but let's see. It's really good.
Okay.
It's not as intense as like the Warhead you suck on, although I think that might also be because it's chewy, so I can just eat it quickly. I don't have to suck on it.
Yeah.
But it has that Warhead flavor. I like it.
Does it have that coating around it?
It tastes like it does. It tastes the same way. It doesn't have the hard candy part, but it has this sort of like the stuff that you suck off it. It feels the same. I like it.
We've had a lot of conversations about sucking things in the snack chat.
Was that a problem?
No, just comment.
We're suck positive here. At least I thought we were.
Well, king size Reese's cup with a potato chip in the center.
Oh my god, I've heard of those. I want those so much.
Yes, that's kind of what I was asking myself. Like, am I a victim of the warhead or am I spreading the warheads? I don't know.
Like always, I can confirm Ashley is part of the problem.
Great. I'm here to tell you that I got to my last Dunkaroo and there's plenty of icing left. And that's an update from my childhood. Because I feel like there was never enough icing left.
Ooh. Do you think your eating style has changed or have Dunkaroos changed?
I think there's less Dunkaroos.
Wow. But if you have to have
in the packet.
If I had to do something, I would want more frosting rather than less. So maybe because you can always, let me grab a Nella wafer and finish this off.
Yeah, I'll dunk an icing in here. I'll dunk a Oreo in here if I have to. If I have to.
I'll dunk frosting with anything.
Okay.
I don't know what it is about this game that it's always a challenge to get it into OBS.
All right. Their own homemade Dunkaroos. Delicious.
Homemade. Ooh. No, TJ, I reject that. There's no such thing as too much Dunkaroos. Remember this guy?
Oh my gosh. Every time we play, I mean, I guess this is true with all games, but especially with this game because I'm like kind of not following the thread of the investigation. Every time we load it back up, I like am flashed back to what was only a week ago, but feels like months ago, where we were putting mustaches on mannequins and trying to like see if everyone described them correctly.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is everyone hearing the game okay? Let me know if not. Sorry, what were you saying?
Let me move this over. Let me just make sure I can't see Ryan.
Oh,
that's
and
the unimportant.
What? Wait, I'm back here. And homemade Dunkaroos sounds so good.
Yeah, I guess it is just like shortbread and icing, but delicious.
Yeah. DJ's right though. You gotta have that raised part.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Now wait, you know what? Is it? It's the one with the cheese at the end. Was the sticks? Is that what I'm thinking of? That had the sticks.
That also existed for sure.
And I thought Dunkaroos, they were little kangaroos, but did I just invent that? Was it a dream I had? Was it a genius marketing idea?
Am I the next J.R. Dunkaroo who will run the plant? Have I found the golden ticket? Okay. I don't really know where we're going.
Okay. So. Yeah, what's happening? Okay, we're Sherlock and / Watson. That I am sure of.
That we know.
It's old-timey London. It's foggy. The town is scared to leave their homes because Jack the Ripper is murdering women in dark alleys. The police were like, Jack the Ripper is on the case. Sherlock, don't you bother us. Bye. And we were like, wink, wink, we won't solve it. And then we started investigating. And
sort of, half-heartedly.
We went to the crime scenes. Yeah, we went to the crime scenes. And we mostly told Watson to go complete chores for our neighbors.
Yeah.
So in exchange for like information, except they never really gave us anything useful.
Yeah. I was trying to explain this game.
I think so far we know that Jack... Yeah, go ahead.
I was trying to explain this game to disgruntled...
You may now explain it. Okay. I pass the torch to you.
No, I was just interjecting. Go ahead. All right, thank you. I was trying to explain this to Kyle, friend of the stream and guest star on last stream.
Star of the stream.
I'm like, this game has been so rough because it's just going back and forth to different people doing dumb errands. He's like, isn't that most adventure games? And I'm like, yeah, but it's hard to explain. Like, these ones, there's never a sense of accomplishment. You don't think you're getting closer to anything.
No.
I wonder if, like, I was playing this alone when I was younger in, like, middle school, if I would be, like, following the story more intently because I wouldn't also be talking to you and doing the stream stuff. But I don't think it would be any better.
Are you saying I'm a hinder to this game experience?
No, I just mean, like... If I had...
I would be enjoying this game a lot more if I wasn't talking to you. That's something you were just musing on.
No. I just meant, like, if I was a little dork Ryan who was trying to really wring everything out of this, would I be, like, getting anything from it? But, no. I don't think so.
Well, it's tricky because the tasks we had to do, it's not like someone's like, gee, I wish I could light my fire better. And then we're like, oh, we know a man with matches, and we know a man with a cloth, and we know a man with gasoline, or like whatever it is. It's literally just like, I need to find 12 leather sturdy adjustable straps. And then you walk to literally the only other character in the game, and he's like, I'm a cobbler, and for some reason I have 12 sturdy leather adjustable straps. You're like, okay, I guess.
Right. And there's not even a puzzle about it of like, I don't feel like I solved anything. I feel like I just finally stumbled into the guy who has the straps, you know?
Right. And most importantly, none of this has to do with Jack the Ripper. It's not like we're getting an evil message from Jack the Ripper that's like, hey boss, another lady's gonna get it if you don't find 12 leather adjustable straps.
It's hard because
that is dark. I don't know what that version of it is. I don't like that.
I hate Jack the Ripper. I don't condone anything he does. But when he calls me boss, it's kind of endearing. Maybe I'll start going by boss.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we're agreed.
In fact, we've let several more women die since we started. We haven't slowed down Jack the Ripper at all. And so far, what we know about Jack the Ripper is probably a man, wears a hat, dark suit, light mustache.
I don't worry because my wallet's
average
fat.
height. Right. That's literally everyone. That's both Watson and Sherlock.
Yeah. No, it's ridiculous. It doesn't feel like we're making, the game's not doing a good job of making us feel rewarded, which is crazy because I think that the Silver Earring did a much better job at this. I think they've done much better work with this in other games. Hey, Dave. Happy Saturday.
Mm-hmm. Happy Saturday.
We're just eating Warhead cubes and talking Jack the Ripper.
Just like a typical Saturday with the DeGiorgi siblings.
Mm-hmm.
Also, even the Arsène Lupin one that we played last time, although it was a tedious amount of puzzles, at least was like, it was literally us versus Arsène Lupin. Like we were like just missing him, and it was like he was personally sending us clues. This is just Jack the Ripper's living his life, and we're also in London. There's like no relation.
Yeah, maybe we're being pretty mean trying to disrupt Jack the Ripper's cool life.
He's just living his life.
I agree. Well, at least last time we did establish this little red area, which is now where we know he must be based in this area somewhere.
Oh, we think he lives there because he went home to change, right?
Yeah, I think that was our general thought.
Which is the craziest, sort of like I don't know, there's something really like schoolyard about that to me. Of like, oh, well, we probably know he lives on that block because he had to go home so his mom could give him a new pair of pants. And you're like, okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Nothing of interest here.
He soiled his trousers.
Nothing of interest here.
He couldn't have like had a hotel room in the area.
No reason to go that way.
No, just bought
no
a jacket.
To go that way.
No.
I have no reason to go that way.
Okay. I feel like an idiot because
howdy.
Maybe it's because we do divide our attention a little bit with the chat here, but I feel like we never know what to do next.
Now he's blaming the chat. I know. No, you're right. You're right.
It's just, I would
understand. Say we're not better than anyone else, but we're at least just as good. And we are, and there's two of us, plus a whole chat of people, and none of us are like, oh,
it won't hurt just
I see where this is going.
Also, I know it's a game not made in English primarily, although I don't think it is anyway. But and sometimes it's just so hard to tell what anyone means by what they're saying. Like, he just said, Burring is here. It won't hurt just this once. What do you mean by that?
What?
It won't hurt.
Is that a clue? Or is one of those words an anagram?
Odd linguist?
Oh, no, help us.
Dave totally changing his life.
Wowdy.
Gabbing away. He's got a whole different thing now, which I appreciate.
Hello, Mr.
I don't know. I think you should lean into howdy, 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 like the shark in Toy Story. Howdy, howdy, howdy.
But he's doing an impression of Woody. It's like an insulting impression, which I love. I'm Woody. Howdy, howdy, howdy.
His part. No doubt he took all of the credit for his discovery.
Winding me up, eh?
I'm show-bulling something to make him believe me.
I'm down here. Give me at least look at me in the eye, Holmes. I'm down here.
Sit down, for crying out loud. All right, this is the same journalist that was in the bar.
I'm show-bulling something to make him believe me.
Right.
And what do we need to make him believe?
Okay. Did your colleague tell you about the tip? What tip? I gave him an explosive tip and he went without you? Oh, that's not very sporting on his part. No doubt he took all the credit. We're trying to fool him into thinking there's a tip to get him away from his desk.
We can get him out of the building, maybe, yeah. Just light him on fire. You have matches right there.
There you go.
What do you want?
I'm show-bulling something to make him believe me.
Well, remember this document that it wouldn't let us read and I have no clue why? Let's give him that.
Yeah. I mean, we only have two things in our pocket.
Do we lose the game?
I lost it.
You lost it?
Did it crash immediately? I lost it.
You lost it. Now you gotta help me get it back again. I had it. I lost it. Now you gotta
Guess
help
also
me get
lost
it back again.
When's Guest's birthday?
Oh, I see what happened. Because the scroll wheel on this mouse keeps doing weird things.
Fish update. I now see a clownfish going in and out of a little tentacle thing.
Clownfish? Like a Nemo?
Yeah. Yeah, it's a Nemo. He's finding his Nemo.
We got a Nemo! Okay.
Stab him with your bloody cursor.
I just want your hat. Now this is embarrassing. He bought like a sexy pinup of the Queen to hang behind him, but like when it came in the mail, it was not as sexy as he thought it would be.
It was also, I bet, larger than he expected.
Yeah.
He just unrolled it and he's like, "Oh,
this won't fit in my locker at all." Go to Kinko's and
yeah, it's true. TJ's reminding us we have to
Proof is
save
that
frequently,
he
or
gave
else
me
it's going to
this
be a daylight
advance on the
savings
debt.
time showdown.
oh
tomorrow.
yep.
He owes me if I find him.
Before I leave, can you do me a favor?
Heck, tell me.
I'm looking for some reliable
heck.
info on the murders committed in Whitechapel in the months before Polly Nichols' attack.
Reliable? Ha! You really think you'll find that here?
Is
Fine.
there really a
I'll be honest with
brotherhood
you. We
of
have folded
man?
the
Oh, man.
dispatches from
That's
the
him.
current year into categories. In the police law category, you'll find the transcripts of the trials and investigations.
Finally, we get into a
sent to the
filing
newspapers that
clue.
ask us.
Now, step aside, ladies
I
and
am out of
gentlemen.
time.
I'm
I'll leave
ready.
you to solve it, eh?
Now,
Tedious
Ashley's.
admin,
Aren't
you got it.
Okay. I mean, in the
Did we
game's
convince
defense,
him? What did we give him?
in the game's defense, we do not listen to any of this dialogue.
It's true.
Okay. Well, let's look at the dialogue. Sorry. Okay, we gave him something that IOU letter, but I forget where we got that letter or what it said. I don't think we ever were able to read it. But we're just doing some like
Okay.
feint about this debt. Okay, you're so I'm not winding you up. Proof is that he gave me this advance on the debt. So he's saying that okay. That traitor, he owes me if I find him. So he's like he said he feels like he's being screwed around on this story. Okay, before I leave, can you do me a favor? I'm looking for some reliable info on the murders committed in Whitechapel in the months before Polly Nichols' attack. Reliable? You really think you'll find that here? Fine, I'll be honest with you. We have folders that group the dispatches from the current year into categories in the police law category. You will find the transcripts from the trials and investigations that we sell to newspapers that ask us. Perfect. Sadly, I'm out of time. I'll have to leave you to solve it. Okay. So we're looking for info about the murders, and there's a bunch of stuff strewed all around this room. So we're just going to look at it all, I guess.
Okay. You're not going to go to
Okay.
the filing cabinet like he told you to?
Well, I thought we had to look everywhere. Yeah, the filing cabinet's not
I
even
don't know.
highlighted.
I think that cabinet in the back is, right? It doesn't look like a filing cabinet. It actually looks like a...
Oh, this?
Yeah. That.
Yeah. All right, well, we can go there because I already picked this one up, though. So do you want to read it?
Yeah, read it.
My dear
Oh, you want me to read it?
George.
I'm ready. Oh, no,
Oh,
you
okay.
read it. You read it.
Okay, no, go ahead. I wanted you to
Good,
read
good,
it, and then
good.
you didn't seem like
Good.
you were going to, and I thought, oh, now I'm embarrassed
I'm
to
sorry.
ask her again. She must think I'm so dumb.
My dear George! Try to do
It's
your
the
voice.
same voice.
Your little brother has had some misfortune, my friend. Oh, it's from a little brother. Your little brother has had some misfortune, my friend.
Oh,
Or it's just about a little brother. We don't know.
your little brother.
My my first week of work was very grueling. First, I was given a spot far from the stove, and I am very cold in the morning.
That's me.
Next, I have to sort through the dispatches, the most tedious and boring work imaginable. Once the work is done, I must take each envelope to the journalist in question, who won't even deign to look at me. Finally, at the end of my third day, the boss calls me to his office to give me a sermon. It says that I had mixed up the dispatches. I was so worn out that I could only protest half-heartedly. He gave me a second chance. So now I'm in a sticky situation. The only hopeful note comes from my colleague, Mrs. Filthin, A charming young woman who is the
Who I
only
just
one
made
to
up.
give me a smile. She helps me as much as she can and tries to prompt me regarding which compartment I should put away my dispatches. Because everyone here knows the order of the sections, but no one has bothered to tell me. I think there's more exclamation points in this letter than we've ever heard in another game letter. This person is writing like I would write.
Do you also...
The lady has so much compassion.
Sometimes you don't know anything about somebody, you're meeting them for the first time, but you're like, I can tell that you're in the wrong in this story. You know? It's like,
Yeah.
First, I don't sit as
100%.
close to the stove as I'd like. Secondly,
100%.
I'm doing my job very wrong, even though someone's trying to help me.
Yeah, I think the letter started with like, the world is against me. And you're like, okay.
Yeah.
The lady has so much compassion and slides me notes such as politics and society are on the side, sports is underneath economy, personalities is at the end of the row. Now, to be fair, if you knew that, just draw a chart. Just give me a chart, post it
I
up
don't
on
need
the board.
separate notes about everything.
No, it's not an SAT question.
No.
And these confidences are almost words of love from her mouth.
Okay.
This is also, you are misunderstanding this work in relationship. I don't think that she likes placing the envelopes on the desks at all because she ends up with some thanks that are very disturbing. I have volunteered for the task, much to everyone's displeasure. Okay. Nothing new concerning my landlady. Okay, yeah, you know this guy.
Yeah. This is actually a very
Always
well-written...
complaining.
This is a well-written thing to find in this world. Like, it's, you know everything about this guy.
Definitely.
Nothing more on that front.
I managed to pay her for her week, and she consented to keep me. Don't say anything about my trouble to Mumsy. I don't want to alarm her, but not wanting to lie to her, I have chosen to not write.
Forgot.
With warmest regards, your brother Albert. Oh, Albert.
Albert.
Okay, so okay, got it. So he's doing all the filing, but whoever the lady is sending him notes. Can we find any of those? Is that going to tell us?
Here's something. To improve the dispatch filing, propose, major info up high, except news and brief, minor info down low, except police law, which is what we're looking for, I think. Thus, in future, propose also to invert news in brief, which is, for the moment, up high, and police law, which is actually down low. I mean, this is fucking crazy. Am I the only one who's going mad over here? Furthermore, the weather section is almost always empty. Put it with news and brief, if you ask me.
Guess is right. Albert, write your mom.
Yeah, seriously.
Okay, but that's just been proposed. Are we supposed to? Has it been enacted?
I don't know. Right, I don't know.
It feels like if we took those two letters together, we'd be able to map out where everything is. But
well, hold on to your pants because there's 8 more letters.
Oh no, my pants!
My pants. Dear Fernand, I am confirming my presence on Friday evening at the club. It will be with pleasure because I must get my mind off things.
This is how I text friends and they're like, never mind, don't come. Don't come to the club. Actually, no. You have the wrong attitude about this.
I'm told it will be popping off. In preparation for my crunkness, because I must get my mind off things or risk falling into a black depression. Just imagine.
Oh no!
The new laddie still has the favors of Janet. Okay. But she'll end up forgetting him and giving in to me. Because I am not lacking in ideas to get rid of her suitors. Oh no.
Oh, is she Jack the Ripper?
Yeah. Yesterday, I randomly placed a few inventions in science with politics and dispatches. So this guy's screwing up the things for him. After all, they're always harebrained items. Given that the compartments are on one top of the other, it could have easily passed as one of the new lad's errors. And as anticipated, he was called in by the boss.
Why is this not the game? There's more intrigue and subplots in this office dynamic than in all of London.
This is so far the most interesting story in the game.
I'm invested.
As soon as I have the chance, I will show him how, like in the news, everything's in the balance. He looks like a half-wit. He could easily confuse the politics with society section on his right, and this latter with economy, which is its neighbor. What a lovely mix. I don't know how an intelligent girl like Janet can like a swat like him, but he doesn't have much longer to smile.
Shit, whoa.
I mean, Jesus Christ.
SWAT is a great sort of flippant insult, though.
You fucking
someone who's just kind of the worst.
Yeah.
You're just a SWAT.
Attention! The blue envelopes from the dispatch compartment contain confidential facts that must not be discussed in the news.
So much passive-aggressive notes.
Stop putting my personal notes to my wife in the newspaper. There was a front-page story about how I didn't take out the garbage, and now everybody has to know about it. I mean, come on.
It's literally a serial killer on the loose.
Dying. It's not a funny joke. I'm the big newsman. As a reminder, they contain the political personalities, essentially the royal family, and economic issues. This dispatches will be retained only to be diffused when Buckingham Palace or the ministers give us the authority. They've got some hot goss that they're like, we can't put this in the newspaper yet, but hold on to it.
Is it that she made out with Arsène Lupin?
I think so. Seen here in happier times. Stevenson and Psy Enterprises. Bill, repair the wood of the news and brief compartment, £1. Payment received July 1888. Is somebody is paid to fix the news and brief compartment?
Shelf or something? Yeah. So even the repairman knows. Everyone has memorized these compartments, but the guy whose job it is to memorize the compartments.
Hey, if you ask Fernand, he's being sabotaged.
That's true.
All right,
yeah, I'd watch this spin-off.
I know. Wait, am I missing chat? The last chat I have is Preach. Am I missing chat?
Yeah, you are. And it's great. It's the best stuff I've ever read.
I'm sure it is.
It's mostly about how they don't like you.
What? That's not good. Somebody say something new, somebody, so I can see if it works.
Here's what you missed so far.
Yeah.
Albert, write your mom. Albert, get it together. Who needs serial murderers when you have office drama? Sherlock Holmes could start a new career as Gossip Girl. Yep. News desk organization mystery spinoff. Why not just put labels on the compartments?
Yes, obviously that.
JKI gel. And then something new so that I can see if it works.
Oh, I didn't see that. Why? What's wrong with me?
You didn't see it?
Everything's the worst. Okay, hold on. Let me open a new window with chat in it. The one built into OBS is broken again. But
I'll read this letter while you do it.
Okay.
Sir, as the agency receives numerous dispatches, the filing system that you made appears to be, this is too slendy of handwriting to read on my screen, but I'm diving in.
Fucking system.
Appears to be too small, particularly for the World and Society section, which covers too much area and overflows into the boxes below.
Okay.
Police/law and culture, respectively. Would you be able to furnish a device in order to keep only one filing cabinet. While awaiting your response, sir, please accept our best wishes, the assistant director. Okay. I feel like I should have been writing notes as we went through all these.
I know. So it seems like nobody likes this system or anyone they work with.
No. Also, they clearly just need just a bigger filing cabinet, honestly.
They have the space for it.
Yeah, Anne points out that they wrote all of these letters about it when they could have just written a handful of labels.
So true. If I close the window entirely.
Dave's also reminding us this is before indoor plumbing and labels. Those are the two inventions at the same time.
Which is pretty impressive that they got both of those so close together.
Yeah. It's like Dolly Parton wrote, Jolene and I Always Love You in the same day.
Is that true?
It's true.
Oh, Dolly.
Well, in interviews, she's like, I don't know if that happened, but they're on the same tape.
Wow.
Like on the same record. So she's like, I can't officially confirm this, but like other people have told her that's what happened.
I love that she also doesn't care enough to confirm it. She's like, I guess I did that. There's no way to really know.
Yeah, Ryan's missing all these duck jokes. What a shame.
Okay, okay. Say something new, guys. Give me a duck joke.
Happy birthday, duck joke. It's a guest birthday duck joke. Doesn't matter if the joke is good. He just has to write a joke.
Happy birthday, duck joke.
Duck joke. And many ducks and many jokes. Duck! He came through. Guest came through.
Yeah, I mean, it's good. It's really good. Okay, well, I guess I'll have to pop this out from Firefox instead of doing it the way I want to do it. So hold on. Pop out chat. Okay, Ash, you have to watch to see if anybody subscribes or something because I can't see that.
Oh, I'm gonna just delete all that.
Why would you?
I'm gonna tell people don't subscribe, don't follow. In fact, get out of the chat. Close this window. Close this window. Every time
the Bronx.
Every time you can't see the chat, I'm typing close this window.
Duck
Who's
news.
This R.D. Georgie?
Okay.
I'm gonna ban them.
Okay. Wait, are we out of sync now? Checkity check. I said a check. One. A check 1, 2. A check 1. Checkity 2.
Head, shoulders, knees, and toes. Knees, nose. Head
1,
and shoulders,
2,
knees, and toes.
3,
knees, and toes.
4.
6, 7.
All right. Well, we're gonna go with that for a while.
Whoa!
What was that part of it?
That's how you know if you're in sync. Whoa!
Is that okay?
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's actually look at these dumb files for once. Look, they have places for cards that would label them.
Oh, come on.
Too obvious. How can I tell which compartment to look in? No categories are indicated.
Also, there's only like max 10 compartments. Just rifle through. One of them's gonna be obviously politics and law.
I know. He said specifically, he's like, I can't label them. That would be too
An
obvious.
envelope is torn. I can tell that this dispatch contains economic information.
Well, then label that one economics.
An envelope is
okay,
torn.
all right, I'm doing it.
This dispatch contains
No, I just mean like, why are we doing this for you, Sherlock?
Recently.
Okay, this compartment was repaired recently. Which one? That was News and Brief, right?
Yes. All right. Do you want me to make notes?
Well, I don't know. We might be able to do it with that. But yeah, I mean, I guess have some note paper handy.
An envelope is torn.
Well, the only one that's going to be confusing is if they switched all of them the way they said they did.
I feel like they didn't switch them,
torn.
but that will be useful to tell us how they used to be, right? Or how they are still.
Anna's a subscriber!
Hey! Oh, okay. I actually can't see this view. Thank you, Anne. Anne, you are the king of my heart. You are the wind in my face. You are the life of my things.
Oh,
thanks, Anne. Thanks, Anne. Your technical difficulties are making everything better. Okay, now I do like a logic puzzle, so let's see if we can make this. Let's see if we can make this a fun one.
Yeah, I actually like these kinds of things.
Yeah. Okay, by the agency receives numerous dispatches, the filing system that you made appears to be too small, particularly for the world and society sections. Okay, are we supposed to take that to mean that those are the ones that are crammed full?
Yeah.
Which cover too much area and overflow into the boxes below. Police, law, and culture, respectively. Oops! Perfect pen.
Okay.
Hey! Dave gifted a sub to guest. Thanks, Dave.
Happy birthday!
It's for your birthday present from Dave.
Oh. Happy
Guys,
Saturday, everyone.
I continue to promise that we will eventually make this stream better based on how nice you've been to us. Where we don't just show up 30 minutes late, everything's broken. We're gonna really make it work.
Those are empty promises. But I promise a new song for guests. Guess. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I can almost remember how it's your birthday.
That time you told me that you were born right now today. And guest. Also, Anne, I vaguely saw something on Twitter. I didn't have time to read the whole thing, but Anne, lost her credit card or something. So I hope that this is not someone impersonating Anne buying us all wonderful subscriptions.
Oh, no. Oh, that's so frustrating.
Hope it's okay. Okay. Okay, so this is something to note, Ash. The world and society sections are overflowing, are stuffed and overflowing, and they overflow down into the police and law and culture section below it.
Got it.
No, I'm sorry, Anne. That is so annoying.
Ugh.
Okay. So I guess it's these two, this one here and this one here that are the ones that look like they might be overflowing, right?
Yeah.
Unless, wait. So what was it again, Ash?
World and society would be on top, and below them would be police and then law and culture. Sorry,
okay.
Yeah. Oh, wait, maybe unless it's police, law, and culture.
Police and law is one and culture is another, it looks like, based on these labels.
Yeah.
So, but we don't know which is left and which is right?
No, I mean, the order that you read them was world, society, and then police, law, culture. But
okay, we'll keep that note on hand. Now let's see what else we have. The blue envelopes from the dispatch compartments contain confidential facts.
TJ does note that the letter does say respectively, so you know it's.
We know which goes to which
below world.
Right, we know that, but we don't know if world or society is the one on the left or the one on the right, right?
Yeah, I guess technically we don't know that now.
I mean, it would be more logical to read them left to right, but you know, unless I'm missing something. Okay, the blue envelopes from the dispatch compartment contains confidential facts. So they're blue envelopes in economy. Do we have dispatch here? Oh, what's going on with my mouse? It's freaking out. It's odd.
Do you also have to, can you refile any of the papers? No.
No. I think I have to label them all, and then once they're all labeled, we can actually get the one we need. Okay, well, let's hold on to that clue too. What else do we have? To improve the dispatch filing, propose major info, blah, blah, blah. This in future proposes also to invert... Okay. Major info up high, except news and brief. Minor info down low, except leave. And this was a proposed change. He hasn't done that, probably. This, in future, proposes also to invert news and brief, which is for the moment up high. So news and brief is up high.
Okay.
And police and law is down low. Furthermore, the weather section is almost always empty.
So got it.
So there's only one thing in this box. Should we label that weather?
Yeah.
Okay.
Although isn't the rest of that letter, but we don't know if they've done that.
No, but the first paragraph is talking about changes, but this guy is saying news and
he
brief.
proposes it to just put it in. He proposes to add weather into news and briefing. So maybe
but we know
there
we can be sure
one.
we can be sure that didn't happen because we have a weather label, and I don't think the game would let us do it if it didn't need to go somewhere.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Do you have the same amount of labels as openings?
I think.
Yeah, and there's a serial killer on the loose, and we are filing.
I know, which I kind of do love, and I do like this better than most of the other puzzles we've done.
And slicing the pig up?
Pig slicing. That was the worst, actually. Guest.
Bye, guest.
Fun.
Have a happy birthday.
Yeah.
Happy snack runs.
Have
Hope it's a snack chat speed run.
Snack run. Your little brother's had some misfortune.
That's how I'm going to start a text to you, Ryan. Your little sister's had a misfortune. Could be almost anything. I appreciate that they gave every letter a different font, and only some of them were terrible to read.
Yeah, I do. Okay, this says, you ready? Politics and society are on the side.
Okay.
Sports is underneath economy.
Okay.
Personalities is at the end of the row.
Okay.
Front page news is the first compartment. Yeah,
okay.
Chris, he said, like, I can't possibly look at all the things. It would be too obvious. But, like, bowling basically already told us we could go look at this shit. Like, I don't know why we don't. It doesn't make any sense.
There's no one there. Just rifle, yeah.
But it does seem like this is at least a puzzle that's we can understand.
Do you think we as Sherlock are like, listen, I've read everyone's letters and I'm just going to take care of this. I got to label them because it's causing too much friction in this office.
Listen, I'm a trouble genius. Everyone knows that. And one of my things is I got to organize.
I'm a lone wolf, but even I can't handle this work ethic with all of this dynamic in this office.
Okay. The inventions and science and politics departments are on top of one another.
I'm sorry, we say it again. Who's on top of each other?
Inventions and science.
What was the first name you said? Inventions.
Inventions and science is one category, and it is on top of or below politics. They are on top of each other in some configuration.
Okay.
Now this says he looks like a halfwit.
What do you mean in top of or below?
They're on top of or below each other. I don't know which is on top and which is on bottom. I just know that they are arranged on top, on top of the other.
Oh, okay.
Okay. He looks like a halfwit. He could easily confuse the politics with the society section on his right, and this latter, society, with economy, which is its neighbor. It's kind of a weird way to say all that. I think they're all in a row. He could confuse politics with the society section on his right. It says his right, but I assume that means politics. Society is to the right of politics. And the latter, society, with economy, which is its neighbor. which I assume means it's to the right of that, right?
Yeah, so politics and economy are next to each other.
Politics and society are next to each other, and then economy.
Oh, sorry.
I think. So if we've interpreted that correctly, that means it would go politics, society, economy. We already know where economy is.
Okay.
Yeah, it's very much a drawn out puzzle, Anne. Although I like having it in front of me like this is good. I like how they do this.
Yeah.
They're pretty good at these kinds of puzzles in this series where they're like, here it all is. Here's a section just for the labels. You can place things as you want it. You don't have to lock it in yet, you know?
Yeah.
I've been in.
We did something. The one that we did
that.
before that I actually liked was that locker one where we had to put the names in all the lockers.
That was a good one. That was also Lupin, right?
Yeah, because we were in the Tower of London where we had like let the crows go or whatever. It was the whole thing. We had to like disguise 6 other birds as ravens or something.
What a ridiculous puzzle.
Okay, should I dare to it almost seems too decadent. Should I dare to try to get the rest of my Dunkaroos onto an Oreo?
Yes, yes, yes. Everyone says yes.
Okay, it's happening. It's happening. It's happening.
Ooh, Dave's highlighting messages. I will read any highlighted messages that isn't, some way offensive, which no one here would do. So I'll read it out loud. Dave says, looks a lot like my hotel key setup in TMP2, which is true. The lobby of Murder Party 2, which Dave designed, has this hotel key thing where all the players appear, and it does look like that.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah, that's cool.
It is cool.
Is Dave just going to highlight all the cool things he did? Is that what the highlight's for?
Yeah, that's basically, Dave's whole
Anytime
thing.
we're just going to brag about Dave.
And another cool thing I did. Well, I'm David.
Does he talk that way?
Yeah. I'm Dave. I think we should do it this way. Okay. Hi, I'm Ryan DiGiorgi, and I hereby bequeath my snacks to Ashley from now until perpetuity. No! Why did I say it?
Yes! It's highlighted!
Hey, Alex.
It's been said out loud. That's the law. Hi, Alex.
Okay. How's it going over there?
There's some Dunkaroos stuck in the corner, and I'm committed. I gotta get it out.
Okay, keep working at it then.
It's going pretty good so far.
Yeah. Have you taken a bite yet?
There's still Dunkaroo goodness. No, I gotta get all the Dunkaroo goodness out.
I mean,
you could carry on.
It could be a 2-cookie process. I kind of.
No. They said it couldn't be done.
Snack law. TM. Says Anne.
Hey.
And?
Oh, it's very good.
Oh, doctor.
It was worth it.
Hot pocket. Okay. At your leisure while you're eating, I want to read these notes back.
Okay.
I got $10 from my grandma, and she wanted me to spend them on dumb chat features.
World is above politics and law. Society is above culture.
World is above... Wait, what?
Interesting that there's politics and law. Oh, I'm sorry, police. I'm sorry.
Oh.
World is above police and law.
Got it.
Society is above culture.
Society is above culture. Okay, I've got that now. I could put culture there. Got that. I don't have world and police. I don't know where they go yet, but I'm waiting for it.
Okay. We kind of assumed it was. We kind of assumed it was world and then society because of the way it was written, but we don't know that for sure.
Okay, I think that will be the case because we only have 2 open at the top left.
Okay. Let me give you another, like...
Oh, right. TJ says world is the other overstuffed one. Right. Did we figure that out?
Oh,
I think
we can go back and read that one.
Are you going to do that or no?
I'm sorry, what?
Did you have that note or you want me to open it?
No, we didn't go back and read the overstuffed one.
Oh, okay. Here we go.
So we don't have that note. I'm sorry.
That's okay. I couldn't tell if you were doing it or if I was doing it. World and society sections cover too much area and overflow into the boxes below. Right. Okay. So that makes sense. So world.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. Yeah. I'm sorry.
Police and law. Got it. Okay. What else do we have?
Okay. News and briefings are on the high shelf.
Got it.
And we know that politics and law are on the low shelf.
Police and law is on the low shelf. Yep.
Yes, sorry, police and law is on the low shelf.
Got it.
Weather doesn't have a box, or there's almost nothing in it.
Right.
Blue envelopes equals confidential.
Right.
Personality is at the end of a row.
Okay. So it's either on the bottom or the top over here. Got it.
Front page news is the first compartment.
Great. So that means this one, which means personalities is this one.
Politics and society are on the side.
Uh-oh. Politics and society are on the side?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no.
That's what I wrote down.
It doesn't look right based on what we have here.
Maybe I'll have to go back and look at that one.
All right. Well, do we have anything that says anything about sports and inventions and sciences?
Sports is under economics.
Okay. Oh, I was right. I just put the last one in the last box. We were right.
Yay!
This one appeared here.
These envelopes contain dispatches of police and judicial cases. Now, I need to open them discreetly. I must try to unglue the openings.
I love that, like, rather than being like, oh, now that I've done all this organization, I've noticed this. Instead, it just appears magically. Did you see it? It like went, boop, boop, boop. Oh, a new letter. Dave, I know that. I recognize your collection of Mad magazines anywhere. Large closed envelope.
We have to open it carefully.
Open it carefully. Something on the... Oh.
Water.
Okay, I found a pail of water. Okay, I found a teapot. Am I going to boil it open? Yeah.
I need something.
Okay. No. Teapot? Water?
There. That will provide me with steam.
And then the letter.
These envelopes contain dispatches of police and judicial cases.
Oh. No. Oh, match. Okay. Now the letter.
Open, and it looks like I'm in luck. This envelope contains precious information.
Wait.
The information excludes the murder of the first woman, Miss Smith. Jack the Ripper can't be the author of that crime. On the other hand, there are enough similarities to suggest he may be the killer of Martha.
I'm briefly distracted, but I'm coming back.
Let's go to the pet shop.
Okay, so TJ before was like, we're alone, but I was like, yeah, we're alone, except for that one reporter who's sitting at the desk because we talked to him. But no, he's gone somehow. We were alone that whole time. Why didn't we just rifle through the dump? Damn you, queen!
They've got two sexy queens there.
I know. It's almost too much to bear.
Wait, so what was in the letter?
Okay, it's this letter right here. Holmes was like summarizing it, but we should read it, I think, because it's probably an important one. I'm gonna get a little something to drink.
Okay.
And blow my nose, frankly.
Oh no, your internet's going crazy, Anne. Wait a second. I don't want to be quoted as saying society's above culture. Yeah, why did we have to... Also, it's really rude of us that we made all those labels and then didn't leave them for poor Ferdinand or whatever his name was. Although maybe we're on the side of that other guy who's going to win over Judith or something. Maybe that's who we're rooting for in this office soap opera. No. What are you cutting fruits and peanuts for? Yum.
Cutting fruits and peanuts. So when I came into with these this 6-pack of, or 12-pack of Cherry Coke Zero, I did drop it a little bit on the counter because the handle broke, and I'm just seeing this unfortunate side effect, I think.
Uh-oh.
So, shall we see how it goes?
Yep. Put it right over all of your most precious equipment.
Okay, it doesn't seem to be angry, but it also isn't... The pop-top action is not meant to work like this.
Do you need like a screwdriver to open it?
I think I got it, actually. Okay. Good enough. Okay. Testimony in the Tabram case. Last day of inquest, Thursday, August 23rd, 1888.
Yesterday afternoon, 23rd of August, Mr. George
This is how we all
Collier,
imagined the voice was.
the deputy coroner for Southeast Middlesex, resumed the inquiry at the Working Lads Institute.
Hey, I started a bar. It's called the Working Lads Institute. It's just a nice place.
It's kind of great.
Yeah.
I like it.
Into the circumstance attending the death of Martha Turner, or Tabram, a hawker, lately living... Does she train hawks? Lately living at 4-Star Place, Star Street.
Lately living.
Lightly living.
Lately living is a great phrase.
Discovered early in the morning of Tuesday the 7th, lying dead on the first floor landing of some model dwellings known as George Yard buildings, blah, blah, blah. When found, the woman presented a shocking appearance, there being 39 stab wounds to the body, some of them apparently having been inflicted with a bayonet.
Uh-oh.
Alfred George Crow, cab driver, 35, George Yard buildings, deposed that he got home at 3:30 on Tuesday. As he was passing the first floor landing, he saw a body on the ground. He took no notice. He's like, whatever. As he was accustomed.
Classic Tuesday for good old George.
I tell you what, classic. Hey, when you're a cab driver in George Yard, you're going to see a couple of things. He was accustomed to seeing people lying about there. He did not then know whether the person was alive or dead. He got up at 9:30, and when he went down to the staircase, the body was not there. Witnesses heard no noise while he was in bed. Witnesses, is he sleeping? Is George the cab driver sleeping in there?
They heard no noise.
Police Constable Thomas Barrett said the last witness called his attention to the body of the deceased. He sent for a doctor who pronounced life extinct. Yeah, fair enough, TJ. Dr. T.R. Killeen said he was called to the deceased and found her dead. She had 39 stab wounds on the body. She had been dead some 3 hours. Her age was 36, and the body was very well nourished. Witnessed had... He's just editorializing. He's like, she didn't miss a meal. Like, hey, come on, doctor.
Hey, Anne is away from her laptop and can't type, so this is your chance to say something insulting, by the way.
About Anne, my best friend ever. I would never. Left lung penetrated.
So the body was there and then it disappeared? Are we gonna get into like zombie Jack the Ripper?
Yeah. I don't understand when the timeline was, you know? Like, did it disappear and then come back, or what? Okay. On the morning of Tuesday the 7th, this woman, what's her name? Martha Turner or Tabram was lying dead on Tuesday, stabbed several times. Alfred...
Yeah. But lately she had been living.
She had lately been living.
So
this was unusual.
It's a change of events for her, yeah.
He saw somebody lying there at 3 a.m. So I don't know if that's meant to not be necessarily her, or if it's like, I don't know, I saw somebody.
Yeah.
He got up 9:30, and then there wasn't anybody there.
Okay.
Okay. The last witness called his attention to the body of the deceased. Now, when he says last witness, I don't know if he means Alfred here, because Alfred doesn't seem to have ever found the body.
Yeah.
All right. Well, whatever.
The Odd Linguist is doing some prime Dr. Killing
okay,
jokes.
Good, Dr.
Killing. Dr. You'll die.
Dr. Kildare. Okay. Anyway, Dr. Killeen is like, listen, if you ask me, this lady's dead. Right lung penetrated, spleens penetrated, stomach penetrated. The witness did not think all the wounds were inflicted with the same instrument. The wounds generally might have been inflicted by a knife, but such an instrument could not have inflicted one of the wounds, which went through the chest bone. His opinion was that one of the wounds was inflicted by some kind of dagger, and that all of them were caused during life. Henry Samuel Tabram, husband of the deceased, last saw her alive 18 months ago in the Whitechapel Road. They had been separated for 13 years, owing to her drinking habits. She obtained a warrant against him. For some part of the time, witnesses allowed her 12 shillings a week. For some part of the time, the witness in question, who was her husband, allowed her 12 cents a week. Yeah. But in the consequence of her annoyance, he stopped this allowance. Hey, you know what? This is annoying. Why would I give her this? This is just annoying.
Yeah.
I'm not going to give you any money. You're behind on your alimony. I know, but it was annoying. Oh, all right.
It was a real bummer.
I hated it. Since which time he had made it half a crown a week, as he found she was living with a man. Well, he's like, all right, she's got somebody else. And I judge it okay. I don't know why I had to come why I had to have an opinion about it.
Mine has strong opinions about alimony, okay? Good to know.
Henry Turner, a carpenter staying at the Working Men's Home, Commercial Street, stated he'd been living with the woman Tabram as his wife for about 9 years.
Right, because she was Turner/Tabram. Okay, got it.
Right. 2 or 3 weeks previously to this occurrence, he ceased to do so. He was living with her of lately, and now lately he is not.
Do you think it's because he's been living with her as his wife for 9 years and realized she was still married to the other guy?
Possible. 2 or 3 weeks previously to the occurrence, he ceased to do so. He had left her on 2 or 3 occasions because of her drinking, but they had come together again. He last saw her alive on Saturday the 4th in Leadenhall Street. He then gave her 1 shilling 6D. You know, the old 6D. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know what D means in money. To get some stock.
Ducats. De Niro.
Okay. We've done this before.
Dollars.
We've never been right.
Okay.
When she had money, she spent it in drink. While living with witness deceased, usual time for coming home was about 11 o'clock. As far as he knew, she had no regular companion and he did not know that she walked the streets. As a rule, he was, he said, a man of sober habits, and when the deceased was sober, they usually got on well together.
Okay.
Miss Mary Boosfield, wife of a woodcutter, residing at 4-Star Place Commercial Road, knew the deceased by the name of Turner. She was formerly a lodger in the house with Turner. Deceased would rather... with a man Turner. Deceased would rather have a glass of ale than a cup of tea, but she was not a woman who got continually drunk, and she never brought home any companions with her. She left without giving notice and owed 2 weeks' rent.
It's sort of like, I guess she's being a good friend. I guess she's like, I mean, she'd rather have a glass of ale than a cup of tea. Who wouldn't? Also, like she didn't bring home any of the men, so
she wasn't.
I can't say.
I've seen her not drunk. But here comes the best character, Marianne Connolly, or Pearly Pole.
Pearly Pole!
At the suggestion of Inspector Reed, was cautioned in the usual manner before being sworn. I don't know what that means. I guess.
Okay.
I guess, like, don't lie. Stated
guess.
she had been for the last 2 nights living at a lodging house in Dorset Street. Witness was a single woman. She had known the woman Tabram for about 4 or 5 months. Knew her by the name of Emma. She last saw her live on Bank Holiday Night. Hey, it's Bank Holiday Night! It's Bank Holiday Night. When Witness was with her about 3/4 of an hour, and they separated at 11:45. Witness was with Tabram and 2 soldiers, 1 private, 1 corporal. I mean, so that if that tells you anything. I mean, she didn't have 2 privates.
No.
She did not know what regiment they belonged to, but they had white bands round their caps. After they separated, Tabram went away with the private, and Witness accompanied the corporal up Angel Alley. It sounds like they were both prostitutes. Is that what we're getting from this?
Yeah.
Or both sex workers, I mean. There was no quarreling between any of them. Witness had been to the barracks to identify the soldiers, and the 2 men she picked out were, to the best of her belief, the men she and Tabram were with. The men at the Wellington barracks were paraded before witnesses. One of the men picked out by Witness turned out not to be a corporal, but he had stripes on his arm. He was just lying.
Okay.
Detective Inspector Reed made a statement of the efforts made by the police to discover the perpetrator of the murder. Several persons have stated that they saw the deceased woman on the previous Sunday with the corporal, but when all the corporals and privates at the Tower and Wellington barracks were paraded before them...
He just has the air of a corporal, you know? People just look at him, they're like, that guy feels like a corporal.
Not a captain, I don't think. But a corporal,
not a private.
Yes.
Yes.
Anyway, so they were like, yeah, it was the corporal, but then they showed her all the corporals there and privates, and they failed to identify them. The military authorities afforded every facility to the police. Pearly Pole picked out 2 men belonging to the Coldstream Guards at the Wellington barracks. One of those men had 3 good conduct stripes, and he was proved beyond doubt to have been with his wife from 8 o'clock on the Monday night until 6 o'clock the following morning. Says who, his wife? I don't know.
Yeah.
The other man was also proved to have been in barracks at 5 minutes past 10 on Bank Holiday Night. The police would be pleased if anyone would give them information of having seen anyone with the deceased on the night of Bank Holiday. So this woman, the last night she was seen, she and her friend, who were both sex workers, were talking to a private and a corporal, and they went off with them. However, it seems like the private and the corporal have yet to be found, and we were looking for them because all the people... The one woman who survived identified some people, but they seemed like they have alibis, so that wasn't right. Or they weren't the right people. I think that's what we're meant to believe, right?
Well, wait. They're the right people, but not the people who murdered her.
Well, but they said we saw her with some people, but then when we actually went to the barracks, they couldn't find the people that we saw them with, right?
No, she said she identified, to the best of her knowledge, the 2 people. She said one wasn't a corporal, but she just mistook his rank, I assume.
What is it? Right? Yeah, maybe. Okay, best of her belief.
Page.
Witness has been to the barracks to identify the soldiers, and the 2 men she picked out were, to best of belief, the men she and Tabram were with. The men at the Wellington barracks were paraded before the witness. One of them picked out by witness turned out to not be a corporal, but he had stripes in his arm. Okay, but then Reed says Inspector Reed made a statement of the efforts made by the police to discover the perpetrator of the murder. Several persons had stated they saw the deceased woman with the corporal. When all the corporals and privates at the Tower and Wellington barracks were paraded before them, they failed to identify the man. Military authorities afforded every facility to the police. Pearly Pole, who we just talked about, picked out 2 men belonging to the Coldstream Guards of the Wellington barracks. So those are the people that she picked out.
Mm-hmm.
One of those men had 3 good conduct stripes and was proved beyond a doubt to have been with his wife. The other was also proved to have been in barracks at 5 minutes past 10. So I don't think we found them. The police would be pleased if anyone would give them information.
You are in classic police form, believing the corporal and not the woman.
Well, Correct. I was the first one to say who made his alibi. I'm just telling you where the story wants us to be.
I think, but I don't know. I think maybe the story is telling us that corporal is just covering his butt, right?
Okay. I mean, one of them is proven to be in the barracks, but the other one could be lying. Okay. The coroner, in summing up, said that the crime was one of the most brutal he'd occurred for some years for a power, one of the most brutal he had committed in years. Oops! Oh shit! It was the coroner. Oh well.
Well, you knew to be a doctor.
For a poor defenseless woman to be outraged and stabbed in the manner which this woman had been was almost beyond belief. They could only come to one conclusion, and that was that the deceased was brutally and cruelly murdered. The jury returned a verdict of will for murder against some person or persons unknown. Okay, and Holmes summed that up as well. Although, do we have it here? Oh, we don't have what Holmes said to us, which is wonderful. All right, well, whatever. So, we may need to go talk to these witnesses, right?
Mm-hmm.
I must go.
Do we have to fix their boiler before we go? Just to do them a favor for filing all their mail?
Okay, he said I must go to the pet shop, so we'll do that.
I must go to the pet shop.
You're outside the pet shop.
Closed until further notice. Abraham isn't there. No luck.
Beep beep.
Beep beep.
Good evening.
Oh, good evening.
Yes!
Beep beep!
Oh, Beep Beep is back! Oh, man.
Oh, Champagne, how far you fallen?
Do you know why Mr. Solomonovich's shop is closed?
No,
Solomonovich.
I don't. Perhaps his cousin, the cobbler, knows.
No, I
But I believe the police came to take his animals.
Oh.
I think that might have something to do with it.
It does hurt a pet shop.
During the day.
I like our friend at the pet shop, but it didn't seem like those animals were in
Yeah.
great
They just
shape.
came by to ask for some
Yeah.
cat's meat. They didn't have any money, but I gave them some anyway.
The real mystery of this game is if cat meat is meat for cats or meat from cats.
I
We'll
know.
never know. There's so many twists and turns.
I know, that's the scariest. This is worse than Jack the Ripper. I said
Truly.
Is something wrong?
It's just that there was a little girl with them,
It's just
the
some
same
sad.
age as mine. My little girl.
thought he was gonna
who
say
went
it's the same
away
age
with
as
her
me.
mother, with the angels into the sky.
Dr. Watson told me about your loss. Please accept my condolences. Would you like to talk about it? How did it happen?
Therapist
The
Holmes.
illness, my poor
Yeah,
little
Sherlock
girl
is
was
being
in
really
agony, and her face
forgetting.
and body were ravaged by the disease.
Her face.
Yeah.
We're
she looked like
currently
a
beep
ghost.
beeping in. You gotta get with it. I'm sorry about your internet. We're talking to Beep Beep about something. What did he say?
Is something wrong?
It's just that
His
the
daughter.
illness,
Yeah, but
my
what did he
poor
say
little-
after
Her
that?
face.
Yeah, she looked like a ghost.
Is something wrong?
It's just that
Dr. Watson.
the illness, my poor little girl was in agony.
Her face.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. I was trying to. So when his daughter died, her face was ravaged by disease. That's what we've learned here.
What illness was it?
And also this.
Dr. Gibbons
girl he
tried
just
to
saw.
explain when I took my little girl to see him, but I didn't understand. I'm sure that he was trying to insinuate it was my fault. I'm sorry, but I don't want to talk about it anymore.
This
I
is the most
understand. Farewell.
heartfelt character in the whole game.
Let's go and see
know.
Dr. Gibbons.
Someday it's a challenge just to get out of my bed and say beep beep in the morning.
Oh.
I hope that guy's okay. Okay, let's go see the doctor then. So
Let's
he
go
said,
and see Dr. Gibbons.
I don't know what happened with the pet shop, but I saw some kids, because remember our kids that we like, the Baker Street regulars, were taking care of that dog. So they were hanging around the pet shop. And then and they were asking for some cat's meat to take care of that dog, I guess, or cat or whatever.
Like you do.
Like you do. But there was a young girl with them who reminded this guy of his daughter, so maybe she also had a disease.
Okay.
I'm just trying to keep up.
But where is that? Okay.
Yeah. What does that have to do with anything?
Why?
Is that what you're asking?
Yeah.
Yeah, a good question.
Yeah, that is the question I have. Okay, good.
I mean, the thread we're following is we're supposed to go talk to our friend at the pet shop. I don't remember why, honestly, but he has some connection with one of the witnesses. Oh, wasn't he one of the guys who like witnessed one of the murders, or before it happened, but like some suspicious character? And then our friend, who's his brother from the cobbler place, was telling us the story. No, maybe he wasn't there that night. They have some connection to some witness, I think. And so I think that's probably what we're following up on. And then we tried to go there, he wasn't there. And then the guy's like, I don't know why he's not there, but I saw this girl. I don't know why we care about the girl, but maybe we think it'll lead us back to him.
Okay. I do remember.
Doctor, do you remember me?
There were
I'm
like
Sherlock
3
Holmes,
friends
Dr.
who saw
Watson's
someone
friend.
down the alley, and one of them said something maybe anti-Semitic.
Doing a bit of tidying.
That's what I'm reminded of, yes. I think that is a connection we're following up on.
I have come to see you about a Mr. Hardyman, a cat food seller.
A cat food seller. Okay.
Yes, I know him. Tragic story.
Thank God. Honestly, now I can. That's the mystery I needed to solve. So
yeah, we can close the window here.
I'm done.
Well, that's been another great Saturday Showdown on the can, everybody.
But, sorry. Is it really like an authentic piece of dramaturgy here that there were guys on the street with little carts with kebabs of cat food and they would go beep beep?
I mean,
is this part of the history books I haven't learned about?
Let's see.
Yeah, I think this guy is suspicious. He doesn't have a mustache, but he could.
Where are we? Victorian England?
Yeah. 1888.
Okay. Victorian England, cat meat,
food,
street peddlers.
Yeah.
Okay. Cat's meat sellers in the 1800s has come up.
No.
This is by Jerry Walton on jerrywalton.com. I don't know what Jerry's main, like, he has a blog. He's written some books about the 1800s, it looks like.
Okay.
Jerry says, street sellers in London included watercress sellers, costermongers.
I don't know idea.
Watercress is what? I don't actually know.
It's like that little like salady type thing, right? You put on sandwiches.
Okay.
It's like a weed that grows in the water.
Yeah. What Jerry's got?
Is that right?
Yeah. Yes, it is. Jerry's got separate blogs on each of these.
Oh, Jerry.
I know. Costermongers, which were people who sold fruits and vegetables and meats, or costermongers. Okay. And my favorite, I think, baked potato sellers.
Oh, now that's handy. Like, that's a good street food.
Yes. But one of the most popular street sellers, do you think, okay, when did we invent putting a big pat of butter on it? Because that's what I'd want.
Yeah.
I mean, like, if you're going to sell me baked potato, fine. I mean, it's the 1800s, I'm hungry, I'll eat it. But if I go to the right street corner and there's a guy with some salt and some butter, now we're talking.
Yeah. Salt and pepper and a pat of butter.
Yes. Say yes, Anne. Of course, he's the true historian. He has a blog. Okay. Street sellers in London included watercress sellers, costermongers, baked potato sellers, but one of the most popular street sellers of the 1800s was the cat's meat man or cat's meat woman, sometimes spelled cat's-meat. If you think they sold cat meat, you are wrong, he says.
Okay.
What a cat's meat seller sold was meat to cats. Now, Jerry, I am confident the cats weren't purchasing the meat.
No.
I can't imagine that being true.
When did cats buying their own food go out of favor, though? Like, what's the etymology there?
I know, because now they're just like sponging off us.
Now we buy cats food, but in the Victorian time, and Ryan, it feels like a long time ago, but not that long ago. Cats were going up to the street vendors and buying their own food.
Your great-great-great-great-great-great-grandparents' cats had jobs.
Yeah.
And frankly, there's no reason why Mr. Tabitha can't have one too.
Oh, man.
To be specific, it was horse meat that the seller acquired from horse slaughterers, which is a job I didn't know about either.
I hope there's not a blog post about that.
I'm clicking through. They're called knackers. Oh, this one just goes to Wikipedia though. A knackerman or knackerman is a person who removes and clears animal carcasses from private farms. Oh, interesting. I think these
okay.
They already had died, and he's like, I'll take them and do something.
Yeah. I'll feed it to cats. Beep, beep.
Right. Since the Middle Ages, the knackerman was frequently considered a disreputable occupation. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I consider it the same.
It's not fair, though, is
No.
That's not fair.
No, listen.
You gotta clean the horse. Someone's gotta take the horse away. Do you want to do it? No.
Someone's got to take the horse away. That's your campaign slogan. No one in this country is willing to do the hard work. I see cats on the streets with no jobs looking for handouts. Someone has to do the work to get this country back on track. Ashley DeGiorgi, someone's got to take the horse away.
Tax cuts for the horsemongers.
Oh, Anne points out that's where the phrase "get knackered" comes from. Interesting. Okay, but yeah, apparently a horse would die, and they would go clear. They would also use the horse for like soap, lye, bleach, gelatin. Like you could make a lot of stuff out of horse. So this guy's a good kid, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Meanwhile, here comes cat meat guy, who's like, "Are you done with that horse? I can use parts of it."
To be fair, I don't blame the guy that's responsibly using disposing of all the parts of the horse. Yeah. I blame the guy that's like, I call dibs on the meat. I'm going to sell it to cats. Like, what?
Wait, 2 cats? That's right. I invented a currency for cats, too.
A beep beep. I also leave room.
A beep beep.
A beep beep. Okay, tell me more about the cat meat mongers.
Yeah, no, I mean that's the big part. Horse meat the seller acquired from slaughters known as knackers. In the 1860s, estimated there was 300,000 cats in London alone. To feed the cats, it was stated 26,000 horses maimed or passed. This is a quote from somewhere. Quote: 26,000 horses maimed or past work were slaughtered and cut up each year to feed household pets. And because it was a highly profitable business, it involved some 1,000 cats meat sellers.
You know what? We are messing with the ecosystem. We are. Now I believe it.
Yeah.
That's all I needed to hear, actually.
That we have to kill all these horses to feed our cats?
To feed cats, yeah. Now I get it. I believe it now.
This is huge. Wait a minute.
Uh-oh.
Oh, wait.
Oh, okay. No.
Okay, it's not quite what you want it to be.
Uh-oh.
Although the cats... Wait, I've skipped down a little bit. Where am I? Dozen men... Yeah, and also there were stray cats all over London at the time, so the cats would just follow this guy around. Okay, when the cat's meat seller made their rounds, it involved a dozen men navigating the same streets with the tempting morsels, crying, "Meat, meat!"
Okay, that actually makes more sense.
Yes.
But I love that somehow it's been bastardized into beep, beep.
Yeah.
Did they think, wait, did Frogwares get that wrong? Or did the translation, were they like, oh, in English, they would probably say beep, beep. Like, it didn't quite, it missed the...
Yeah, somebody translating it was like, I don't know what they mean by meat. I'm going to change it to beep beep. Maybe
That's
they were
wild.
assumed it was an onomatopoeia, and they were like, I think in English we'd say beep beep.
Yeah.
Oh God, meat. Only at those houses which they are accustomed to serve will the cats be roused by the call. Oh, the cats would hear it. No sooner does the proper man arrive in the street than every cat he is accustomed to serve rushes frantically to the door, or, if allowed, into the street, running, mewing toward him, rubbing against his leg, or sometimes sitting in a begging attitude before him, but never, as far as I've observed, attempting to steal from the open basket. Respect the cat seller.
Let's not. These cats aren't ruffians, you know?
No.
They aren't stealing this. They're being sold the dead horse meat like respectable citizens.
Right. Now, TJ points out correctly that some people do say beep beep for the Roadrunner when it is meep meep, technically, which is true. But I imagine a Roadrunner that says meat. Meat. You're like, oh. Sorry, I'm not done with this. We have a quote from the era, okay?
Okay.
And this is about this guy's cat. He says,
okay.
Tom would sit quietly, dozing, while man after man went by with the familiar cry of meat, meat. But presently, he would jump up, rush to the window, and remain in a state of great excitement, and soon after a distant cry of meat might be heard, and we knew that Tom had recognized his own man long before we heard him.
The cat had preferred meat meters.
Exactly. As the cry drew nearer, Tom's excitement increased, and he would almost fly to the door. I mean,
wow.
That's great. Thanks, Anne. Yeah, we're Anne's historical podcast. Anne's slowly losing all of her faculties, and the last thing she's going to hear on this earth is us crying about meat.
Truly. Oh.
Okay. Well, jerrywalton.com, GERI. I highly recommend it. This guy seems to have done his research here. I'm going to just quickly add beep to the search. I'm not seeing anything about beep in here.
Wow.
That is wild.
When did they must have died out? I mean, I
don't know. I think I still see them.
Was this a brief blip in history, or wow? Oh, it's snowing here.
Oh, it's snowing? That's pretty.
Yeah. It's not quite sticking, but oh, wow.
Let's see if I can find the end of let's see, where's Jerry?
An end date to the cat meat salesman. Hi, Salem, by the way. If you've just joined us, we just randomly looked up cat meat salesman. There is a character in this game who has a little cart and he sells kebabs and it says cat meat. And the whole game we've been trying to figure out whether it's meat of cats or for cats. We have confirmed that it's meat for cats, but it is horse meat.
But it is horse. So take your pick.
Somehow, shockingly, the fact that he yells beep beep is historically accurate.
Oh my God.
The echoes of the beep beep on a dark night. Oh.
He does have all his references here. Jerry has all his references, and they seem to be
great. I respect that.
Me too. It does not say. I don't think it really gives us like a, when this was stopped
an end date
happening.
On the cat meat vendor. Wow.
Cat's meat sellers were easy to spot. I would think so. There was a wide degree of success and failure among the meat sellers. Some did extremely well, and others very poorly. Wow. Okay. I don't know. Yeah, but that's
you don't want to stand in a long line at a kebab stand hoping for a baked potato and get up there and it's cat meat, You don't want to mix up
Like, oh,
those kebabs.
well, my lunch break is almost over. I have to eat the cat meat now.
Yeah. Oh, well.
All right.
I have come to
All
see
right,
you
let's
about
talk to
a
this
Mr.
very
Hardiman,
suspicious
a
doctor.
cat food seller by trade who recently lost his daughter and wife.
Yes, I know him. A tragic story.
Actually, I was hoping you could tell me about the disease
Actually, I think
that
it's
took your
funny.
daughter, a disease that would have attacked her face.
Well, to keep it short, we are speaking of syphilis, Mr. Holmes. You must certainly know that it is transmitted through intimate connections and that the vast prostitute
wildly
population here contributes to its inevitable progression. It destroys individuals by spreading through the body slowly. The most obvious symptoms can be
medicine
found
is
in the
good.
genitalia and on the face in the form of
Yeah.
pustules or lesions.
Thanks, penicillin.
Sometimes this illness can destroy whole families. The father catches it from a prostitute, he transmits it to his wife, who in her turn passes it to the kids which she bears or nurses. These cases are numerous in the vicinity. Certain children, and this is the case of the little girl whom I won't name, suffer from an emaciation of the face which will, apart from predicting an imminent death, bring infamy upon the family.
Well, let's hear more about that.
Emaciation of the face?
Yes, what we sometimes call the pox. I will give you a photograph.
Okay.
One
No thanks.
cannot be mistaken on the origin of such a face.
Why
The
did you
eyes
take
seem
that
to be
photo?
void of lids. The nose is inexistent, as if it was cut off, and the cheeks are chiselled, as if cut
Like
with a
that,
knife. This
the
loss of facial matter, this
body.
emaciation, is in this area
cheeks are
often
chiseled.
a gift from a father to his
Yeah.
children.
Can I keep this
Interesting.
photograph?
I should destroy it, but if it can remind you that one must
Well,
sometimes
I kept
think
it all
twice
this
before
years,
giving in to
so
physical
might as well
attraction,
keep it a few
I
years
always seem to
longer.
find myself alone in such cases. Thank you, Doctor.
I try to take a creepy mutilated picture, and then once you get one, you gotta let one go. Okay.
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 Also, 10 weird things happened at once, so I'm sorry I didn't appreciate the fire you were spitting. But, okay. Yeah, it's called the pox. Can I keep this photograph? Pretty weird. I should destroy it, but if it can remind you that one must sometimes think twice before giving into physical attraction. Like, look, I would destroy this, Holmes, but if it will remind you, Sherlock Holmes, not to sleep with sex workers, I'll give it to you. And then Sherlock Holmes replies, I always seem to find myself alone in such cases. Thank you, Doctor.
All right.
No worries there.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have this this photo, which is a little off-putting, I'm gonna frankly say.
Let's go to the cobblers.
It's not great.
Let's go to the coppers. Ah.
Let's go to the cobblers.
So what does that tell us, though? That it's like the Jack the Ripper was recreating a syphilis victim when he chopped off that poor body's nose and eyelids and stuff?
It seems like he is blaming the sex workers for spreading syphilis, and so he is making them look syphilitic before, you know? He's like got a twisted idea that it's all their fault, you know?
Yeah.
I wonder if that is...
So what, are we blaming Beep Beep?
Well, Beep Beep, I mean, I don't think he's blameless. I mean...
But are we calling Beep Beep Jack the Ripper? We're like, oh, he's getting revenge.
No, I don't think
Twisted revenge.
I don't think Beep Beep has that level
for
of
the death of his daughter.
Yeah. No, I don't think he even understands. He didn't seem to understand how it spread. He's just like, I don't even know what it was. The doctor just tried to blame me about it.
His fault.
Yeah. But I think it seems like the killer is blaming prostitution when he should be looking at society as a whole. Classic. I assume we're like outside of real reality at this point. I don't know if any of this applies to actual Jack the Ripper, but I'd be curious.
Yeah. I don't either.
Yeah.
TJ, you think it was a parent? That I guess that starts to make more sense, maybe.
Parent or child. And what's going on with your internet over there? Zach the Ripper. That's also my band, Zach and the Rippers.
That's like the CW
Hello, Mr.
version we're working on.
Ah, Mr.
I'm
Holmes.
Zack the Ripper.
How are
My
things
dad,
with
Jack
you?
the Ripper, was cool a while ago, but now I'm taking it to a new level. But also he's conflicted. He's like, should I kill people like my dad?
Yeah.
Family business.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty funny. I think it's a good bet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's terrifying, Anne. I hope your computer's not freaking out.
Yeah. Yeah, I hope it's just the internet and not something more serious. Still very annoying.
I heard your cousin Abraham had a problem with his shop. What happened?
If I didn't know you well, I would tell you that it's Jewish business that doesn't concern anyone but the Jews. But as you have a little bit to do with
We've met 3 times.
you have the right to know what is going on.
Would I have something to do with it?
Someone had seen Abraham telling you something and making big gestures near the Imperial Club. A vicious rumor quickly spread, and it has caused him great injustice. A slanderous denunciation attracted the authorities' attention to my cousin's shop. Abraham must be in the process of answering their questions.
I did, indeed, speak with your cousin the other night. I'm shocked at the consequences of this discussion.
As I was saying, it's the story of the Jews. In the face of adversity,
Oh, right. Sorry.
we
It
are
was his
united,
cousin
but
that
amongst
told us
ourselves,
about
it's like anywhere
the
else.
3 guys outside of
As
this.
soon as our people take a dislike to someone, for right
The
or
witnesses.
wrong, we can be without pity and quite cruel.
Right. And so somebody saw that and they were like, I don't like this.
This is all very worrying. Your cousin knows one, or rather 2 of the men who were at the Imperial Club on the night of the Mitre Square murder. One of the 2, a butcher in Aldgate named Joseph, is probably withholding.
Oh, right. And there were
information of the
2
utmost
two people
importance.
named Joseph
I
in the
must
same story
find
for
this
no
man.
reason.
Perhaps you
Right.
can help me.
But there are dozens of Jewish butchers around Aldgate, half of which must be called Joseph. And you know, Mr. Holmes, we Jews prefer to remain in the background of this murderer business, this Jack the Ripper thing. All of London is pointing their fingers at us saying, it's a Jew who disemboweled these women. Our community is in
that
great
true?
peril, you know. That was the business
Historically,
with
I don't
Lipski
know.
and
I'm sure there's a
Leatherhead,
lot of prejudice.
I will see what I can do. But I don't promise anything.
I'd be extremely grateful to you.
Yeah, he's going to ask around, I guess, for us.
Very well. We may meet again, Mr. Solomonovich.
You are most welcome, Mr. Holmes.
I've placed
You'll
up and
definitely
down
meet
Whitechapel
again. They only
enough.
made 4
I shall
characters
return
for
to
this
Baker
game.
Street in order to reflect on the new facts that I have discovered.
Oh, and you can reflect on some new facts.
Oh, yeah. He does have a slight Liverpool lilt there, Ann. Like, I'm Jackie Mason, but I'm also John Lennon. Oh.
Hey, Lucy from 2 games ago.
Hey.
I have nothing to ask.
No interest.
Hope you get off that riverboat in Louisiana.
That's right. It is her. It's the same model, isn't it?
Yeah, it's wearing the
Hey,
same
you're
outfit.
right. You're right.
Hello, Holmes.
Hello, honey.
Hello, I'm Holmes. Get it? You do it
tell you
every
what, sir.
time. You do it
Listen,
every
Holmes,
time.
I know I should have got here sooner to give you a report on my research, but this case has led me to neglect my patients and my wife more than I care to admit. I've been able to sort things out over the last few days.
Ooh, it's really snowing
and
now.
now I am ready to pursue this investigation.
You don't have to justify yourself,
So great.
Watson.
I love snow.
Whilst I do tolerate you as an observer, and
Yeah.
despite your occasional help
Really pretty,
with more
actually. It's all
menial
snow globey
tasks,
and fluffy.
may I remind you that
Not
you
really
are
sticking,
by
but it
no
looks pretty.
means an indispensable
That's
part
awesome.
of this case.
This is a...
Oh, you tolerate me as an observer, do
Holmes was
you?
vicious.
Oh, you're too much, Holmes. Well, Mr. Detective, despite my absence,
TJ's
I
giving you
have
a
been
save
working this
reminder.
case,
Thank you.
putting my
Thank you, TJ.
relationship
Thank
on the
you.
line in the process. And I happen to have a confidential letter that only passed from one lord's hand to another.
I'm usually
What it
good about
contains
saving,
is extremely serious.
but it keeps feeling like we've done
concerns
nothing.
Dr. Tumblety
Like-
and his collection of
Sorry,
uteri.
I just noticed the creepy little doll is still sitting in the back of the frame.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm usually good at saving, but since nothing feels like it ever happens in this game, I always forget. Oh, sarcastic. Do we get close to your name?
Are you Jack the Ripper?
Are you Sherlock Holmes?
Also welcome.
Listen, Watson comes in, and the first thing he does is apologize because he's like, I should have got here sooner, but frankly, this case is taking a lot of my time, and I had to go deal with things with my wife and on my patients. Sherlock replies, you don't have to justify yourself, Watson. Whilst I do tolerate you as an observer, and despite your occasional help with more menial tasks, may I remind you that you are by no means an indispensable part of this case.
Oh, shit!
Is this the copyright
That's rude.
thing? Yeah. Is this like the copyright thing again where they're like, don't forget, we have to make them mean?
Oh, is it?
I mean,
That's
wonder.
interesting.
That is just vicious.
He has to hate Watson. They're like, this is our version of Sherlock. He hates Watson.
I don't think that's the beloved version. I wonder if these are licensed or not. I guess they're probably not because I don't remember seeing anything about it in the credits. All right, you want to read this letter that Watson found passed between two lords?
Mm-hmm. I do. I always have wanted to.
I know.
Millard. Be hereby assured of my entire collaboration in the affair, to when I must reply, to which I must reply. No one will be able
Stacy,
to cast...
fix that for me and you type it out.
No one will be able to cast opprobrium.
Yeah, opprobrium. I'm not really sure what that means.
Anyone? On your institution or ourselves. Our eminent colleagues support our politics, and they won't cooperate with the police as long as the higher interests that we serve aren't menaced. As you mentioned, we must avoid having to explain to the uncultured masses the exigencies. I'm not sure I don't even know what that word means.
Yeah.
Of medical research. A general crisis of confidence will result in inevitable amalgamation that the press would hasten to create between this and the hideous murders committed in the East End. So like, hey, everybody play it cool. We clearly have a secret society that's doing some shady things. But it's not the same as the shady things that Jack the Ripper's doing. So keep it separate.
Hey, now, that guy I don't like.
It's close. It's not the same.
It's very close.
To this end, I tactfully evoke the rumor that you mentioned in your letter when I met with my colleagues. It turns out to have grounds, and these are the specifics that I was able to obtain. Okay. Here's the rumor. 18 months hence, an American doctor in London, blame the Americans, did in fact contact certain hospitals. His approach was aimed at getting stocks of feminine genitalia. Stocks of them.
Stocks.
That sounds like too many. I don't know how you define a stock, but stocks of them is too many.
Here's the thing. Every time I need feminine genitalia, I'm out. And I just think, let me just stock up.
You got to get
the value pack. You pay a little more, but then you have it in a pinch.
Yeah, I mean, if you have a membership, take the car, fill up the trunk.
That's the thing. I subscribe to a box where every month.
Uteri.
Okay, sorry.
You subscribe and save.
Yeah.
He was motivated initially by the finalization of his research and of his publication. I don't like the phrase initially in that sentence. Okay.
I mean,
the doctor in question wanted to include
then it got weird after
uterus specimen freshly conserved in formalin with each of the research dissertations sent to each of the colleagues involved. Now that's just a fun, it's a little bit of a fun gift.
Yeah, it's like, hey, thanks for looking at my research. Here's some free genitalia.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like a show and tell kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
A large quantity was thus necessary. Obviously.
Come on, you get it.
And this doctor proposed to buy each of the uteri for 20 pounds each.
That's a steal.
The hospital doctors did not pay heed to these demands. Of that, I have been assured.
The doctor was like, and in the
Between you and
trash.
Yeah, right. Millard. Who knows what strange consequences would have followed? Oh, who knows?
It is real quick. It is my lord, like my lord.
I bet his name was Millard.
Yeah. I see the issue. My lord.
Between you and I, my lord, who knows what strange consequences would have followed these demands of the American doctor? The rumor of these unusual commissions made the tour of the hospitals in question, and at the time, and has spread to others since. Simple day laborers employed in our organization considered that the gain of 20 pounds could justify a theft, perhaps worse.
Hey,
the
honey,
identity of the doctor is unknown to me.
I swear I had it in this drawer.
I had stocks of them in the back.
I wouldn't know anything about that. He's wearing like a new hat. Where'd you get that nice hat?
All right.
No, never did.
The identity of the doctor is unknown to me, but based on the recall of one of the colleagues, this man had the most impressive references. But after a bit of research that I didn't find the existence of any publication with an eventual correlation on this or the other side of the Atlantic. Oh, for this or the other side of the Atlantic. The man left London shortly after his pitch, it would seem.
So no one interested in selling me any? No, okay, I don't go. I'll just go. That's fine.
$20? $20 bucks? Okay.
25? No, take it. Okay.
Okay, good. He cannot. I cannot help but think that he has perhaps returned to London and has found someone who might furnish him with what he is looking for.
Okay. Well, this guy's implying that
okay,
someone is killing women specifically to make money off of selling their body parts. Doesn't really seem super credible as a motive to me.
No, well, yeah. Because we can't explain this person who is probably not an American doctor, who was not researching a paper, was still going around asking all these hospitals if he could pay them $20 for female genitalia, especially uterus. Mm-hmm. And they were like, no, thank you. But so now the doctor is like, I bet that guy is back. And he's like, hey, why spend money on what you could take for free and it's just killing a bunch of people?
Right. Or that the doctor has made some kind of deal and he doesn't care where they come from, and some third party is doing this on, selling them, right? Because
yeah. But he implies that a simple day laborer could do it just stealing them from the hospital. I don't know why you'd have to go through all of this serial killer.
Right, that's why I find it incredible, because you would stick up a body before you would murder somebody, and it's only for 25 pounds. I guess if you're the doctor himself, maybe your research matters so much to you. But still, you would get it from a corpse, And also, it doesn't explain why you would then mutilate the body and do it in broad daylight. Like, none of the rest of the modus operandi.
Yeah.
Thank you for the...
Also, let's see.
Anne had some good...
How much was $20 in 1988?
20 pounds.
Oh, no.
And also 1888.
How much was 20 pounds in 1888?
14 kilograms.
Oh, wait.
A lot of my time is spent figuring out how to ask that question to get the answer I want.
Yeah.
It's always a little confusing.
It kind of...
Alexa, how much is 20 British pounds today? No, sorry. Alexa, stop it. It's fine, and I apologize. It's my fault. Alexa, how much is 20 British pounds in 1888 worth today?
This might answer your question. 1 British pound sterling is $1 and 30 cents.
Now, see, it just converted 1 pound to dollars. That's nothing like what I asked.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I got to a converter, and 20 pounds in 1888 is 2,800 pounds in today's money.
Very good.
You could buy more than a hat with that.
You're right.
And but that means somebody that's a lot of money. That's a very rich psychopath.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, who was funding this research?
Ryan, there's no research. It wasn't real. He just was a creep.
That's right. And that's not all. I did some research and finally
Could
found
maybe
an illness
both.
that affects the genitalia and can, in certain cases,
No, there was nothing,
symptoms
no paper
resembling the
release.
mutilations
Oh,
seen
yeah,
on
that's
the
true.
last victim. It is called, would you believe?
Syphilis and the emaciation that can be seen in affected children. I have known that for days, Watson.
That's a lie. We just
Listen,
found out.
now you're already here, Watson. We may as well
Yeah.
continue the investigation.
Maybe it took him a couple days
Do
to
you
walk
remember
home.
the map on which we established the area in which our killer lives? I think we should continue our study.
I didn't want to distract from your reading, but Anne had brought up some good facts during that. The definition of exigencies, necessary details. Did not know that. But yes, also
good.
grave robbing, a huge thing at the time. I did know that. And I guess it's interesting that most of the types of burials we assume were for vampires or whatever mystical reasons were mostly to prevent grave robbing, which makes sense.
Interesting.
Thanks, Anne, for those hot tips and cool treats. What am I doing?
We must place the murder of Martha Tabram in George Yard on the map.
This one?
Okay.
Well, I discovered the case of another murder before that of Bucks Row. It happened in George Yard.
Right.
We shall put it on the map in order to see if it corresponds to our area of research. We must place the murder of Martha Tabram in George Yard on the map.
Hmm?
That is where Martha Tabram's murder took place. There's
Okay,
no point
sold
being
it.
there. I already have all the information we need on that matter. You see, this murder took place in the area in which our killer lives, his safe
Oh, thank you,
zone.
Didier.
Nonetheless, there are two major differences between the murder of this Martha Tabram and that of Polly Nichols. Firstly, the blows inflicted are not the same.
And the second difference?
It follows on from a doctor's opinion. He claims two weapons might have been used, and if there is one group of people we absolutely must not trust in this business, it's doctors. Don't you agree, Watson?
Watch it,
Uh-oh.
Holmes.
Tabram's murder took
Watch
place in
it.
the
Watch
murderer,
it.
whose cowardice is clear, was able to make a quick getaway, that is to say, near his home. For his second murder, he would have wanted to go further afield, so the police would not link these two cases. And as for the other murders, seeing
That
the
creepy little
ineffectiveness of his
statue in the
last one,
back.
he headed in different directions to kill his victims while still staying in the vicinity and without going any further than necessary, and all the while planning his escape. My dear Watson, we now know what this man looks like, in what
Sort
area
of.
he
Looks
lives,
like a
and that he
mannequin.
suffered directly or indirectly from syphilis. Let's not forget the anatomical knowledge he must almost certainly possess. Given his lower-class background, a butcher seems very
All
likely.
right.
However, it may be the case that the man was
All
a
right.
butcher once, but is no longer. He might also have been a medical assistant. Who knows?
Yeah, who knows?
That's why we need the testimonies of the other Joseph and Dr. Tumblety in order to be certain.
What shall we do, Holmes?
As the police's
thought Tumblety was
cooperation
a
is
suspect.
futile
They
and
missed
can be ruled out, we have nothing to do but wait. Watson, wait, and hope we
Wait.
see one of these two men before the killer
Watson,
strikes again.
wait.
Wait!
Continue waiting.
At last, a long day's work done. How are you doing, Holmes?
Fine, Watson, just fine.
I suppose you still haven't heard any news from Whitechapel.
No, Watson.
It's been almost a month now.
What?
Who knows?
Oh my
Our
God,
killer
God, we
may have
need to
brought
solve
justice upon
this.
himself,
Stop waiting!
overcome by remorse and ignominy for his actions.
Not a chance, Watson.
No,
You
Watson,
haven't done anything
no.
about the story of a kidney that was sent in the
Toast.
post and reported by the papers. Why not?
The killer left a message on one occasion with the intention of harming. The letter accompanying this package served no purpose other than to give value to its recipient and arouse disgust against its sender. The killer has never done anything for nothing. In order to authenticate the Galston Street message, he left an indisputable piece of evidence. Can we really say as much about this kidney?
I don't know. All I know is that there are letters piling up on your desk. Isn't it time to move on to another case?
Absolutely not, Watson. I think that the other Joseph is reluctant to meet me. The man he saw must certainly have put the fear of God in him, a man well known for his violence and his hatred towards Jews. There can't be any shortage of those in Whitechapel. I have hope yet. As for Dr. Tumblety...
Here he is right now.
We found him, Mr. Holmes. We found
I'm little
him.
Tumblety.
Who's that?
Dr. Bumblebee. He's been
Okay,
locked up by
Dr.
the
Bumblebee
Bobbies,
is a good bit,
but
kid.
they've let him
You got me
loose.
on that one.
Oi, he was looking round like a rat who's scared of his own shadow. He's gonna do a run at years.
Watson, this is our chance. The game is afoot. Let's hope that Tumblety will go to collect his trunk. As for you, my little friends, thank you for lifting this burden that has been on my shoulders for almost a month.
It doesn't seem like it's been burdening you, Holmes. You seem like you've just fucked around and played the violin for a month. Okay, is he outside? Is that what was just said? Where?
I thought he told us where he was, but he's like, he's gonna make a runner, so we better go quick.
He's been locked up by the Bobbies, but they let him loose. Oh, he was looking all around like a rat. Let's hope Tumblety will go to collect his trunk. Oh, right, his trunk was his trunk at the pub? Or was it at the guy's place, the boarding house? Yeah. Right,
I don't know now. I don't remember. I kind of lost the Dr. Bumblebee thread.
Me too. Okay, we were right.
He's here. The doctor is here, up in his room. Peeking through my door, I saw him go up the stairs, and I think that he has a pistol.
Regarding the trunk, did you do what I told you to?
Yes, I jammed the lock and filled the trunk with stones. Should we call the police?
Absolutely not. Go home, lock your doors, and if you hear a gunshot, shout as loudly as you can. Watson, we must disarm this man at all costs.
This is going to be the
What
best
do you want him to
prank
shout?
ever.
Come, have your pistol at the ready and stay alert.
Now the code word is beep beep.
Oh, now you need Dr. Watson's help. Now he's helpful to you.
Seriously.
And so, Holmes?
What?
Don't move a muscle or I shoot.
Who? But
Uh-oh.
what is
Watson's
going
gonna
on?
kill again.
Bravo, Watson. I take back everything I ever said about your less than full involvement in our investigations.
Listen,
Watson loves killing
Mr.
unarmed men.
Policeman, I already told everything to your colleagues at the station.
Yeah,
so
see?
Don't you believe it, sir? We're not with the police. We are here to talk about human organs, an area in which you seem to have a great deal of interest.
What? But who are
What?
you?
Me?
We are the ones
I'm
holding
just-
the pistol. Listen, Tumblety, tell us everything you know and you will be spared from the noose or a bullet. Have you tried to get hold of any female genitalia?
Well,
from
I've
someone
tried to
during
get
the
hold of some
past
female
month?
genitalia. I mean, yeah, I tried, yes.
So that's-
Mr. Tumblety, fuzz up.
Listen, as it happens, I do have a collection of female genital organs, which I
I
hope
do.
you
Sure.
never miss the chance to show my friends,
Oh,
whatever
dear.
the occasion.
What?
If you knew what I feel when my eyes meet the young men's as they contemplate with astonishment and disgust this soft and flabby skin that they worship and place at the center of all their
There's a
passions.
lot to unpack there,
Women
Dr. Bumblebee.
repulse me, gentlemen. They are one of nature's greatest mistakes. Lying, haughty, and most of all,
You know what, buddy? Women aren't so
nauseating.
fond of you either.
No, sirs. Men, mankind. We are not
Tumblety,
made to soil ourselves.
Let's
with such
take the next
animals.
logical
And it
step
is my
here.
task
Maybe
to
you don't
educate
like
them,
women.
like the ancient Greeks used to do, and put them on the path to masculine
Oh,
relationships.
that is where he's going.
The only kind worthy of our intelligence.
My God, this man has lost his marbles, Holmes.
You haven't answered my question. Did you attempt to obtain any
I
female
said,
organs?
do you have any
Indeed.
female organ?
But a long time ago. I was living in Liverpool at the time. A few of
Sherlock's
my
just in the
specimens
market.
were starting to lose their freshness. But despite the sum
Yeah.
proposed, The heads of the university hospitals refused to accede to my demands.
Yeah.
The fear of what others would say, certainly. I know nothing more similar to an arrogant fowl than an English doctor. Yakety yak, always showing off in the courtyard with their haughty airs.
Yakety yak, don't talk back!
Shut it, Tumblety. So, was it you who killed all of these women?
Take those
Yes
old records off
or
the
no?
shelf, Tumblety.
Yes or no? We've been playing the game a while. Just yes or no?
I would have had them brought in from the United States, where it would cost
If I
me
wanted
much
your
less
uterus,
than
I'd
here.
ask for it. That's what I say.
Or I would have shown a few gold coins in the hallways of a morgue or a hospital in London, and they would have
I mean,
kissed
he
my
makes a good
feet
point.
to sell them
Only
to
to
me.
say that he doesn't have to
I'm
murder
not taking
people.
the least
Yeah.
risk. The kidneys are all the latest, aren't they?
Are
I
they?
think that I could find one tomorrow for less than £1. In short,
Anyway.
gentlemen, I do not know your killer, and I don't know why he's doing that. But if you come across him
I'm a
one
different
day,
type of
please send him
psychopath,
my
okay?
friendship and
Yeah.
my deepest respect.
You've gone too far this time.
Come, Watson, let's not get carried away now.
This time?
Thank you for your assistance, Doctor.
The other
If I may
times were
offer some
fine.
advice, you should leave England as soon as possible. Each day that you remain in this country is a risk that an intelligent man would not take.
My pistol?
Without that, it will be even more risky.
And controversially has canceled
Holmes.
this
We can't
insane
be the murderer
weirdo.
And his story regarding the organs.
Yeah.
fits, but we can't afford
Dr.
to take the
Tumblety,
slightest risk.
no thanks.
I will ask the Baker Street irregulars to follow him. Listen, lads, when Tumblety leaves here, follow
No,
him discreetly
children,
and
stay
come
away
as
from this
early
man.
as possible
Don't follow him.
where he is
Absolutely.
currently residing.
Absolutely do not
Understood,
associate yourself with Dr. Tumblety. Dare I search Dr. Tumblety?
You are already
Oh,
ready,
no.
Holmes. What is going on?
I have been waiting for you for at least an hour, Watson. It would appear that a new drama has unfolded. The youngsters came to give me this address, but I have some doubt as to the actual location we are going to. Let's try anyway.
Oh,
At worst,
no.
we may come across
Oh,
the
is it
Baker
real?
Street irregulars to put
Francis-
us in the right
Francis
direction.
Tumblety.
Art Sea Frog wears all of a sudden.
Ooh, we're gonna get to a good old-fashioned cutscene. He was
We
the
are
suspect
lost,
for Jack the
Holmes.
Ripper.
No, we're not, Watson. We are heading for the very street I'd hoped for, but as I wasn't sure it was this one, I've made a few big detours in order to find the right one. I'll know it when I see
So
the
we're
name.
lost, Holmes. All right,
Why,
we're lost.
Of course, Holmes. Why didn't I think of that? The great Sherlock Holmes can't...
Should have muttered that. That seemed like a line to mutter. Okay, tell me about the real Tumblety. I have to know.
Oh.
Oh, we're not that into it. Is it not stream?
Oh.
Is it not stream appropriate?
It's all true and worse.
Oh no!
You know what else? Not only did he really keep creepy uterus specimens in jars and showed people at dinner parties. He blamed his misogyny on a failed marriage to a sex worker.
Sure.
Not how that works.
Oh, real quick, TJ.
He also.
Great to see you. Your folks on
Hi,
the
TJ.
island. Wait, where could TJ be? Oh,
He's
Manhattan.
going to Long Island.
Oh, Long Island. Okay, I forgot he was in New York. The island.
Safe travels. It's a blustery one.
Yeah, have a good dinner. Bye, TJ. All right, sorry to
Happy
interrupt.
dinner.
I didn't want to miss it.
Don't tell them about Dr. Tumblety.
Don't bring up.
Don't
It's
tell
good to
them.
not bring up Tumblety at dinner. I find.
Don't bring up Tumblety.
We've all made the
Anyway, he
mistake.
did a lot of bad stuff, and he also appropriated Indian culture and called himself a Dr. Indian so that he could do like wacky pills, like
Oh, he was a
herbs
medicine
and
man.
things, and tried to just trick people.
Snake
Yeah,
oil
it's
boy.
not good. It's not good.
So I'm
All
sorry,
right.
and I don't want to labor over this, but he kept these specimens that he got. I mean, maybe not. He didn't kill anybody or anything, right? He got these by buying them from like corpses or whatever. Like they were
Correct.
not attained probably all legally, but he did not use violence to obtain them. I think is that accurate?
Yes.
And then
Yes.
his whole reason to collect them was because he was trying to make a point about how gross women were.
Yes.
Wow.
That is equally unclear in this Wikipedia article.
I mean, maybe we'll never know for
But
sure what he was doing.
Let's not try to unpack that, but he kept them and displayed them at his all-male dinner parties.
You can just be gay if you want. You don't have to make this, if you're just like, you don't have to make it a whole violence against women thing. I'm going to have an all-male dinner party.
I don't think we should associate him with homosexuality at all. I think that's a bad stigma that we place in the queer community.
But
sexual identity, sexual harassment has nothing to do with attraction. I think he's just a good old-fashioned insane quack.
I mean, absolutely.
I think he was good old bonkers.
I guess I just think if you're like, the one thing I hate the most is women. I mean, I'm still totally straight and all. It just seemed like that was but not any of the violent, weird stuff. No, that wasn't what I was associating.
No.
But apologies.
No.
I'm sorry if that sounded like the case. Hey, Jet.
I think he just hated women.
Yeah. Wow. Well, thanks, Frogwares, for making him part of this video game. I'm glad
we canonized him. And by the way, we let him get away. We were like, hey, buddy, better get out of town. Go back to America so you can keep doing your creepy dinner parties.
Yeah, we probably should have done something. I don't know what we could do about it. We should have done something.
Hi, Jet.
How are you, my friend? Are you not feeling well?
No.
My friend is
Sorry,
a
Jet, you
doctor.
came in the part
He
we
can
were
take
describing
care
a
of you.
really gross guy.
Don't go there. She.
Don't go there.
He came here and he.
Now, Watson, take care of him.
Take care of him. Are you taking care of him? Watson? Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Holmes is shocked, which is rare.
Where did we go? Where are we now?
Can't talk. Wait for the coppers. Are they coming? My eyes are crying.
Oh, me eyes are crying.
No.
Go find him too, mister. I'll stay here and keep an eye out. Go!
No, I must await my friend. Ah, here he is.
Wait, this isn't Beep Beep.
No, it's not Beep Beep. Another guy.
Watson, are you there? How are you?
Fine, Holmes, and you? What happened?
Hello, sir.
Fine, and you? What are we doing?
Where are we, Watson?
In Whitechapel, Holmes.
It's like they had been gone
This
for a
must
week.
be Dorset Street. You don't seem very well. Do you need something?
Indeed, Watson. Some clay, a great big piece of clay. I would ask for some wine, too, but as you know, I taste nothing but melodrama.
What is over there?
What has
A trip
become
from
of
which
you,
you will
Holmes?
never return, Watson. Trust me, don't go there.
Don't go
trip?
there.
Behind this
Every
door,
time I drink
in this
water,
room.
too, I think,
It's
I taste
not
nothing but
strictly a
melodrama.
door, it's more
Yeah.
a portal, a threshold, and what lies behind it is not the mortal realm, Watson. It is a place beyond time and space, the gift
he's
of
got
a frantic
Cthulhu
artist
again.
who made use of his talent in order to grant us access to his world, Watson. Beyond that threshold is an abyss, hell. The police won't take long to arrive, and the last thing I want is to waste precious time on them. Could you lead me out of this area and take
You
me
wasted
home?
a month already.
So, Holmes walked in there and came out kind of babbling, which is sort of kind of fun in a way of like he's been he's not like he's lost his
Shocked by the
composure.
gruesomeness of it.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I have nothing to ask.
But
Well,
where?
this
How
guy-
did we end up here?
Right. Tumbledy told us something, right? What did we say? Oh, it would appear that a new drama's unfold. The youngsters have come to give me this address, but I have some doubt as to the actual location we're going to. Let's try it anyway. At worst, we may come across Baker Street irregulars to put us in the right direction. So basically, the Baker Street irregulars were like, something's going down at this address.
But they weren't chasing Tumblety anymore, right? So they were just like, there's suspicious things happening.
Right, I think that's the case, because we just said... Listen, lads, when Tumblety leaves here, follow
And
him
loop back to the
discreetly.
same clownfish. This thing repeats.
Hey!
12 hours of aquatic inspiration, my foot.
Well, now I'm not inspired at all.
I bet if I unmuted it, the music wasn't even relaxing.
Fish, fish.
Let's get.
It's pretty relaxing.
How dare you?
And yes, this kind of thing would never happen in a Barbie game. I agree with that.
Yeah.
Okay. He can't. So Holmes says of Tumblety, he can't be the murderer, and his story regarding the organs fits. But we can't afford to take the risk. I will ask the Baker Street regulars to follow him. Lads, when Tumblety leaves here, follow him discreetly and come and tell me as early as possible tomorrow where he is currently residing. So maybe this is Tumblety's address we've gone to, because the next thing we hear is, what's going on? I've been waiting for you at least an hour, Watson. It would appear that a new drama's unfolded. The youngsters came to give me this address, but I have some doubt as to the actual location. So I don't know if this address
So that's Tumblety's?
It's either where Tumblety is residing, or it's like a new address we just discovered.
I feel like we cleared Tumblety. I mean, I don't approve of it, but I feel like we were like, all right, Tumblety, it seems like you're just a psychopath that's separate from Jack the Ripper. Better take your gun and get out of town. Is that what we said?
We did say that, and the last thing Holmes said about him was, it's like, it wasn't him, but just to double check, follow him. But it's unclear as to whether this is the address where Tumblety was residing that we've now found, or that this is just a new address that the Baker Street regulars have made us aware of.
Okay.
I don't know.
But it's not even a doorway, Ryan. It's more of a threshold to hell.
That's the thing about it, and a lot of people won't understand that, but I do. Can we go in again?
I have no reason to go that way.
It's just the murder scene. We told Watson
this
to get
guy
us
discovered it, I guess?
Yeah, I think he did.
I have nothing to ask.
Nothing, really? Seems like you'd have a lot of information. Are we supposed to go... He said he doesn't want to waste time with the police. Okay, let's look again. Leave me out of this area and take me home. Okay, well then just take me home, game. You don't have to make me do it. Oh. I decided I'll play Operation instead of being a detective.
You should come and eat, Holmes. Mrs. Hudson has worked wonders. The joint has been
What were we cutting up there?
If only you would tell me
We have
what
like a
was in
fake...
that courtyard.
Well, it's him cutting up
The
stuff he's
answer,
eating.
Watson.
The answer, Holmes?
Yes, the answer to a question that you asked me a few weeks ago.
How the devil can the answer to a question I asked you be found in that courtyard? And what question are you referring to, Holmes?
I can drink and talk at the same
Set about
time.
reaching the height of horror.
Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey.
Did I not tell you that I wanted to avoid melodrama?
Do you mean to say that...
Yes, that's what was in that room.
They're not having
you
a
helped
good
towards the color.
roommate
All it's missing is
relationship.
the odor, but I shall let that pass. The mutilations almost all resulted in large removals of flesh. My photographic memory noted them all in great detail, the shape, size, and
Well, then
location.
why do I have to keep clicking on
Thanks to the
things,
softness
if
of
that's
this
the
clay
case?
and your medical knowledge, I believe we can attempt
Oh,
to
he used the clay to
determine
make
what
this
is
model.
missing from this lady.
Don't you think we should wait for
It
the
was
medical
clay.
examiner's
Okay, as long as
opinion?
it's clay and not
Surely
some kind
not,
of weird
Watson. This massacre has
fleshy
gone on
doll
long
he
enough.
just had
I can assure
flying
you that
around.
I will do everything in my
Watson,
power
get me
to
my
get our
flesh
hands
doll.
on
It's for
Jack the Ripper
medicine.
Before this night is out.
Flesh doll and I will be retiring early this evening. I don't appreciate any comments. What made him spill his drink? Okay. How our killer said about reaching the height of horror by taking other victims. Did I not tell you? Oh, and then I guess he was like, I know how he did it. And that was so surprising that Watson spit wine all over our flesh doll.
yeah.
Okay, so now we have to use our memory to
Watson, we shall
figure out
reconstruct
what's
the body
going
of
on.
this poor woman and inspect it in detail as well. Your help as a medical man will be invaluable.
Holmes,
Oh no,
feel
we
a
have
bit
to put it all
unwell.
back together. It
Well,
is
I understand.
Operation.
I will manage on my own. Her throat was slit just like the others. The wound is
This is
particularly deep.
gross. don't like this.
This is real gross. We have to attach our little breasts. I don't like it.
Well, also, it's not... Holmes made this. Like, this is exactly how he wanted it to look. He didn't like... This isn't like Jack the Ripper left it this way. I mean, it's, you know. Well, what do you want me to do here? Oh, I need the tweezers.
What are we doing? Checking things off? Oh.
There were incisions in the rib cage, as if to inspect the lungs. The liver was neatly removed.
Do I have to... Oh, does the liver go...
Okay, I was going to say, like, did you put it in the right order? Yeah.
The liver was neatly removed.
Terry Gilliam bed over here. Are these kidneys down here? Yeah.
I thought... Oh, okay. I thought they were, like, ears.
Big ol' ears. Who boy is right, Anne?
Oh,
this doesn't feel like gameplay to me. Is that just me? Like, we're not even solving a puzzle.
No, this is just...
An organ is missing.
This is just a weird thing the game was like, I bet we can make them do something weird.
Yeah.
They'll have to do it to advance in the game.
I mean, it is like, I guess I understand that you could accuse artistically, like, we're going to make you do some gross shit, and that's like, it's a shocking game. I mean, I don't think this flies now. Maybe in 2009 they were trying to be like, we're going to really put you in the shit. But, like, it doesn't feel like a Holmes game. And it also, like, all of that bullshit was just to be like, oh, right, the heart's missing. I'm not a doctor. I would definitely check for the heart. I would be like, I know where roughly the heart should be. It's a pretty obvious organ.
Also, he made all of these clay pieces. What are we doing here?
There we are, Watson. We have
it's not like
everything.
You know what I mean? It's not like he's like, oh, I forgot to make the heart or whatever.
Right, he just forgot to make the heart.
He had all the time he wanted in which to disfigure her, cut her up like a piece of meat, and yet took nothing but the heart. What do you think of that,
All
Watson?
he stole was my heart. Watson can't even... Oh, he's sick. I thought Watson was just like, I can't even address this.
Yeah, are the people of Frogwares okay? I think we need to send help.
I don't...
They spend too much time Wikipedia and Dr. Timbleby.
I dread to think how you'd react if you saw a corpse. I'm returning to Whitechapel, Watson, to Isaac's.
We did. We saw this corpse
in
this game. We've done this.
A little wordplay there.
Also, Watson's a doctor. It's like, that doesn't fit at all. He's seen plenty of corpses.
Yeah, and a veteran. He was like a war medic.
That's right.
He's seen people in worse
way
shape.
worse. I mean, I don't know, worse is a judgment call, but he's seen, you know, some stuff.
He's seen at least this level of gore or higher.
This is, yeah, I swear the later games are fun. I promise everybody.
Oh, sure. Ryan
There's
just
nothing
loves
more to
making
do
creepy
here.
little clay dolls and cutting them up. He's like,
I
the next
do.
games are going to be so fun.
I do like making weird dolls. I mean, without the, you know, without you judging it, yes, I do like making weird dolls.
All right.
Okay.
I do like that this game embraced Sherlock's love of stationery. That's something I identify with.
Yes.
We got pin boards. We got collages. We're organizing filing systems. We're making labels. That I like.
The cobblers.
Yeah, that feels on brand for you. And I'm happy that we're embracing it.
It does feel like the Sherlock version of it should be like we're in his mind palace, and he's like, oh, beep beep. Should we tell him now he has syphilis?
Yeah, maybe. Or his wife does. It did at least.
Good evening, Hardiman. Has Abraham Solomonovich still not reopened his shop?
No, not that I know of.
Have you heard anything about the latest murder?
Certainly there is talk of nothing else.
Talk of nothing else.
Poor girl. I hope they catch the bastard who did it.
Would you like to see my little model?
A madman, that's for sure.
Did he beep beep without his cart?
He's pinning it
I know he's just walking around aimlessly beep beeping.
Got some loose innards in his
Because
coat.
Jews don't like blood, you see. They're not allowed to eat it, and they have to drain the meat before cooking it. It's true that they eat animals, but they are fanatical about all
description
kinds
of it, but okay.
things. I don't know much about their rituals and all, but I know that a Jewish butcher can't just do whatever he pleases with his knife. He has strict kosher rules to follow.
You seem to be very well informed.
Well, I buy my meat from them too.
Beep, beep, I
My
spend
clients
time at
don't
the
care whether the
library.
meat comes
Strong
from
mind,
Jews or
strong
not.
body, that's what I
Let's eat
always
it
say.
regardless. And let me
Beep,
tell
beep.
you, I'd go as far as to say that I may even have more faith in a Jew, because even if they don't eat
okay,
all the
buddy.
offals, a Jew inspects them to see if the animal was in good health. Lungs, for the most part. And as they make up most
Unlike
my
you,
cat's
who
meat,
are
you can
feeding
see the
dead, diseased
connection, right?
like corpses of horses to cats.
Yeah. Do you think we've made a mistake if one of the options in our games is Jews eat offals? Like, is that maybe?
I think so.
I don't know if we're telling the story we meant to tell.
We're going down a bad path.
Anne points out, yeah, why can't we just have a game in a nice country estate where a murder happened?
Yeah, exactly.
I do get that they were trying to be super gritty. Jack the Ripper is super gritty. I don't think they're delivering on this particularly well, though.
Jews are allowed to
No,
eat
we're not
offals?
even doing any of that. We're just
Yes.
veering
They eat
into
calves,
sort of
kidneys,
like
I think.
the politics
big is
of
that?
the
Calves
many
kidney?
types of butchers
Oh,
in
well,
1880s
That depends
London.
if it's fresh or if it's been marinated in brine or cooked.
When fresh, are they as big as a human kidney?
They would be, yes.
You know, Mr. Hardyman, it's lucky for
That was
both
a
of us
quiz.
that the
You shouldn't
murder
have known
that took
that,
place in your mother's courtyard was only the Whitechapel killer's third. Had it been the first, I wouldn't be thanking you, as I'm doing now, for all of this important information. Goodbye and take care.
If you say so. Right, farewell, Mr. Holmes.
Let's go to the cobbler's.
Wait, he said the murder that took place in your mother's courtyard. Remember that guy who was like, I was visiting my mom and I didn't see anything, and then I came back and there was a body. That's Beep Beep? Because his mom must be old too.
Oh.
I mean, yeah, it seems like they, as far as the anti-Semitism aspect, it seems like the game is like, we're saying it's bad and we think that anti-Semitism is wrong. But it's one of those things where it's like, stop bringing it up though, because you're bringing it up so often that now I feel like you are weird about it. You know, it's just, also it's being translated, so who knows? I mean, we're not getting the perfect version of the story, but it doesn't seem well told.
I guess if I looked up Dr. Timblety, I gotta look up. Oh no, this is not going to be good for my search results.
Oh no!
Jack the Ripper, Jewish community.
Okay.
Uh-oh. JackTheRipper.org.
At least it's a .org. You know they're doing good for the community.
Yeah, it's a charity.
Let's go to the cobbler's.
Oh, it's just there.
Let's go to the cobbler's.
Beep beep.
Good evening, Mr. Solomon.
Okay,
Evening, Mr. Holmes. If you've come about the business of my cousin, I hate to say.
Okay, so Whitechapel at the time had a large Jewish population.
Mm-hmm.
Before you respond to my request, I must ask you to answer this question of the utmost importance. What offals are Jews allowed to eat?
Well, the same as you.
Kidney, heart, liver?
Yes.
How are they prepared?
Kidneys are boiled, heart is often finely sliced and cooked on a skewer, and liver is always grilled.
These offals, do they come from cattle?
Yes, beef or veal.
And eating non-kosher food would be a grave affair for a Jew, isn't that right?
Yes, it would be very serious. But what are you getting at?
Sorry, I'm just now noticing that Anne tweeted about the stream, which I always appreciate. Thank you, Anne. And tweeted some pictures of Snack Chats past. Now, I've seen the Garlic Joe pickle before. I've seen that. I know that weird thing. But what is this? Stage planks. What could that be?
I have no idea what that is.
It seems like something you would know about, Ash, with your stage background. Uncle Al's artificially flavored stage planks. That seems like a complete manufacturing. So I don't know what that would be.
Well, of course it's artificially flavored. It's gonna taste like real stage planks.
Yeah, sorry, we put real plank in this.
If I were to tell you what I'm thinking, Mr. Solomonovich, you would pull out your own eardrums to not hear the end of my sentence. It goes against the beliefs of hundreds of members of your community, and for some, perhaps even worse. I will ask you one last time before involving the authorities, who I assure you will be far less
Stage planks? I've never heard of this.
Do you know who the second Joseph is, the Aldgate butcher, who your cousin knows from the Imperial Club?
His name is Joseph Hyam Levy.
I couldn't figure out if the Jews were actually blamed Jack the Ripper, but I guess this was a prominent Jewish neighborhood.
That street is after Church Passage, coming from Mitre Square.
They're from New Orleans, Anne? Interesting.
I'm sure someone blamed him for something.
Thank you. You have been an enormous help to both of us. Now, listen carefully. I need you to find 4 or 5 strong men among the members of your family who
and having
you
a
trust
men-only dinner party,
and to wait here with them until my arrival, or you receive a message from me. Is that clear?
But if you will tell me.
Later, Mr. Solomonovich, later. Let's go to the Imperial Club.
Okay, so Mr. Solomonovich told us the identity of one of the Josephs so we could go talk to him personally. Originally, he was cagey about it because he doesn't want to involve him in the police, and we're like, we really do need to talk to him. And then we said, get some strong men and meet me in the alley. I'll talk to you later.
Okay. Lemon planks. Ooh, frosted ginger snap flavor.
Ooh, that sounds good.
Let's see if I can find Joseph Hyam Levy.
Lemon planks sound good to me. So are they planks? Are they like wafers? Oh, frosted ginger snap. Is that like a gingerbread?
Yeah, they looked a little spongier like a cake, at least in the picture.
Anne has been told how to eat them per someone's grandpa. I like that. Like, I don't know who it was, but...
Hello, sir.
Hello.
All right, we're looking for the other Joseph.
Indeed. I have an urgent message from Mr. Joseph Levy, the Aldgate butcher.
Oh, no, is this that suspicious men's club that's definitely some kind of white supremacy group?
Do you know where I can find him?
Although it seems like it's just a Jewish club.
It is a very urgent matter.
Oh,
I'm
great.
sorry, sir, but we do not give out information regarding the club members to people outside the group.
Maybe it's not.
Yeah, that's fair. You're a good security guard. That is right. That's the right answer.
You don't want to just say anything to anybody about it. Today, Friday, 1888. Naturalization. How to become a citizen of Her Majesty.
This is actually, you don't know this, Ryan, but this was historically the first use of clip art. Was at the Imperial Club in Whitechapel.
That's a good point. How did they, when they made this, did they draw a tiny little violin by hand? It doesn't look like they did.
On every copy.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, Anne, I would jump at the chance to try a plank. How to become a citizen of Her Majesty. Maybe this isn't the Jewish club. I think the Jewish club is in the same...
Your snack case.
Area. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Maybe it's just the Jewish communities around the club.
Oh, they're on either side of the street. I think we've passed both of them, right? So on either side of the street. I think so.
This may come in handy.
This is the Imperial Club, which sounds suspicious.
Yes, it does. You're right.
A note encouraging members of the Jewish community to remain prudent and vigilant after rumors about the Whitechapel murders.
Oh, well, we got a rabbi reminder here. Maybe this is the Jewish club. The Whitechapel murders weigh on our community heavily. Consequently, an exemplary conduct must be shown now more than ever, as well as increased vigilance. Jewish establishments such as synagogues, shops, and clubs are likely to become targets. All incidents must be stifled as much as possible. Yeah. Okay.
Anything else, sir?
Sad state of affairs. What's in here?
Why did that pamphlet have a man on a horseback?
So all pamphlets need a little bit of excitement.
Judging by the sound of voices
I guess so.
There's a meeting going on at this very moment. I'll have to be very cautious.
Ooh.
Pardon me, sir, but the club is only open to members.
I must find a way to enter the Imperial Club without having to go through the
Disguise,
entrance
disguise.
hall.
Take those coats.
I don't want to disguise myself as a Jew. That doesn't feel okay. Oh, here we go.
Sneak in.
There's a cellar window behind this barrel, which is preventing me from passing. There's a cellar window behind this barrel, which...
Let's see. I have a broken
Light it on
hammer.
fire.
There's
Start
a
a
cellar
fire.
window behind this barrel,
Oh, here we go.
which is preventing me.
Can I do this?
There's a cellar window behind this barrel.
Uh-oh.
You gonna like
Coal. It's a service door and firmly locked. There
lever
must
it
be a
open?
stockroom in the cellar
was trying
beneath
to.
this room. If I can just get into the coal cellar, I shall be in the place.
I shall be in the place.
Coal. It's a service door and...
Only I should be in the place.
Oh, that guy's plan is only extended through get through window, be in place.
Right. Is there... My mouse is doing tricks today. Oh, it's over here. Ooh, a bar.
Are you not strong enough to move the barrel? Ooh.
I might be with this bar.
I will need a pivot.
Well, I am gonna need a pivot.
Sure.
This is that wider square, right? Anything over here? Pivot!
Is that a pivot? Pivot?
Pivot!
Nothing of interest here.
Maybe you need rope or something to tie the hanger to the board.
Yeah,
I don't quite understand the contraption
Right.
you're making, but
I can't personally envision how that works. Oh, what's this? I missed this entirely. Okay.
oh, you're gonna build a raft.
Maybe I'll sail in on this raft of my own design.
There we are. My pivot is in place.
Seems like
now,
you-
let's find something to
There
tip
we
over
are.
this barrel.
There we go.
What are you even talking about? You just put a plank of wood literally on top of another plank of wood. It was right there.
There we go. Now
Should be
it's
able
like
to
I
make
like
it.
it.
There we go.
That barrel was empty,
Okay, I
Holmes. You could have shoved it over.
Closed. The cellar window is locked from the...
What?
Let's go.
All right,
But
I used
if
to
you
go
move the
there.
barrel, it'll be in the
Let's
place.
try to find the exit that leads to the club.
Ah, oh, a lot of coal.
I have no reason to go that way.
Right. This is clearly breaking and
This may
entering.
come in handy.
Mm-hmm. And stealing.
Stealing.
Empty tin cans.
I could use these as a pivot next time.
Closed. Empty tin cans.
Not that.
Oh, you have
Can I
a key?
unlock this?
Oh,
Closed.
are you gonna have to do like a tin can and a string and throw one to Watson and be like, Watson, I'm trapped in the Jewish club. Please help me.
Watson! I'm so scared.
Kitchen. It's closed, and besides, I won't find what I'm looking for in there. No, that's not such
Follow
a good
the sound
idea.
of the-
There's a meeting taking
Of
place.
the meeting. Oh, never mind. Don't do that.
Oh, is this where I just was?
Closed.
Maybe rearrange that filing cabinet.
Yeah.
Let's hope that it really is the key to this door. Administration. Perfect. This must be where the
Perfect.
information on the
Administration.
supplements is kept.
Perfect.
Perfect.
Yeah, Anne's right. Holmes is kind of not on his top game over here. Oh boy.
A page from an old Yiddish English dictionary. Court's proceedings.
Oh,
Curious.
thank goodness.
New court Tuesday, April 16th, 1886. before Mr.
You look up some fun words though in your dictionary, like for clamped.
Yeah, it doesn't, right.
Or
It doesn't seem to be a dictionary. Maybe this page was stuck in the dictionary. Schlep, kibitz. Morris Phillips. Okay. New court Tuesday, April 6th. Before the recorder, Morris Phillips 30, Moss Wolf 16, and Jacob Levy 30. Stealing 14
who we're looking
pounds.
for. Okay.
Are we looking for Jacob Levy?
Yeah, Jacob something Levy is who we're looking for.
I thought we were looking for one of the Is he Joseph is his middle name, maybe?
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Maybe you're right. But I thought Levy was part of it.
Levy is his last name, though. Maybe they're related, or maybe it was Jacob was his first name. And anyway, okay. Well, let's go back and see, because then we'll know who we're talking about. Otherwise, we'll have to just be not sure what we're saying. Joseph Hyam Levy. So this is a relative, like we can assume, or it's just a coincidence that is confusing, like naming two of the characters Joseph who we're looking for.
Yeah. There's two DeGiorgis on this stream, and people get confused all the time.
No, I say I'm the cute one.
We shouldn't have named us both our last names DeGiorgi.
It's true.
In the deep characters we're both playing.
Did you? Okay, look. So Grimes and Elon Musk have a kid with the craziest name, right? And like,
okay, yeah.
It's some complicated thing.
Is this your Letterman bit?
Yeah. No, this is just, and one of the, it's a complicated bit, right? But they're like, we just call her X as for short. And I'm like, all right, whatever you do want to do. And then they had another kid, and they named that kid something equally long. But the kid's name, the first thing, or maybe just one of the things, I think it's the first part, it starts Exa. And then it goes Exa blank, 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 blank.
No.
And I was like, well, wait, you have Exa, but you already have a kid named X. And then they go, we call the new kid Y. And I was like, what are you doing?
No. You know they're going to have a third kid. They have to.
Well, they're separated now, so sorry, Ashley. I know.
Doesn't matter. They're going to have XYZ.
I know. We just call the third one Zipper. All right, so Morris, Moss, and Jacob. I know. Okay, right. Sarcastic French Ed points out. Guess who Grimes is dating right now? Chelsea Manning.
I don't know.
Chelsea Manning, the whistleblower for the CIA. Like, how did that happen?
What?
It's just the craziest timeline. Okay, Morris Phillips, Moss Wolf, Jacob Levy, they were stealing 14 pounds of meat of Hyman Sampson, the master of Phillips and Wolf. Master, I guess? I don't know. I mean, he basically is, Anne. Mr. Clore prosecuted. Mr. Moister appeared for Phillips. Mr. Black for Wolf, and Mr. I don't know, Geoghegan? Mr. Geoghegan for Levy. I assume those are their lawyers. Samuel Bacon, city policeman. I received information from my inspector, and on 10th March at 6:15 a.m., I was watching the prosecutor's shop. Phillips came up to the door and knocked, got answer, and went away. About 2 minutes afterwards, Levy came out at his shop door, which is next door. A post divides them. He knocked at Mr. Sampson's door and went back in at his own door. Came out again in a minute or two, unscrewed the bolts of his shutter bar, looked around, knocked at Mr. Sampson's door again. There being no answer, he went down the street 10 or 12 yards to the corner of Stony Lane. Phillips joined him. They conversed and went back to Mr. Sampson's door. Phillips knocked, and Levy went in at his own door. The door was open. Phillips went in and turned up the gas. Levy came out of his shop and went into Mr. Sampson's shop, where he had a conversation with Phillips. He came in about a minute and went into his own shop, where I saw Wolf, who brought in a piece of meat from the back of the shop to the door and hung it on a hook inside the door, and then came out on the footway. You could have told this story better. Looked around, took the meat off the hook.
I have even no idea what's going on, but
No.
okay, yeah.
Took it quickly in at Lewis's door, gave it to Lewis. He then returned to Sampson's shop. I ran into Levi's shop, caught hold of him with the meat in his hand, and asked what he was going to do with it. He said, "We are only having a lark. I'm going to weigh it." I said I did not believe it. I should take him to Mr. Sampson, which I did. and then took him to the station where he repeated that it was only a lark. I found 32 32L.
Pounds, maybe?
Maybe it is. 10 shillings 9 pence?
Oh, 10 S.
D is pence?
Yeah.
I don't know. In his pocket, the meat was 14 pounds of beef. I had been watching since 5:15. It was perfectly light outside at 6:15, but not inside Levi's shop, there being no gas, as he turned it off. Cross-examined by Mr. Black, I was in some buildings opposite, lying among some bricks and rubbish, but not within hearing distance. I could not see who opened the door. This is just all going to be so important, I know. Shoot, do I have to read this?
Is there a part at the end that's like conclusion?
Phillips, not guilty. Wolf, guilty. Recommended to mercy by the jury. Levi, guilty of receiving 12 months hard labor. There was some kind of meat situation, and the guy related to Levi went to jail. How's that?
He stole meat from the shop. He broke in.
Yeah.
He unscrewed the bolt on the shutter, broke in, stole meat, and got 12 months hard labor.
Yeah. I don't know what the details were or if that was a fair sentence.
Wolf, who was 16, only got
4 months.
4 months hard labor.
And Phillips got off the hook.
Who was Phillips in all this?
I don't know. There are 3 of them. He was 30.
Was there? I thought there were just 2 at the top.
No, they're 3.
Oh, Phillips was. Okay, got it.
Phillips is 30.
Wait, so why did Phillips
16,
get
and
off?
Jacob's 30. I mean,
did
do you want? I don't know. Do you want to? Would you like to read it?
Wait, go back to the first page for a second.
All right.
Morris Phillips.
Whew.
Phillips joined him. Yeah, he was part of it.
Yeah. I mean, they interview all 3 of them. They all tell their own events. I can't be bothered, Ashley. If you want to read the whole thing.
Stop there for a second. Oh, well.
Okay. Well, we can always reference it later. I'm sure it'll come up.
This must be the club's safe. What I'm looking for is probably inside. I need
So
something.
Jacob Levy, a year of hard labor
Right.
for stealing some meat from Mr. Simpson.
Hey, get out of my safe. I'm fine with it. Go ahead. I don't agree.
I like in those types of paintings, they're always like, see how he's like has a place. He's holding a place in the book,
yeah.
as if they just stopped him to take a painting.
Just a quick
what?
painting.
Yeah. It's like, I'll get back to it in like 3 weeks when this painting's done.
Yeah, exactly. We're gonna crack this safe now. It seems pretty illegal.
Some square metal tokens. Curious. There is a document.
Those are called money.
Some
Okay.
square metal tokens.
Seem to equate to some kind of value. Take to bank later and see how much.
He's just constantly talking to himself and expecting it's being recorded somewhere. Sir, I wanted to let you know that if your club needed kosher meat when you have any special functions, I would be available to furnish it for you. Guaranteed by a compliant abattoir, it will be delivered directly to your society at a time that is convenient. Reasonable prices. Do not hesitate to call upon my services, Jacob Levy. And then, interesting, refused on the advice of Joseph Levy.
Interesting.
So Jacob is a butcher, which is interesting because we were looking for a butcher. And then he got in trouble for stealing some meat. He did a year of hard labor. And then I assume this is after that. And maybe he's not Joseph isn't associating with him anymore because of this. stigma, maybe.
Maybe. But it's even weirder that he got put in jail for stealing meat. I guess it was a competing butcher shop.
I think it actually was, because he said his shop was right next door. And as I was glancing through that deposition, one of it was like, we had no animosity towards each other, even though we were both butchers. It was fine.
Yeah. It's just a lark, Ryan. Just a lark.
Just a lark. You never larked?
And Jacob Levy.
I've larked.
Larked. What's this? I have the dictionary. Okay. Metal tokens. Can I use these in the safe? Yeah, Watson is basically Alexa. That's true.
This must be the club's safe. What I'm looking for is the lock on this chest is very...
Okay, now we're doing a puzzle.
No, that's not it.
No.
Give me 1 second.
You gonna Google what these symbols mean?
No, I have an hour before a curtain and I need to take care of something really quick.
Oh, sorry. How's the show going?
It's going good.
That's not it.
Good. Can I look
Do we know what this is supposed to look like? Oh.
No, I was trying to see if I could read the dictionary to see if we could tell what these symbols mean, if they're Hebrew maybe or something.
The lock on this chest is very...
I assume they are Hebrew. I don't know what they're supposed to mean, though, unfortunately.
But could they be runes?
They could be runes. It's not impossible. It seems unlikely.
We never rule out runes. Do they match up in such a way? Like, you have to make sure they touch.
Yeah, it's possible.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like
to put them in an order in which they're always... Yeah.
The P and the P are
yes,
next
that's
to
what
each
I was
other.
thinking.
I don't know. Anne asked what show you're doing. If you are at a stage where you can talk about it.
Yes, we're producing a new play by Peter Gale Sheridan called The Space Between Us, running off Broadway until April 2nd. It's a play about sort of the hilarity of family drama, especially more conservative parents and more liberal kids, and trying to like
test is very sophisticated.
Disagree with people and still love them, and it's pretty good.
No, that's not such a good idea. There's a...
That sounds
People
great.
are liking it.
Have you gotten any reviews yet?
Besides, I won't find what I'm looking for.
We have.
No,
they've been
not a
all
good
over the
idea.
place,
The
which was
Watchman is still
expected
there.
because it's a
I must find a way to
political
get...
play. So some people don't like it and some people love it.
Okay.
But all of the patrons coming out have loved it.
That's great.
We just filmed. It's the first time we've ever done this. We did like man on the street interviews, where as people are leaving, we ask them if I can ask them some questions and record them talking about the show.
Is that what you did?
And
last
it was
night?
actually really fun. Yeah, it was actually really fun. We had a little camera crew there, and we were like, so describe the show or whatever. Like, who should see the show? And people said really nice things and like sort of said exactly what we were hoping they were going to say, which is great. But it reminded me, I don't know if this is like a widely viral video or just a theater viral video, but there's like a video from like the 80s of this. I think it's for a musical called Grand Hotel. And it's outside the theater, and this like little lady with like big 80s glasses and like her little puffy coat. And they're like, "Did you like the show?" And she's like, "I loved it." And they're like, "Will you come back?" And she's like, "I'll come back every night." Like,
She's coming back every night.
And they're like, I forget what they asked her, but she's like, "My husband works in the area, so he can just pick up tickets." And she's like so happy about it. So that's what we were trying to channel, was her energy. But yeah, it's been fun.
Just the best. Is that like a? Is it like? So it's from the 80s. You said it's like an old show.
Yeah, it's on YouTube. I don't even know how to find it. I'll try to find a link and share it.
That's hilarious. My husband works in the area.
My husband works in the area. I'm like, okay.
You know what? I might have just done it.
Elementary.
Hey!
Yes!
Ooh, that could
Speed
take a while.
run!
Speed
run!
run! Check the
Words in
YouTube.
Yiddish, which reads from right to left.
We know from Kabbalah the power of gematria, that enables us to count everything in the world seen and unseen. Thus, we know that Lester counts as 439, and he is blessed because 439 is also this, which means the man of God. Dear Joseph, I did the counting of names for our club members, which is as follows. Mr. Bath is 403. Oh, okay. These are Hebrew characters that I don't know how to pronounce, but okay, I see. So that's 2, Aleph, 1, Thav, 400. And they added it all together. Mr. Hammer is 356. Okay, yeah. 356. So they added all together.
H-A-M-M. Okay.
Sincerely yours, please.
But then why is it A-R? Okay, yeah, keep going.
Please tell Mr. Mural that provided his name is spelled this way, he is 346.
Okay.
Okay. Anne says, I think I've seen this. This is Unix. I know it. Okay. Huh. And then what is... Oh.
So then are we trying to spell something or... Oh, okay.
Right. I'm trying to figure out what our goal is here.
Oh, can you put those up top onto the books?
Right. Okay.
But I don't know what that means.
Oh, the Grand Hotel Club, not the... Okay. I mean, Anne, you got to admit that it's not weird for me to assume... It wouldn't be weird for you to be like, oh, yes, this is a traditional Hebrew puzzle that I know about because I'm a puzzle master. Okay, so I can't move the books. I can't move this area. I think I can just move the letters. Is this just a translation guide down here? It looks like it is. So they're telling us what each of the characters mean numerically.
Oh.
Okay.
So are we trying to make a number?
We're trying
Make it all add up to a number?
I don't know, actually. I mean, I don't know what these books represent, but we're putting letters. Well, okay. Maybe this is simpler than I'm trying to make it. So it says Bet is 2, Aleph is 1, Vav is 400. Is the puzzle of this that we don't know what these Hebrew characters are called? Because that definitely is part of that puzzle for me. Reich
Definitely. It
Reich
seems to me like
so that's this.
We're gonna drag those. Mm-hmm.
So does that mean that I go Reich, which is R, is 200, and that this is R as well? Is that what I'm supposed to do? Well, I guess I don't need the number, but like Reich is 200, this is 200, therefore this symbol is R, and I put the R up here. Is that what I'm supposed to do?
Okay, yeah, try that.
Sorry, did I interrupt you?
Sure. No? I mean, I had a different idea, but this seems like a good idea.
Okay.
And then are you going to get a name?
Maybe. I don't know what I'm going to get.
Anglicized name? You're going to get a name we can read?
Oh, it's not brilliantly accurate, Anne? That's so weird for this game.
Really? They looked up the Beat Man. They looked up a terrible doctor.
Yeah.
Made sure they got those really to the letter accurate, but they couldn't look up the Hebrew alphabet.
Oh, Lester. Okay, so Bet is 2. So this is Bet. Right? Because it says
okay, and the first one is an N, which is 1, which is Alf, which is A. So that one is A. right?
Okay, Aleph is 1. Yep, okay. Okay, yes. I think that's right.
And then we have like a paper clip, which is 5, and 5 is H. So the third one is H.
I see. You're doing this in a much
third
better
book
way
is
than I was
H.
doing it. Got it. Okay, yep.
So we have a little like hockey stick, which is
It's gonna be Abraham.
6.
Okay, yep.
Uh-huh.
Okay, yep.
6 is not in our I don't think 6 is in our notes. Oh, yes,
well,
it is. It's over there.
down
So 6
here,
is
right?
R. It's also at the end of Reich, so it's R.
No,
it's not.
Reich
I added
is
those together.
Reich is it's a little longer hockey stick. But I think it's E because
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
mural, right?
Yeah. Well, it's going to be Abraham, so no, that's not it. And also it gave you a red arrow, so it knows you're wrong.
Okay, well, so I'm hearing a lot of what didn't go right. I'm not hearing a lot of great advice on how to fix it.
Actually, maybe it's not going to be Abraham. Okay, well, let's move on for a second. What do we have the other one? So this is squiggle to the right, and squiggle to the right is 30. And I don't have a 30, so let's just see if there's any more that I have. Okay. So that one is an iron, and an iron is 40, and 40 is M.
Great.
And then the Y that got tipsy is 70, and 70 is A.
The Y that got tipsy.
Well, it's AI.
Uh-oh.
AIN is 70, but it underlined as AI.
Oh, it's AI, not just A. I don't know what that means. We've already used...
Me neither.
We've already used A up here for the other N.
Yeah.
So hammer, H-A-M-M. Oh, it looks like that would be ER, so maybe it's E.
Okay. Like
yeah,
A-E?
Okay. Like it's just, yeah, it's spelled differently, but then...
It's sort of phonetic,
anglicized, yeah. Okay. Okay, well, we do have an E in here, so maybe it's not Abraham exactly. Okay, now, we do have this character here, okay? That looks like the character on our first unknown book. And it means the man...
Yeah, it's also in mural at the bottom.
Right, that's what I thought, but...
Both of the ones we're missing are in mural.
Well, it must be a vowel.
Because I think that first letter...
Sorry, go ahead. Well, that first letter
I think the first character, is the...
Interesting, but
messed up.
It's not M, because we have M.
M-U-R-E-L. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so it does match up. But how could you make 300? So it must... Oh, maybe it's a 300...
Sorry.
46. So, I mean...
Odd Linguist points out that it's Hebrew, so it's read right to left, which Holmes did say. So
it's right to left.
Yeah. That's right.
Ah! Aha!
Hey! Right. So that's why these worked, because they were showing us the letter by letter, but these are the ones that are collective would be the other way. Okay, that does make sense. Now, it doesn't make sense though, because that just means that this one at the end oh wait, no, this is M. Okay, we already have
M. That. Yeah.
Got it. So this is L. I see. Okay, thank you, Chris. L is correct. Okay. And then this would be U.
Excellent.
Hey,
Hello,
we did
Laura.
it.
Thank you for subscribing.
Laura! You don't have to subscribe, but you did, and that's why you're the best tonight. Laura, look how your balloons are still holding up. They've been on my couch for the whole week, and they are just as amazing as ever. We brought them back in
and
because
they served as a happy birthday to guest.
Yeah. And when I say they've been on my couch, not this one. I have them in the living room couch so I can enjoy them when I'm playing video games. I brought them back in here because it was Guess's birthday. Laura, I'm not throwing them away, and I'm not popping them myself. They're gonna be a permanent fixture of the apartment. I'm excited. What was it?
What's happening here?
What are we doing again?
I have no idea. Levy?
Here's Joseph Levi. Oh, yeah, here we
Look
go.
up Joseph Levy?
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, wow! Okay, Anne, you made me think that I might need to eventually do something about this balloon. Just because it is pretty unwieldy.
Well,
wow.
Holy hell, it's going to be there for like 30 years.
Yeah. Also, this just makes me
or
want to
10 years.
I'm guessing. Exactly, right. Anne's about 12 now. This does make me thank you even more, Laura, for the high quality of balloon. Man.
That's a forever gift.
Yeah, it is. Now I'm thinking like, maybe I put it on the wall somewhere. I don't know. There's a place in here I could put this balloon.
Put it on the ceiling.
Yeah. Or what? Over my my closet over here, maybe.
Yeah, that'd be cool actually. Ryan, has the sun hasn't set where you are, has it?
No, although it is in the process. In the process of setting. Oh yeah, look, it's dark over there, huh?
I know. We solved it. The Earth is round.
Yeah, I think we literally for sure just proved it. Just with that.
Also, I'm sitting much closer to my TV, so you're getting a much cooler. It's going to be much more obvious.
I was making fun of the fact that those videos never had an effect, but honestly, I am getting a nice little wash on your face now.
I'm getting a little pink jellyfish wash.
Yeah.
I also have my globe light on, so I'm getting the glow of... Nope, all those countries are outdated. I'm getting the glow of Italy.
The Czech Republic? What?
It truly says the USSR on this globe.
Oh my god, that's amazing. Have you shown that globe on the stream before?
Yeah, I think I did or else I would do it now, but it's like plugged in. But sure. I did because remember we figured out that it like just blew out. You guys couldn't read it at all.
Oh yeah, it was really bright. Yeah, that's right.
Oh wow.
Laura, now you're making me excited. Oh, there we go. The sun did just set, technically. Or actually, it will set in 20 minutes because I had this on a 20 minutes time. Anyway, my lights.
Because your thing goes on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And now I'm getting a little red wash because I like to keep this on a little candlelight setting. But since it's stream o'clock, I'm gonna put it on stream setting.
Oh, Laura's so right. You need to have it on a pulley system from the ceiling.
I saw that. I really.
You'll DSS Machia.
Yeah, that's the Nintendo DSS Machia, which is the new handheld. I think it's going to be really good.
That would be cool, actually. Someone should do that.
Okay.
Do a play on that. I like it.
So we just did a joke. We did a joke, and then you were like, someone should do that. Like, not us, but somebody should really like commit to that joke and do it.
Like, actually make it.
Just to make it. Nintendo DSX Machina. Machinima.
Yeah.
Machinima. Okay, brilliant. Okay, so here's ours. The guy who is one of our witnesses, Joseph Levy, 1841, born in 1841. We have his address now. He's a self-employed butcher. He pays his dues. Okay.
Here we are. I have the address of this Joseph Chaim Levy, 36 Middlesex Street. Now, let's try to get out of here without being seen.
Now, this is not the guy who was arrested. It's his relative. So don't accuse
me.
him.
You just need his address? I feel like there was an easier way to get that.
I know. But the guy wouldn't give us any information. I'm going to leave all these doors open so people know I was here.
Yeah.
Also, I'm
and
taking
steal
this
their
rope,
bucket.
and I'm taking this bucket. I was trying to walk forward, and I sidled up the stairs by accident. Okay.
I like that you're just like peeking out to see.
Blast! My exit has been sealed off. The barrel was replaced. I'll have to find another way.
Someone was like, this is where the bucket goes. Who keeps moving the bucket?
Who put a pivot here? Kelsey, is this your pivot?
Blast! My exit has...
I'll have to find another way.
The barrel was not that heavy. Just move the rain barrel.
Scale something?
Grappling hook?
Maybe through the kitchen, because you wouldn't let me go into the kitchen earlier.
Maybe you do have to make a pulley.
I
Do you
can't
have
get
to
out through the window.
fill the bucket
It's
up with
blocked
something?
and appear-
Yeah, I was thinking that.
Closed.
Like counterweight?
I need something.
What is this?
You're right. It's not Sherlock lifts.
Sherlock lifts.
I need something.
I don't know what I'm looking at. Is this like a press? Oh, empty tins?
Oh yeah, you have all
Bucket
those
and
tin cans.
I need something. I need something.
And then the pulley and the rope? Or the hook and the rope?
Okay.
Or I bet you'll have to put Ryan, it's going to be a hook on the ceiling. Ryan, we all know it's going to be a hook on the ceiling. Ryan, you shut your mouth. It's going to be a hook on that
Yeah,
ceiling.
right.
Yay!
Oh, you got me.
I need something. I need something.
Oh, maybe I'm wrong.
No,
Oh,
it's just-
yes.
Yeah, you got it. You're good. What am I doing? This'll help me leave. Da-da-dee-do-da-dee-dee.
Then you attach the barrel to it and you push the barrel out of the way. This isn't a good plan. Just nudge the
need
barrel. Wait, what room are you in? I've lost total track of now what's happening.
I went back upstairs. I don't know what I'm doing.
Sanctuary!
Sanctuary.
I need
Maybe
something.
you are going to climb out that window.
Sherlock
drop down?
Nudge. It's me, Sherlock Nudge.
Sherliff, no, ma'am.
I need something.
Okay, bud.
I have no idea what this plan is.
The kitchen. It's closed and... I can't get out through
Are you
the
going
window.
to keep the trap door open or something?
Oh. Maybe it is trapdoor related, although I don't understand that. I can already get in there. Oh, wait, no. Wait,
This may come in
it's a
handy.
candle that slowly has a fire.
Oh.
Still
Like
don't
a
get it.
distraction?
Maybe it is. Maybe it's like a distraction. I mean,
The
I think
door's
it's gonna
going to
be,
slam close?
It's gonna be real obvious that I was here, I would say.
You don't think they're going to come up and be
Now,
like,
let's
I guess
quickly
this
hide
looks
in
fine.
administration.
Oh, we just accidentally left our contraption working.
Yeah, I've left the candle burning. I've been told to go back to here. Okay, what's gonna happen, Holmes? Hey, Holmes, you can be totally seen there.
Everyone can see you. He's just waiting there watching the... Oh, we're going to sneak into the meeting.
No, I don't think so. We're just trying to leave. Oh, we're just trying to go this way outside. I like the front way. Not that guy there.
Yeah.
He sort of
Walk
has to-
faster. Sherlock.
Let's visit Joseph Levy at 36 Middlesex Street.
What a convoluted way to get out with that. He could have just walked past. He could have been like, hey, I did
Yeah.
get in. Well, gotta go. The guy he's not
See ya.
gonna arrest you. He's just the guy at this club.
For sneaking into a club. Spider-Man Far From Sherlock Holmes, Laura has dubbed the crossover of the century.
There's so many Holmeses in it. Matt Frewer's
Oh, I
there.
want one, Anne. Can I have some platas? Platas?
Oh, I do want flautas. Oh, that sounds good. Mexican sounds good right now. It is Mexican, right?
Sure.
I'm thinking of the right
Yeah.
thing.
I think so. Is it Mexican? I assumed it was Mexican too, but I could be wrong.
Shorewalk Slomes. Nailed him.
I have no reason to go that way. Let's...
Hold on.
I have no reason to go that way. Let's visit Joseph Levy.
Oh, sorry, Redford. Where does he live? Here we go.
Here I am in Middlesex Street. Let's find number 36.
Here I am in Middlesex Street, just like I like. Hey, I know
Just
we used
like
the same.
that, I'm in Middlesex Street. I started to wonder. Go ahead.
Meanwhile, across town, Watson was solving a case of his own. You know how we only ever use 3 tracks in the Holmes game? I made a new bad Irish dirge. Can I put it in?
Oh, never mind. It's our little buddy having a little concert.
Okay, I do like it.
Oh, you gotta stay for his concert, Ryan.
Yeah.
Hello, sir. What do you want?
Hello, Mom.
Have
I
you
would like to
saved
speak with
recently?
Mr. Levy. Do you know if
No,
he's in?
good question.
I am Mrs.
I'll
Levy,
save.
his wife. He's not arrived yet.
Do you know when he'll be in?
I'm
No
Mrs.
idea.
Levy's wife.
You know, he works
I'm
at
Mrs.
Butcher's
Levy.
Oh,
and
I'm
takes
Mrs.
his
Levy,
photographs.
comma.
It often happens that he doesn't come in until early morning and then leaves right away.
Well, listen. As soon as your
Yeah, it
husband
does sound
Joseph
like someone's
returns,
kid.
tell him that
My husband isn't called Joseph.
you aren't the wife of Joseph Hyam Levy.
No, of course not. I'm the wife of Jacob Levy. Mr. Hyam Levy used to live here with his parents, but he moved.
Mommy, who's the man that you are talking to?
Oh!
But
The one little
this
kid.
poor child has syphilis.
Oh, no.
He carries the mark on his face.
Leave us, children. Go back inside with your
I think that was an
brothers and sisters.
unsympathetic
Mother.
portrayal of a little kid with syphilis.
As I was saying,
As I was
Mr.
saying,
Hyam Levy doesn't live here. He works in a butcher's near Aldgate, but I don't know exactly where. But if you find him, he will surely live next door. Butchers always live near their work.
Could you possibly give him a message on my behalf?
It just... I don't
So we went to the
see
wrong
nothing.
Levy?
Well, even though we know him, we aren't on friendly terms, you see?
Is he bothering you, Mommy?
No, Simon, not at all.
Yeah.
That's a handsome boy you have. It's strange that he has light hair.
He takes after his father. Strong, with light hair.
Wait,
Hey,
he sounds
buddy,
familiar
don't
to me.
walk
man of
up to
about
my
50
house and
years
question
old,
the
very
parentage of
big,
my
and
children.
He's 6 feet tall and left-handed, correct?
You are mistaken yet again. My husband is only 32 years old, no taller than 5'3", and he's right-handed.
Obviously, there are many Levys in the area. I will leave you, and I pray that you'll excuse the disturbance. Perhaps we will have the pleasure of meeting again. Farewell, Mom.
Goodbye, sir.
a lot happened.
Uh-oh.
Daddy!
That's right. I am Daddy.
I must
he says,
return to
looking
Baker
into the
Street.
distance.
Let's
So
go
was she
to Baker
babysitting?
Street.
Okay, so
Or lying.
that was not. We were trying to find Joseph Levy because he saw Jack the Ripper theoretically. He's an eyewitness.
Mm-hmm.
Instead, we run into Jacob Levy, who was the, I assume, relative, but maybe they're not relatives. Maybe it's the same last name. Who was arrested, and Joseph is telling the Jewish club, "Don't work with Jacob. We don't want to work with him." Okay. So we ended up at that house.
We were
instead.
we were looking for Joseph, but we ended up at Jacob's.
Exactly. And she was like, right, Jacob used to live here. No, sorry, Joseph used to live here.
Joseph Easton.
But he lives by at his butcher shop probably now. I don't know what he's doing. Although I thought Jacob was the butcher.
Yeah. And then she said the most relatable part of this game, which is like, I don't really want to pass on a message. Like, we know each other, but we aren't like super like pass on messagey, you know?
Yeah, that's not where we're at with this.
But then she was like, my husband doesn't look like that at all. So we were describing. Who were we describing? Or were we just making up a description?
Okay. I think we were describing the description we have had of the Ripper, but maybe not. Let's try again. Okay. I'm Mrs. Levy's wife. We don't know when he's coming back. Well, as soon as he returns. My husband isn't Joseph. Wait, you're not Joseph's wife? No, I'm the wife of Jacob Levy. Mr. Hyam Levy, Joseph Hyam Levy, used to live here with his parents, but he moved.
Hyam Levy.
Hyam Levy. I'll be back later. Mummy, who's the man you were talking to? And then Sherlock Holmes says, this kid has syphilis. That's relevant from an earlier part of the story, but I won't bring it up now except to say it loudly.
Yeah.
Okay. As I was saying, Mr. Hyam Levy doesn't live here. He works in a butcher's near Aldgate, but I don't know where. But if you find him, he'll live next to next door because butchers always live next to their work. I decided that as a person. Can you give me a message? No, I'm not going to give a message. Hey, your kid has light hair. He takes after his father, who also has light hair. Now, we do know the Ripper description has light hair. So Holmes goes, wait, he sounds familiar to me. A man of about 50, old, very big, 6 feet tall, left-handed. Oh, this is actually the opposite of the Ripper description, remember? Because our guy is, he's right-handed for sure. And he goes, he's just trying to get the information. And she goes, no, he's 32, 5'3". Okay, so Joseph actually does match the Ripper.
That is the description.
Right. Okay, and he goes, well, I was probably mistaken, gotta go. And he goes, so, we haven't found Joseph Levy, who's the eyewitness, but we did find Jacob Levy, who matches the Ripper's description.
Yes, and he has a kid with syphilis.
And he's killing people in a way that references syphilis.
Okay.
Yes, and there's a mummy in this game, too.
So we think that Jacob Levy is Jack the Ripper.
We suspect as much. Can I go back in?
No, I can't do that.
Can't. We didn't write any more dialogue for her. Although,
well, Watson, not looking so good.
Whose fault is that, Holmes? If you hadn't shown me your masterpiece in clay.
Some actions have much larger repercussions than would be assumed at first glance. Listen, Watson, in a few minutes I will leave Baker Street in order to meet Jack the Ripper and put an end to his crimes. Beforehand, I want to go over all our discoveries to assure myself that everything is clear.
Jack the Ripper?
Wait, can I have a whole pass to go to the bathroom before we solve it?
Shadow of a doubt, Watson.
Yes, but
and I assure
can't
you
pause
that we
it
are
here.
in possession of all the elements required
Gotta wait till the game wants me to.
determine
Oh,
who Jack the
no!
Ripper is. Would you like to do this work with me? Well, we are still missing certain information in order to finish this investigation, Watson.
Can you save too?
Yes. Okay, you go to the bathroom.
We still got those matches. We might need them.
You've used them a handful of times. Woo! Okay. It's really heating up, finally. Laura, you missed Dr. Tumblety, who was... Is she peeing in a metal bucket? Is she all right? You missed Dr. Tumblety, who was a freak who keeps genitalia in a jar, but he's not Jack the Ripper. He's just an insane man who hates women. So that's one thing to know. Yeah, he wasn't, he's not a must-see TV. We are closer to Ashley's radiator now, and so occasionally we do get the angry spitting of it. I don't know if you guys can hear it. I tried to filter stuff out on my end. I can hear it. The little kid who actually finally found him called him Dr. Bumblebee, and I think that was the height. I feel like that was his true calling. If he was Dr. Bumblebee, we'd have no problems. But he's Dr. Bumblebee. I had a Lunchable at 1:30, and I'm kind of hungry again. And I've eaten 2 boxes of candy, which probably wasn't the best move. I could eat some real food. Okay, good. Back to Bumblebee. Block to Blingle Blong. So do we think it's just Joseph then? Or Jacob? Or do we think there's going to be a twist? What are the odds that there's still some kind of a twist to come? Yeah, I need another Lunchable. Yeah, I know, Anne. I wish you were here with Flautas. Yeah, you're probably right, Laura. Let's take a poll in the chat. Do you think we should go to the next Holmes game after this, which is, I believe, the Testament of Sherlock Holmes, where he's the one accused of the crime? Now, I haven't seen... Let's see, do we look up clips of it? I think it is slightly more modern than these ones. But it is not yet the Sherlock Holmes Crimes and Punishment, which is the one after that, which is finally the one that I've played through in my own time years ago, that I love and that I was trying to get us to eventually get to. The whole reason we started this series was because I'm like, I know that game's good, and the early ones are weird. So, Laura, we're going through an order. We can't just skip around. We are crazy completionists. But we could either play Testament. I mean, we could skip it. It's an option. It also might be good. I don't know that it's bad. Hey! It's the machete cut. Okay. I was just asking the chat, should we play the next Holmes game after this, or should we do a palate cleanser of some kind? Maybe we do a short palate cleanser. We could do an Agatha Christie, the new Perot game.
I kind of want to try our hand at Sexy Perot. I think that's a good palate cleanser.
Yeah.
After so much cut up women.
Yeah, that would be good. I think you're right. Laura's
less lady corpses.
Presumably. Laura's advocating skipping Testament, which is next, and going straight to Crimes and Punishment, which I know is good. But
oh, interesting.
We've done so many in order that I can't imagine it.
I know we're such completists. Yeah.
But I also want to hear.
But
what the chat.
If we can cleanse our palate a bit, maybe going back to Frog Wars won't feel so crazy.
Yeah.
Wow, I can't believe we're about to solve the Jack the Ripper case. So many before us have tried.
Yeah, I know.
No one has.
And I think
they're gonna have to update the Wikipedia.
Yeah. I think our hard detective work of going around one city block to different pet shops over and over again has really paid off, and we really deserve to be the ones, you know?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see if we can finish
I think us saying that it definitely wasn't the Jewish brothers enough times that it sort of made people think that we did think it was the Jewish brothers. Yeah. I think that's what cracked the case.
Okay, so what do we have leading into all this stuff? The Whitechapel killer proceeded in the same way. It's the same man who kills. They're all the same guy. The Whitechapel killer had the time to kill L. Stride and C. Eddowes. Okay, it's the same man who killed all of them. Right. Jack the Ripper possesses a great physical force. Jack the Ripper is a corpulent man. Jack the Ripper is a tall man. I think he's got a great physical force.
Yeah.
Good. Jack the Ripper had an accomplice. Jack the Ripper could not have committed these 5 murders. Jack the Ripper definitely killed all 3 women. I think he killed all 3, right? There was one where he says he had an accomplice. Yeah. I think since one of the main eyewitnesses there who said there was an accomplice is potentially related to him, he could be covering for him.
Okay, yeah.
There also are.
But they don't seem to be on great terms.
Yeah, that's true. But we do have this idea of if he had an accomplice, or maybe it was just he changed clothes or something.
This little pighead roast beef, this Jack Ripper had none.
Jack Ripper had none. Okay, the same butcher's knife was used in the crimes against all 3 women. They knew anatomy. They have a knowledge of anatomy. The Whitechapel killer is a scientist. The Whitechapel killer possesses a large knife collection. It does sound like it.
Yeah.
The Whitechapel killer is or was a butcher. I think that's where we're leading, right?
Yeah, I think that's where we're headed.
Okay. And I think we were like, he could be a doctor, but he's not a doctor because he's of the working class. But I don't really know where we got that information or guess. But we've settled on butcher, it seems like. There is no organ trafficking in London. Doesn't sound right. Okay. Heart removed.
Wait, are we... So we're saying that this butcher killed 3 of the 5? Are the other 5 unrelated, or are we going to also solve their murders?
No, you're saying he killed all 5, according to this conclusion.
Okay. Got it.
Jack the Ripper definitely killed P. Nichols, A. Chapman, L. Stride, C. Eddowes, and M.J. Kelly.
Okay, got it.
According to our last conclusion. Okay. Kelly's lungs were subject to incisions.
I think we decided he wasn't a doctor because that doctor storyline ended with Creepy Miss Smith Creeperson and us being like, bye, good luck in America, and not at all taking him to prison.
Right. And since he's the only doctor we know, he can't be a doctor.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. The lungs were subject to incisions, organs were detached. The other woman's liver and lungs underwent small incisions. Therefore, the killer hesitated on the organs to remove. The killer wanted to verify the health of the victims. The killer kept going at his victims. So, the lungs were subject to incision. The organs were detached. The liver and lungs underwent small incisions. It kind of sounds like he's checking the organs for health, but the killer hesitated on the organs to remove. The killer wanted to verify the health of his victims. The killer kept going at his victims.
Didn't we kind of conclude that he wasn't selling the organs? Or I don't know. So. I feel like, what has he been doing with them?
I thought we did conclude that, but I don't know.
So he's not selling them. So then I think he's just going at him.
Okay. No.
So he must be selling.
Oh, you're right.
If he's checking the health.
He wanted to check the health for whatever reason. But over here we have there is no organ trafficking in London.
There's no pies in London.
No organ trafficking. What's up, Lemon? How are you?
Hi, Lemon.
You're just in time to hear about the uterus.
Good morning, maybe.
Oh yeah, what is it like? It's like 22 hours, right? No, it's more than that. It's like minus 23. I don't know. I can never figure it out.
I don't know. Is it today or yesterday? Yeah, we did start early. Oh, sorry, Lemon. We didn't mean to trick you.
I'm sorry.
Don't worry. We did blah, 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 blah. And now you're getting in the good stuff because we're going to solve Jack the Ripper.
It seems to be heating up.
You came just in time.
9:40 a.m. Okay.
Good morning.
Okay. Uterus removed and taken. Heart removed the same way. Kidney and uterus was removed. The victims each had a deformity. The Ripper removed the victims' organs when he could, or the Ripper lost the organs of some of his victims when he examined them. He lost. Oh, where was that? Oh, I think it's just he removed them when he could, right?
Yeah, let's do that.
We got it. Okay. The Whitechapel Killer. Oh, right. Sorry. We did get the Whitechapel Killer is poor because he stole some rings.
Why?
Yeah, I don't know. Okay, the murderer stole A. Chapman's rings, but the rings
that's not very good deduction.
The rings were worthless. The murderer searched Chapman. The murderer searched Eddowes. The murderer was looking for money or objects of value. I don't think he was.
Me neither.
He's setting up rituals, but that goes to red. I think he was collecting trophies, but that goes to red, so it must be wrong.
Okay.
I think I know a little bit more about Jack the Ripper than this game.
Yeah, we're kind of in Jack the Ripper's head now, so...
Yeah. We're sort of like Kelly's boyfriend. We know everything about Jack the Ripper, his motivations.
We're thinking like a serial killer. We're kind of a Dr. Dittleby, whatever his name was.
I will never get tired of the joy of you making up somebody's name who you were told 2 seconds ago. Dr. Bumblebee?
Dr. Bumblebee.
Okay.
Dr. whatever. McCavity.
Okay, so he's right-handed. Okay, he's right-handed. They all say he's right-handed.
Ben and Jerry's fish food and marshmallow fluff.
Oh, fish food sounds so good. Did you put the marshmallow fluff on the ice cream? That sounds great.
No, Lemon paired it with peanut butter sandwich, which sounds delicious. And also, I agree, you can pretend that's just like a food. That's part of your 5 a day. That's nutrients.
Wow. So peanut butter and marshmallow fluff sandwich with then some ice cream. That sounds good.
Yum.
I want to order some food now. That Lunchable only tided me over so far. Okay.
Ice cream sounds really good right now.
I know.
Lemon, since you missed it, I had birthday Oreos, which were very good if you can find them. And I had Dunkaroos. And if you get it, eat those Oreos now.
Oh, Sybil. Okay. A piece of Edo's apron.
Wait a second, everyone. It says enter for a chance to win your wish. Hashtag never stop wishing. No purchase necessary. Scan the back for details. We could make a dream come true. All right. I'll see.
What wishes are they accepting?
I'll see if I can make a wish. I don't know. I'll see if I can make a wish.
Never
Is
stop
like cure
wishing.
cancer on there?
Yeah, probably. And the pandemic. Anne's entered the sweepstake. Anne, what was your wish? What was Anne's wish?
It's okay if it's a private wish.
I want to fit. I mean, it's not. It was public enough that you sent it to the Nabisco Corporation.
But that's like talking to a priest. Everyone knows Oreos can't break the seal of Cookie Confessional.
Damn it, Oreos. We know this guy killed that woman. We just need the proof. He told you about it. I'll never say anything.
I see. You have to pick a wish. Okay, this is more important than solving the Jack the Ripper case.
Clearly, yeah.
Which wish do we want to pick? Do we want to win an Oreo baking experience with a pastry pro? Do we want to win a basketball experience with an AT&T slam dunk champion?
Wait, known for basketball, AT&T.
Do we want a lifetime supply of Oreo cookies? Yes.
Yeah.
A dream vacation? Or a space kit for dunking in the Milky Way?
That seems like
also,
the cheapest
there's
one.
a quick clarification. Lifetime supply of Oreo cookies, asterisk, up to 65 years old.
I mean,
or you just get a check for $3,072.
Okay, first of all, in my lifetime, I will spend way more than $3,000 on Oreos. So it's much better for me to get the lifetime. Second of all, Oreos, are you really going to cut me off at 65, like, arbitrarily?
Yeah.
Because
that's like they say. That's the age of retirement and the age of cookie retirement.
That's the age of retirement from Oreos. But then shouldn't I get an Oreo pension?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
When I was working, I would get an Oreo every day. Now they send me an Oreo a month. A month.
But if you'd saved more Oreos while you were getting them, you would have. You could have some Oreos to live off of.
Conservative talking points. I see. Squirrel. What's up, Squirrel?
Hi, Squirrel.
I was just telling everybody
one should I pick?
A little while ago that we had a great time on Party Club, Squirrel. It was such a great episode. I think you should do the lifetime of Oreos, personally. It seems like the highest value. But wait, do they have anything else in the asterisk about, like, how many you can get? Because, like, if I finish a bag of Oreos, can I get some more Oreos right now? Or are they just going to send me, here's a Oreo packet a month, because then forget it.
It doesn't say. It says lifetime supply of Oreo cookies, asterisk, up to 65 years awarded as cookies. Oh, and a check for $3,072.
Okay. Wait, why?
I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's for all the doctor's appointments you'll need to make because you've been eating Oreos for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
That's the weirdest thing in the world, where they're like, the Oreos weren't enough. We should give them some money, too.
Also,
like a nice round number, like $3,072.
It's the only one with an asterisk. Like, space kit for dunking in the Milky Way? No question.
No asterisk.
No notes.
You can assume we're going to send you to real space. We don't care. Our lawyer said that's fine.
Dream vacation? No asterisk.
So, was it something... Do you think there's some legal thing about prize value where they're like, if you're asking this and this, the prize has to be worth at least this. And they're like, all right, well...
Maybe.
If we're just sending you a bunch of cookies that to us are essentially worthless because we make them so many of them, we'll also give you a check.
It's an in-kind donation, yeah.
And it's like, we've determined mathematically that our Oreos are worth $2,089, and so we'll send you the remainder of our legal requirement. Absolutely insane. And now all I want to do is win that contest. So Anne picked the chef, by the way, is what she said. Yeah,
of course Anne did.
Of course Anne did.
Of course, because that sounds amazing for Anne.
Yeah.
Well, I have to pick lifetime supply of Oreos because I got to figure this out. Okay, wait. You can fit a lot of cookies into your life. With this wish, you'll receive a lifetime supply of your favorite cookies, enough to last quite a few birthdays around the sun. Asterisks, up to 65 years awarded as cookies, and a check for $3,072. Make this wish. I got to put in my name.
Putting that, it's crazy. They're like, we're gonna be specific that we're limiting you to the age of 65 or to 65 total. Like, is it 65 total years? If I start now, do I get plus 65?
Oh, I don't know. It just said up to 65 years.
Right. So, like,
but
do I get 65 years starting now?
Oh.
But it's crazy that they were specific about that, but they weren't specific about how many Oreos a lifetime supply entitles you to.
Yeah.
Like, how often am I getting new Oreos? Can I go into any store and get Oreos off the shelf?
Do I get an Oreo card? Like an Oreo
You didn't pay for those Oreos, and I'm like, you know me, I'm famous. I won the Oreo. I'm Oreo boy. I'm the Oreo boy. Right. It probably means number of years, I would guess, because you have to be an adult to enter the contest, I assume. So you're already 18 at least.
Yeah.
So they're getting you into your 80s with Oreos. But then I'm used to it. And if I'm on my deathbed, Oreo. I'm 87 years old. I'm dying, and they cut me off then? All I want is another Oreo before I die. Wait, okay. Anne has the scoop, as always. They send them to you.
Okay.
I knew someone who won a lifetime supply once. I want to know the specs. How often? I guess Oreo is like, we as the Oreo Corporation decide what a supply of Oreos is. We'll tell you when you've had
a lifetime
enough.
supply.
I mean, I still think that's the best prize in the list. They got a box every month.
Okay,
that's
then
not
once you click
supply.
through, but is it like a case of is it a case of 20?
They were still like,
What's
this
the
is more of
box,
this than I want. Right. Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess if they sent me, a couple packages of Oreos would probably be fine for a month. I mean, not really. I could eat them in a day, but I would go, this is wrong of me to do. I would understand that Oreo was right.
This is someone's lifetime supply. Okay, once I click through, I can make my own wish. Do you have a wish of your own? Something you've always wanted? Tell us your dream wish, and we might just make it come true. Then there's a link to judging criteria, and then it says dream big. And then there's a checkbox. I can write something in, and then there's a checkbox where it says contest wishes that the sponsor doesn't have the ability to fulfill include, but are not limited to.
Can I guess?
Access entrance to any...
Bringing people back to life. Making someone fall in love with you. Wishing for 100 more wishes.
Honestly, it's kind of close. Are you ready?
Uh-huh.
Getting into a specific college or university, curing cancer or any disease, trip to the moon, becoming famous, getting your dream job. In addition, there are contest wishes that sponsor may be able to award depending on its ability to create required partnerships. These wishes would include, but are not limited to, naming rights, access to sports drafts, celebrity meet and greets, trips, events associated with an organization that the sponsor has no current partnership. Sponsor makes no representation that it can create the necessary partnerships. Further, any wish the sponsor cannot obtain for $10,000 or less will not be fulfilled.
And I think therein lies the crux. 10 grand is the number the marketing department has been allowed to put on this thing.
Yep.
And they were like, what could we do for 10 grand? We could do, we could fly someone to meet a chef for 10 grand. Great, let's do that. What about a lifetime supply of Oreos? That actually is very cheap for us. Okay, add $3,072
Someone did the math
to that. Yeah. We don't want to be unfair.
Oh, there's a rubric for the judging criteria. The essay is articulate and well written, 20% of your wish grade. Essay explains why the entrant is passionate about their wish, 40%.
Sure.
Essay explains how granting the wish will have a meaningful impact on the entrant's life, 40%.
Sure. Wow. So it's kind of crazy. I mean, I guess they're just like, they're not making any, they're just choosing based on, they're not choosing based on any kind of randomness. They're judging, right? So they're like,
yeah, of course.
They don't have to even consider anything that is not what they would ever want to do. It's almost weird that they had to put any criteria on there at all if they're like, we decided to. But like the fact that they have to tell you Oreos can't cure cancer, just so you know before you enter.
Well, it's almost like they were like, just don't listen. We built a thing that filters them out, but it's not perfect. And somebody does have to read all these. So can you just not do that?
Yeah. Yes, that's fair. Right. It's like, look.
It also seems to be sponsored by Mondelez International. Is that who makes Oreos?
I think it's Nabisco, but who knows who's bought Nabisco at this point. Wow. Okay. We've clearly spent a lot of good time on this. Laura and Squirrel are really hashing out the deets of this check, which I'm glad. This is the bit.
Wow.
You will accept.
There's a lot happening there. Well, now I'm on some kind of Oreo cookie spam list, probably. So that'll be fun for later.
Oh, certainly.
Gonna get cold calls from Oreo cookies, being like, "What's your wish?"
Okay, Jack the Ripper is trying as a score.
Oh, I can enter every day.
Community. Okay, go. Every day, write a new bespoke wish. Oh, Lemon, I had a Lunchable, which is, I'm just starting to realize is not sated me. I need some more actual real food. And then I had some Reese's Pieces and some Warhead Cubes, which were actually very good.
Oh, yeah. Were those good?
Yeah, I recommend. I think you'd like them.
That's the official verdict.
Squirrel's Oreo wish is that this message will be highlighted. Squirrel, it worked!
You'll also receive a check for $3,072.
3,072 channel points. Even that I don't know how to do. Thank you. Lemon is welcoming me into the Cubes gang. I didn't know that was a thing, but I'm happy to be here. That's true. I mean, if they're like, look, it's 10 grand is the limit. Every day I would write in and go, honestly, 10 grand would change my life the most out of all these things. Like,
just give me just give me $10,000.
Right. I feel like that's like, they would never pick it because it was not like a marketing story they could tell. But it's like,
no,
yeah, I need groceries. 10 grand would change my life, or not me personally, but a lot of people.
Yeah.
Okay, anyway. So Jack the Ripper has a score to settle with the Jewish community because he tried to frame them by putting that apron piece and having the graffiti and all that bullshit.
I guess, but all right.
That's where we've landed. There was the other option, which he just wants to put the police on the wrong track, but that was wrong. He's specifically... Okay, so there's stuff about the disfigurements. He wanted to give them the appearance of syphilis, right? We have that. Jack the Ripper wants us to compare him to a terminal. Jack the Ripper was confronted with syphilis, I think.
Perfect, Watson.
Okay.
Let's determine who Jack the Ripper is, Watson.
It's an Oreo mirror.
Confronted with syphilis makes it sound like there was an intervention and syphilis showed up.
Oreo, you make me feel... That's syphilis confronting Oreo, I guess. I don't know where I was going with that. What are we doing now?
Let's determine who Jack the Ripper is, Watson.
How? Which thing in this insane department do you want me to click?
There is nothing more to do here.
Nothing more to do here.
You think when you pick the lifetime supply of Oreos, they let you pick your favorite kind of Oreos?
I have no reason to go that way.
Oh. Well, if it's anything like what Anne's describing, so actually, some very nice friends once for my birthday got me a subscription to this Oreo like club, which I wonder if that's what they do, and they're just going to give you a subscription to the same thing. And they gave me like 3 months of it or something. And every month they would send a Oreo branded cardboard box, which was kind of cool. I kept it and put some stuff in it, and in it were like 3 packs of different flavors of Oreos, like a decent, like a regular size thing that you would buy, and there were 3 of them with weird flavors. I forget if they sent a regular or if they always sent a weird. I think they always sent a weird flavor. And then there was also stuff like Oreo branded sunglasses and like merch, you know.
Oh, okay.
It was good. And so if they're gonna just send you, if they give you a lifetime subscription to that thing, I wouldn't call that a lifetime of all the Oreos I could ever want, but it's still cool.
Thus, we have 5 suspects.
Yeah.
Let's add the elements that correspond to each of them.
Oreo. Oh, man. Yeah, and makes a good point. What is the thing that, like, would have the highest impact for Oreo where they're like, it's so easy for us that we want to pick this one, that you're more likely to get it.
Yeah.
Like, Oreo probably has a ton of old weird Oreos merch that they just don't know how to get rid of. If you ask for that as your prize,
Yeah.
they'll be like, great, this has been under my desk for 15 years. I'd love to get rid of it. Oreo, I met your children. Oh, Oreo.
I don't know. I think it's going to be something that gets them. It's going to be something that gets them good press. So it's going to be like, you know, it's going to be like Oreo caters preschool talent show after, you know, funding is dropped for the arts or something.
Yeah. You're right.
Oreo sends lifetime supply of Oreos to all of the nurses working at hospital.
So apparently we're looking at all our suspects, of which I assumed we only had like 1. But apparently we have these 5. We have Tumblety here.
We went to his house and we were like, is he Jack the Ripper? And the wife was like, I guess he is. He'll be back later. And we were like, okay, bye.
Right.
Oh, wow.
That's true, Anne. They'd probably sponsor us. We don't we're family friendly enough. But so we have these guys. We have Tumblety, we have Hardiman Beep Beep, who is not anybody.
Yeah, Beep Beep.
We have Jacob, who is obviously the one they're pointing us to. We have Abraham, who I've never suspected. And then we have Walter
our
Sickert.
friend.
I don't remember who Walter Sickert is. Does that ring a bell?
Walter Sickert. Is he the doctor at the clinic? Because I've always suspected him.
Oh, maybe, actually. No, that's Dr. Gibbons.
Is he someone that was in jail? Okay.
Oh, was Sickert?
Is he the boarding school owner? The boarding house owner?
Boarding school? Maybe. Let's go back to the beginning here. That's Gibbons. Was Sickert one of the guy who was like scamming people? Oh, here we go. Yes, okay. Sickert was the guy. I think he is a doctor. No, he's not a doctor. He was the guy who got his cane stolen, remember? He was like hanging around the brothel.
What?
Yeah.
and giving people bad perfume that had cat pheromones in it?
Oh yeah, that's right. He was also doing that.
What? We don't suspect him.
Okay. Let's be systematic.
Okay.
Jack the Ripper was confronted with syphilis. So I put that under, we're putting all the evidences and all the places that it applies. We know Hardiman was confronted because his daughter and wife had it. We know Jacob Levy because his son
Yeah.
has it, right?
Yeah.
I don't know anything about Sickert, Tumblety, or Abraham related to syphilis that I can think of.
No.
Okay. The Whitechapel killer, the Whitechapel caller, longtime killer, first-time caller.
The chipped ham
is poor. So I put that under Hardiman and
yeah.
Should I put under Levy
Jacob.
too? Does he seem poor?
Yeah.
I guess it works. Okay. Sickert is hanging around the
I mean,
brothel all day.
in this world, he's poor. Yeah.
Right.
He's a small business owner.
Right. I mean, hey, he's respectable.
I mean, he's not without assets, but
I'm not without assets. I mean, if you're asking that. Tumblety seems like he's got too much time and money on his hands.
I hate him. Is there a card for that?
I think it's coming up. Yeah.
Okay, great.
Why is it going this way? Tumblety, Sickert doesn't seem poor. He's hanging around the brothels all day, and he's got an expensive cane. And
yeah, he's not poor.
Abraham, who runs that cobbler shop, would you call him poor?
I wouldn't.
Well, it did fit. Does it fit here? No, see, it doesn't. It goes red.
I mean, I guess remember we're talking about England though, so it's like the Queen, everyone with a country house. That's the average. So everyone below is poor in relation. It does seem.
They're all right-handed. We've established that, I guess. Middleman.
Oreo had a mascot called the Middleman.
That's really good, actually. I like that. Don't fiddle with the middle. Okay, I don't like that.
No.
Hey,
no, I jumped shipped immediately.
Middleman. Your Oreo bud.
That's what we're gonna call Dr. Timbleby.
Don't fiddle with the middle.
Yeah. I like it.
Great. Okay. He was a butcher. So I put that under Hardiman, who sells cat meat, and Levy. Those are our two butchers. I think.
Got it. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Jack the Ripper has a score to settle with the Jewish community. Tumblety seemed racist. No, it's not.
He doesn't have a score though, does he?
Hardiman.
I don't feel like. Yeah, I don't feel like Jacob does, but maybe it wants us to say that.
It did want us to say
why?
That.
Just because they wouldn't.
Yeah.
They wouldn't buy his meat.
They wouldn't
at the
work
club.
with him. I mean, also there could have been so much great evidence in that one thing we didn't read, but maybe that was in there too. But they also wouldn't work with him at the club for sure. Jack the Ripper possesses great physical force. I feel like I don't necessarily know how any of these guys are in a fight.
Yeah, was there a relay race we missed in the evidence?
Yeah. Okay, apparently it wants us to think Levy.
I guess if I had to guess, I would have. Okay.
Sorry, what were you saying?
If I had to guess, I would say Walker has it, or Walter Sticker.
Yeah, I guess that
has it.
I guess that's
what's his name? Stickert. Walter Stickert.
Sickert.
Walter Sickert. Yeah, that could have been a whole section of the game was arm wrestling everyone, and we didn't do it.
That would have been amazing. I also like Frosty Creamy Middles is a weird catchphrase, although it does make me want an Oreo. Okay, workman's clothes. Hardiman has workman's clothes. Levy has workman's clothes. Oh, we have to take one off. Apparently we can't put any more on. Oh, no, we can't. We can. Sorry.
Oh.
Am I supposed to, put this higher?
You just stack.
Oh. Yeah, I guess I just have to...
Solitaire?
Yeah. I know, there's plenty of room. Has workman's clothes. The Jack the Ripper lives in the ward of Aldgate. I don't remember how many of these people live in the world of Aldgate, but I know it's not the American.
No, James does, and Jacob does, and Abraham does, right?
Oh, James doesn't. Does
Oh, I guess he doesn't.
No, he doesn't. No.
Oh.
Only Jacob.
Okay.
The murder is 5'3". Eyes of blue. You know Jacob is. Let's see who else. He didn't seem like he was 5 feet.
Hi, Karma. Good morning.
Hey, Karma, me.
Or good evening. No, I think it's still nighttime.
How are you, Karma?
So you don't have to go to bed yet.
Oh.
Sherlock Holmes was right there.
Okay, right. I had to go backtrack to find out why this was the bit. To say Laura saying Sherlock wrestles, which is also a good name. Okay. The murderer has light-colored hair and mustache. Well, that's really only Jacob.
Yeah.
Jack the Ripper is right-handed. We already did that one. Okay. Well, so we apparently may have missed something because it's not... Oh boy. In this final deduction, you must determine who Jack the Ripper is. The 5 principal suspects in the case are represented at the top of the screen by an icon showing their faces. On the left, you have cards showing Jack the Ripper's features. You must assign the features that seem to correspond to the suspects by placing them under images. The suspects can have between...
Oh, Ryan, it tells you the number of people that have it. See? 44032.
But those numbers change. That's how many
never mind
cards
then.
are
Go
left.
ahead.
That's how many cards I haven't used, which is weird.
Oh,
we're being haunted. Hey, X. It does look a little like Colin Mockery.
Definitely it does.
Hell yeah, Karma. You are just in time because we're going to solve this mystery now. Okay.
Yeah.
You must assign the features that seem to... and also, Hex, you're also just in time. You must assign the features that seem to correspond to the suspects by placing them under their images. The suspects can have between 1 and 10 cards each. To move a card, blah, blah, blah. Don't assign anything to the suspect that hasn't been proven. Once positioned, the cards change color. A feature correctly placed is green, incorrect is red. To solve the puzzle, there should only be the correct cards under the suspects, indicated by a green color. You must remove or replace the cards in red. Once all the cards are assigned to the correct suspects, you must place the face of Jack the Ripper on the mannequin on the left. Put a big face on him. I figured out who it was, Watson. What? Just tell me, Holmes. Just tell me who it was. No, watch. I'm putting his face on the mannequin. Great. Good, Holmes.
I drew a picture of him, assuming I don't think I have photographs of all these men in my home on my person. I'm not working with the police. I don't know how I would have acquired them.
Right. Okay. I don't want to just try all these randomly. So, the Whitechapel killer is or was a butcher.
Well, so maybe this is right. Maybe we just have to put... Maybe we have to put the face on the mannequin.
No, I don't think I have it yet. They don't have a face. But...
Oh. You can't take one of those pictures.
We have 5 suspects. Let's add the elements that correspond to each of them.
No, I don't think so. Oh, Solomonovich is a butcher. Oh, right. Sorry, this is Abraham Solomonovich. I'm confusing him with Isaac Solomonovich. So this is the butcher. He was a pet shop owner and a butcher, which is right.
He was
right. Isn't that what they're the same?
I didn't know he was also a butcher.
Am I thinking of the wrong thing? Yeah, I think they said that at some point. Okay. A score to settle with the Jewish community. I don't think that applies. Oh, that was the one we were missing. I don't remember why Abraham has a score to settle, but there it is. Well, we've got some overwhelming evidence here pointing to Jacob. You think it's time to lock old Jacob in as our Jack the Ripper?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Colin Mockery's the beep man. Yeah.
He didn't like being a butcher and quit to open a pet shop. Oh, I didn't remember that.
Right. Okay. I got that too. Although it sounds vague. Oh, what's this? Why can I scroll? Nothing. We left that there. It doesn't do anything. Okay, what do you think?
I mean, it's got to be him. I mean, It's a little disappointing because we've never met this character and we only knew about him like an hour ago. But
Last
okay,
5
great.
minutes of the game, just like we thought might happen. Nice,
yeah,
nice Frog Wearers reveal. I don't see any other options here. I don't think it's beep beep. Yeah. All right. Shall we?
Yeah.
And there you go, Watson. Jacob Levy, Jack the Ripper.
Fantastic, Holmes.
Fantastic.
And terrifying.
Oh.
But some aspects of this case are still unclear, at least for me.
For
Well,
example,
don't
Watson?
hurry. Go tell the police.
Why does
He's out there murdering
only kill
people.
prostitutes?
The man kills prostitutes
Okay, let's
because
listen.
he blames them for the misery of his life. He must have frequented them assiduously, and during these nocturnal visits, he contracted syphilis, which he passed on to his spouse, and via her, at least one of his children.
Why are they showing
He
us
is
the
an
heart
angry man
diagram
in
there?
despair following a mistake that cannot be fixed.
Why does he only kill such miserable prostitutes?
He never had the means to afford prostitutes of higher standing than
Why
Nichols,
doesn't he kill a
Chapman,
better
and the
class of
others.
prostitute?
At one point in his life, he was forced to steal to make ends meet. This indiscretion cost him dearly. He was imprisoned and exiled from his community. He had frequented low-class prostitutes. Thus, it was they who infected him, and they who must pay.
But why did he remove the organs?
To take vengeance on his own community.
This is weird. We're
which
using no
rejected
names
him
or details,
and had
like
more
they weren't
success
sure how
than
the
he.
game was going to end.
He is a man who bore the burden of a sinister reputation, that of a thief and a madman, because of his internment.
Got that extra
So
little
he
white
took
line.
his
Can
vengeance
we
in
edit
the
that?
most
I don't care.
cowardly and
No.
horrific manner imaginable. He rubbed
need a
his
ping,
knife
not a
on the
JPEG.
uterus of
Oh,
a sick
fine.
prostitute before using it. He passed Edow's kidney off as a veal kidney.
Oh.
Why did he disfigure the
I
faces of
feel
the
like
last
that
two victims?
I should have listened to that. That
Revenge, yet
seems like
again,
a weird
Watson.
one.
This is what you did to my child. You will suffer the same fate.
I understood that part.
And the piece of apron and the
And the
message at
apron?
Goulston Street?
The only reason to have placed the piece of apron incriminating the message and attracting attention towards himself is that the people that Levy holds responsible for his arrest live in this building. The butcher's where he committed the theft is found in Goulston Street, and the majority of the butchers who denounced him surely live close to their workplaces.
But finally, Holmes,
I know.
why didn't his wife or anyone else notice anything?
His wife has many children and must be very busy.
His wife has her
the
own
man
life.
is a butcher, which must facilitate things when one is questioned by the police in the street and must justify the bloodstains on oneself. Furthermore, butchers often work during the night as the meat must be sold fresh each morning. His nocturnal absences were easily justifiable. Finally, he
He's
works
fainting
in
every
butchers
time.
or slaughterhouses. Nothing could be more simple than slipping a kidney in here and using a knife oiled with human blood there.
This story is frightful, Holmes.
Holmes, I
Indeed,
don't think we
Watson.
should make
Lies,
this video game.
infidelity, venereal disease, murder,
Holmes.
mutilation, and finally cannibalism. A complete anthology of what humans at
I
their
missed the
most vile
cannibalism
are
part
capable.
entirely.
Let's go at once to Whitechapel
Yeah, there was
and put
implication
this
that he ate
madman
something.
where he can do no more harm, Holmes.
Let's, Watson.
Let's, Watson. After you.
After you.
I do want to see the what did we miss about him like slipping one of the organs somewhere?
I think that he passed it off as a pig or a pig spleen or something and sold it to someone.
Why did he remove the organs? To take vengeance on his community, which rejected him and had more success. He's a man who bore the burden of a sinister reputation, that of a thief and a madman, because of his internment. We really chose to skip the most important document, it seems like, but it was so long. And so many of them had not been important. He took his vengeance in the most cowardly and horrific manner. He rubbed his knife on the uterus of a sick prostitute before using it. He passed Edo's kidney off as a veal kidney. Is he trying to make everybody sick in the town? Is that what he's doing?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Oh, you don't like that? Laura, that's not your favorite?
I have nothing to ask.
Hey, yuck, Jack the Ripper. How is this not Jack the Ripper? How is this just a normal guy?
He's scouted at the end of the game. This guy has a whole 3-act play in his eyes. Look at him. He's wearing fingerless gloves and cranking a old-time music machine.
He follows my gaze everywhere.
What is happening? He's hiding in a creepy fruit stand? Oh no. Watson, get out of there. Watson, get out of there.
Watson, get out of that.
Don't associate with him. Okay.
Why is he over there?
I do believe we are not alone. I hope these men won't prevent us from passing.
Me? No.
It's
but
not beep
you,
beep, Laura.
Yes,
That's
Watson.
scandalous.
Your journey ends here tonight.
Pardon?
You're sometimes
Your
a little
journey ends here
hot-headed,
tonight,
and moreover,
Watson.
Mr. Solomonovich has a few things to tell you. I won't be long.
Fuck off, Watson. I'm gonna do the end of the game myself.
You can come in, Mr. Holmes. He's waiting for you inside. Everything was organized according to your instructions. I don't know how to thank you.
Later. Dr. Watson is awaiting an explanation from you.
What?
Later.
Oh, okay.
Seth Green, you're under arrest.
Oh, we're gonna have like a final face-off?
I wanted
With
this
Jack
at the
the
beginning
Ripper?
of the game. Oh!
Yes, thank you!
I'm not getting any audio.
Me neither!
And there are no subtitles all of a sudden?
No!
Are we meant to... Is there a pane of glass there? Or are we meant to not be hearing this?
Oh.
Wait, no, I hear Foley.
Yeah. Why did we sit farther away from him? Oh. Oh, it's getting really artsy. Oh, we're going into the crime scene. Oh god. What did we ask him to do? Were we like, please now pantomime killing a bunch of ladies?
Is the end of the game broken, or is this artsy? Akiba.
We're now doing like a Martha Graham performance piece. Oh. Did we just lose one of the tracks? We could only hear the...
Now we hear
Foley
breathing. It's not impossible that we lost a track. I mean, it would be very weird. Like something would be wrong with the game. It's not something from the streaming perspective.
Oh, now he's miming in a box. Oh no, he's writing. He's writing. Sounds like 4 words.
Also, if we just lost the track, we'd have subtitles. There were subtitles this entire game. I think this is on
Oh yeah, you're right. Why do we have to watch him like pantomime? Is this proving that he did it?
It's proving it to me.
Does he keep eating things? Is that what I'm looking at? What's happening?
He's bathing in the blood, maybe? Although I would say if you're like a butcher who's trying to like get away with having blood all over you, they're like, why is it on your face, sir?
Yeah. Oh no, he's laughing.
I don't feel like we deduced this either. We just ran basically into somebody who like knew most of it.
No, we just asked a wife how tall her husband was.
Hey, that Jack the Ripper speech at the end was real disturbing. Just cut out all the sound and let's get this game out the door.
Holmes, have you the slightest idea what you are doing?
I think so.
I don't.
Leaving this bloodthirsty pervert at liberty and hiding his existence from the London police?
What?
Folly.
Certainly, the police will never find their man, but with so many men deployed, this affair will indirectly have a benevolent effect on the crime in the vicinity.
But Holmes, wait.
Holmes, more police doesn't mean less
Justice
crime.
hasn't been served, and we are accomplices to the fact.
Justice? But I don't serve justice, Watson. I serve truth. And, incidentally, I serve my country, and I don't think that I have ever served it better than today. Imagine if after months of terror and a murder as abominable as that of Miller's Court, we deliver to the English people a man of the Jewish faith, a journeyman and head of family as the guilty party.
We can't deliver him
a
because
man who
it
forced
would cause
members of
Jewish
his own people
racism?
to eat human
He's a
flesh.
man-
All of
he's a
this contained
tension.
tension would have exploded in a myriad
I
of
serve
anti-Semitic
true
acts
love.
which would have thrown Whitechapel into a rage of fire and blood. And this man's family, who are completely innocent and have suffered more than their lot, would have been the first in the line of sight. Should we
So did we
condemn
let
them
him
to
go?
shame
What about all the
and
victims?
promise them 1,000 wounds because one of their members committed an unmentionable crime? Neither I
Who
nor
among
you
us
have
can
the
say
right
that
to do
killing
so.
women is wrong?
Jack Levy, Jack the Ripper, is now in the hands of his own people. I have complete faith in Mr. Solomovich and the members of his community who, I remind you, courageously helped us.
So he just
They took
turned
great
a
risks and
sweet
acted
pet
with the
shop
most
owner
salutary
and a
discretion.
cobbler into
And,
vigilantes.
yes, it is understood that you cannot chronicle this investigation. It would be best to
And
invent
don't
a
make a
story
boring
that takes
video
us
game out of
far
it either.
from London during the somber period, in pursuit of, let's see, something challenging. A ghostly dog that glows in the night.
Don't be ridiculous, Holmes. But what will happen now? The police will endure a serious setback and a real loss of credibility. And this man?
Well, a few months after the murders have ceased, the police commission, finding themselves at an impasse, will come up with a story to tell, and everyone will vow that they
So
know
what
the
did we
secret
do?
identity of the killer.
Women's history, bud?
As for Jacob Levy, Jack the Ripper, he will be imprisoned by his own people. He will pace like a lion in its cage until the end of his days.
But how do you
haunted
imagine
by
that
his
happening,
crimes and
Holmes?
his
There's going to be a
insatiable
private
vengeance,
Jewish prison
until finally
that no one
the
knows
disease
about?
which drove him to kill those poor women will finish its work and make him its final victim.
Anyway, and John Belushi was elected president. Animal House forever.
And it worked. It worked.
Oh, because he was syphilitic. That's why they thought he would. Wait, don't give me these title cards. This didn't happen.
For the general public, the mystery remained unsolved.
Absolutely gobsmacked.
No credits. You don't get to roll. What are you talking about?
Absolutely.
Oh, was this game made by Frogwares? Shocking.
What a clown shoes motherfucking shit show of an ending.
What in the world?
I wonder.
That is bonkers.
I wonder how much the creative team, how much they changed over time or crossed over, because like there's definitely really good ones and really terrible ones, and I wonder if they're a bunch of different teams.
I can tell you that these credits were listed alphabetically by first name, so I can tell you they didn't have a great admin team.
Right. Well, they were
No
kind
one did split data 2 columns.
Yeah, they were ahead of their time for the Apple method of just everybody by first name. Yeah, Laura, I don't blame you. I don't blame anybody. I for the first time I feel bad that we did this to people.
I am shocked. I mean, I guess I did partly in the back of my head think like, are they gonna play it all with the fact that we don't know who the actual Jack the Ripper killer is? But I thought, no, surely, like, it's Sherlock Holmes, he has to solve it, so we'll just solve it and rewrite history. But no. I mean we solved it, and then
I could even see like, I could have maybe like seen like some kind of dramatic ending that there's a chase, and he somehow ends up dead.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Like, and he's like, well, he's dead. Yes. And then Holmes makes the argument of like, well, he's already dead. It's not going to help because the Jewish community... Still, I don't know that that's a great argument because all the victims don't get any kind of closure.
Yeah.
But you could see that argument where he's just like, hey, seems like he's got syphilis anyway. He's probably going to die in a couple minutes. I bet it's fine.
I thought our pantomime dream ballet there. You're right. I thought our little, like, muted moment with the killer, that he was going to kill himself. And we were going to be like, oh, and then we as Sherlock Holmes could be like, oh, I wish I could have brought him to trial, you know?
Sorry, real quick. I think
and
real
then
person
real
did
justice
die.
could be done.
We want to thank Gary G, who missed his last saving throw, R.I.P.
Oh no, Gary G!
Maybe, I don't know, maybe he didn't actually die. Maybe that's a joke. Hey, real important notice. The characters and events in this game are based on one of many theories of Jack the Ripper. Wait, the views expressed in this game are not those of its developer? I don't know. I think you have to take at least the views of the developer. You developed it. I mean, they don't have to be your, like, you know, it's not like the views of Jack the Ripper aren't the views of the developer, but still, like...
Yeah, well, you're not saying you should go out and kill women.
Oh, was it Gary Gygax who died at that time? No. 2009? Gary Gygax died later, didn't he? Oh, maybe it was 2008. Maybe he did. Okay. Yeah, okay, it was Gary. I should have put that together. Still weird. Is there going to be anything else to see? Yeah.
Yeah, don't put someone in the credits of this. Unless you put you list the names of the real Jack the Ripper, the women who actually died, and said, like, these women deserve justice, and then, like, a hotline for domestic abuse. Then that's the only credits that need to be at the end of this.
These women deserve justice and probably a better video game than this. Anyway, we're Frogwares. Love you. Goodbye.
Love ya.
Love you. Love you,
Lupin forever. That is wild.
Oh my god, you guys.
I didn't expect any part of that.
This is a bad one. This is not a good one. Thanks, Squirrel. It makes me want to look up. Yeah. Let's end with something else. We have a little time, right? You want to wash the taste out of our mouths with something?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now I feel bad because I've inflicted this on people, and I'm still like, I do still want to play the other ones. I'm trying to, like, look up to see if, like, if there's any evidence that, like, this was a creative team that did not do the other ones. I'm sorry. I'm sorry this happened, everyone.
This is a bonding experience. So
yeah.
Wow, that's wild. Why would you end the game that way? It's not even like a fun ending. You know, It's not even like a satisfying end.
No, it's not fun. It's not clever. It doesn't feel like there's no deduction or like sort of like satisfyingness to it. Oh my god.
No.
Yeah, Black Dahlia is way
There's
better.
No, like,
that says a lot.
Aha moment. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Squirrel. I'm trying to see.
Remember when we had to get medicine for the loud uncle who was bothering the neighbors? Yeah, fun times.
Uh-huh.
Wow.
Also 2009. Like, it wasn't that long ago that this atrocity.
No.
Okay, let's see. The writer on IMDb for this game is listed as Arthur Conan Doyle. I don't know if that's accurate strictly.
I don't think that I think that's litigious, actually. I think we should I think they could go to jail for that. Wow. Okay, do you think that there was any kind of rewrite moment, or that ending is so weird. So they just pull the dialogue, they pull the subtitles, and then we cut to a scene where also Sherlock and Watson never actually say the name of the killer. It's all just like he, the killer, Jack the Ripper. And then it just shows us documents like, this is what we meant.
That is weird. It does feel like it might be a weird last minute change to some degree. That ending did not seem intentional until it just went on so long that I had to assume it was. Like, it was really weird.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm really trying to... Okay. The IMDb trivia says every character in this game other than Watson and Holmes was a real character, which may be why Lestrade doesn't appear, and then other police officer appears instead.
Oh, yeah.
Or this trivia writer is just wrong. Is also an option. I'm looking to see.
So wait, so is there a real theory in the world that we know who Jack the Ripper is, but we didn't say anything because we thought it would cause mass anti-Semitism?
I don't know. You look that up. I'm trying to figure out. Let's see. Reception. The game received mixed to positive reviews. It got like 6s and 7s out of 10. GameSpot negatively commented on the way the players gather clues as they must first run errands for the police, which is accurate.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see that, Laura. For sure. Who would have the best credits for this game? They don't put many names in their credits either. The first question people ask in Google, was Jack the Ripper really Sherlock Holmes? Well, one of them is fictional, Google. So no.
Okay.
Wow. Well, I can't even find who was involved with this. Listen, guys, I don't know about Testament. It's coming up next. Testament of Sherlock Holmes. I've heard it's decent. I don't know. Now I can't trust anything. But I can trust you that I've played Sherlock Holmes Crime and Punishment, and it's really good. Although now that I've said that, I'm sure there's some awful misogynist thing I've forgotten about that I'm going to be raked over the coals for when we finally play it. Okay, let's play something lighter. What should we play?
Okay, Jacob Levy was one of the proposed suspects, but not a leading suspect.
Okay.
Someone who much later was somebody brought up might have been it.
Okay.
But it also mentions in this article that the 2009 Sherlock Holmes versus Jack the Ripper uses him as the suspect. It's also been pretty much concluded that he was not Jack the Ripper because he was quite ill and not physically strong enough to commit the crimes.
Because of all the syphilis.
Yeah. But also like scroll. Like they kind of, it almost feels like they went out of their way to find this random person.
Yeah.
Oh, it couldn't be this Dorset-born barrister. They could have done it. I think we could punch up a little, is what I'm saying. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like we really picked someone who couldn't defend themselves.
Yeah, From Hell makes it a doctor. What do I have installed that isn't like depressing or dark? Maybe this says something about my current mood.
At least we'll always have beep beep.
Yeah, we'll always have beep beep. Yeah, right. I mean, that would be kind of an interesting game, Laura, if it's like Holmes figures it out, but he's stymied by political stuff and he has to try to get around it.
Yeah, totally. Or if he figures it out and he, as our hero, wants to bring him to justice, and Moriarty or not Moriarty, Mycroft or somebody comes in and says like, "Oh, we have to cover this up."
Right.
Bananas. That whole game was bananas. First of all, it wasn't nearly exciting enough to be Sherlock Holmes versus Jack the Ripper. Like, it never lived up to its promise of premise.
No. And
then it did that terrible thing we were worried it was going to do, where it gave us just a random person in the last 10 minutes, and it's like, it's probably them.
Yeah.
And then we didn't even get to like see them come to justice.
Well,
we're just like, okay,
I don't know what you're talking about. He did a
he's
one-man
on
show.
house arrest yeah.
I think it was pretty justice. He did this one-man show. We're like, that was a bad show. I'm going to say it.
I mean, I think that one of his many crimes was performing a one-man show to a one-person audience about his killings of women.
All right. I'm pulling the ripcord, Ash. We're gonna.
What are you doing?
We're gonna do something we've never done on this stream before.
Actually solve a puzzle?
Yes, actually. But
something we've never done before?
Yeah. Hold on, I'm preparing.
Solve an anagram before Odd Linguist. That's something we've never done.
Oh God, no, we'll never do that.
Correctly identify an ancient rune. Never done that before.
No.
Okay.
That's not it.
Actually tell Karma to go to bed and they went to bed. That's never happened before.
No.
Given Squirrel a better hero than Winslow, our beloved. That's never happened before.
Can't happen. No.
Used too many musical theater references. That's never happened before.
That's never. Can't imagine what that would look like. Squirrel Winslow's great. He is not. Just to be clear. Okay.
Hexengale says math, and I don't know if that was supporting the fact like none of us can do math, or if Hexengale's also like, are you going to do math because you've never correctly done that before either.
That's right. Can you hear this
Which
music?
I think is fair. I cannot, or I maybe can hear a little. Oh yes, I can hear it. Do I need to get back in? Let me get back into this.
All right, we got some excitement. Good. We're gonna bond in the way that we wanted to bond before.
We're gonna heal. We need a healing moment.
Yes. All right, welcome to the Jackbox Party Pack 8.
Oh, we've never done this before.
Oof. Not trying to shill my own work here, but we need a palate cleanser, and this is a good one, I think.
I thought for sure you were going to bring up Phoenix Wright.
I almost did, but I can't, my brain can't take more crime information on right now.
I know.
Okay. What does chat want to play? Which game? Okay. Drawful Animate. Wheel of Enormous Proportions. Job. Coal Mine.
This is fun because I actually haven't played any of Pack 8 yet. It's been almost a year.
Oh, this will be fun. Yeah, we've never played this together. I want you to check it out. This will be good. Also,
I own it, but I've never played it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, did I ever get you?
I did something crazy. I pre-ordered it.
Ashley can pick, says Laura. That's a good idea. No pressure.
Okay.
To pick one of the two games Brian worked on. No, really, no pressure. Let's just pick something low pressure.
Let me, hold on. Let me get the screen up. Let me get the screen up.
Let me get the screen up.
It's like being funny.
Anne's been looking at your pre-order history, Ashley. Everyone's hearing this, right? Audio's working?
Yes, I can hear it. Okay, now it's big enough that I can read. Okay. Ooh. Well, I actually really do want to play Weapons Drum, but I feel like that's also about murder, so
it is.
I need to just take a breather. So let's start with Job Job.
Okay. Job Job's a great one. I guess, I mean, I know this chat is very polite, but I guess I will get us in first before I show the room code to everybody. And obviously, I usually say, don't say anything mean or hateful, but you guys know that.
Don't say anything that would appear in a Frogwares game.
Yeah. Don't say anything that might remind us of this awful game. Unless it's really funny. Then do say it. All right.
There's a fly in here. I gotta close my window.
That's a good bit. These were really fun to write. Brooke and I wrote most of them. These lines that the fax machine says. I will text you the code, Ash.
Oh, I can't see the game. Okay, great.
I know, but I'm getting you so you can get in first, and then we'll let whoever can get in, get in.
I know you were just saying the fun thing about the fax machine.
Yeah. You can hear it, though.
No,
right?
I wanted to know it. Oh, I guess I can hear it.
Yeah, it's kind of low. Is it too low? Should I boost it? All right, I can't do it there. I don't know why. Let me know if the volume's too low, everybody.
Okay.
Okay, Ashley's in. All right. Here we go, everybody. Jump in. This will be fun. Now, Job, Ashley. I know you've never played it. You are applying for a really important job here, okay? So take it seriously.
Mm-hmm.
First, you're going to be asked
I've watched you all play it.
Okay. And you were like, no, not for me. No, thanks.
Yeah, and I was like, okay, so that's one I can skip.
Good.
No, but what I'm saying is I do need instructions because I don't remember.
Okay. You are first going to be asked by our lovely boss, M. Bubs, to answer some icebreaker questions, just to get loose. And those questions are just to get a word bank. And then those words are going to be given, your words are going to be given to other players. And then you're going to answer some job interview questions with other people's words. Okay?
What could go wrong?
What could go wrong? Don't worry, you can rearrange them and have a good old time. All right. Everybody enjoy, and once again, keep it clean as always. Yes?
Perot has one of those little banker's lamps.
Oh, yeah. That's true. Oh, good. Hey, Graham.
Too,
Dr. Boyfriend is Graham. Love it. Nice to see you.
Hi, Graham.
Potential hires. We're thrilled you applied for this exciting.
Oh, this art's so good. Owen's just a genius.
Guess, I'm the boss around here, but I like to think of myself.
Hey, that little broom has eyes.
Yep. Watch him.
Someone will get that.
Oh, he has to clean it up. He's not happy.
Oh, he's a mop.
Unfortunately, there's a whole bunch of you and only one job. It's incredibly stressful for me. That's why I developed a revolutionary new hire.
Wait, Anne, did you get in?
I'm going to interview you.
I hope you got in.
She abstained.
Force you to judge each other. Whew, I feel more relaxed already. Deborah, clear my calendar.
Now,
it's
Bubs
time
is
to
our
get to
beloved,
know our
Karma.
candidates.
You wouldn't want to work with Bubs, really, because they're not the best manager you might find with some of the jokes in the game, but they are great.
So let's get acquainted.
I remember this font from Word in like 2010.
That's how we want you to feel, even though it's not that font, because we couldn't license it.
It's not that.
Okay. If you're no good at chit-chat,
might be,
you're no good to
Maybe
me. That's my first rule of management.
Okay, be verbose in your responses. That was the message there. Okay. Oh, good. Anne's in the audience picking the movie posters or the motivational posters. What?
Okay. Do I put little commas?
You can do whatever you want. All of the things you use are going to be separated out for other people, so they can rearrange it any way they want later.
Okay. Oh, I see.
It's simply Mayor.
You're about halfway through the timer.
Oh. Yeah, the creepy eyes gag, Anne? Is that what you mean? Oh. Owen and Steph went to town on these ones. Oh yeah, Karma, you'd rather have Bubs? Fair enough. Bubs is the trying to be everybody's friend kind of boss, despite their incompetence. Which is better than a lot of bosses, I guess. Good, Laura. That's what I want. "30 seconds. They are silly.
Mine's gonna be all the ones spelled incorrectly.
Good. Success is thievery. You know what? There is no success without thievery and capitalism.
All right, now we'll just file your answers.
Uh-oh.
Oh no! They all got shredded in weird pieces.
It reminds me of Fairly Odd Parents, this
Pals,
graphics.
I'm sending
Yeah.
some tough but fair interview questions to your device.
I definitely see that.
But instead of typing your responses, you'll be using words from your fellow interviewees to answer the questions. Not bad, right? Tap any word you see to add it to your response. If you make a mistake, tap the word again to remove it. You can also drag words around to rearrange them.
Fine, Boom.
Can't find the right words for what you want to say? Then say something different, pal, because that's all you're getting. The first rule of management is limitations foster creativity.
Baby. Okay, now use the words you can tap, you can drag to answer the prompt on your device. You'll have 2 of them, I believe.
Boop, 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 boop.
Kev, your time is up.
Okay, I'm pretty pleased. Oh god, Anne.
Whoops.
Cooperation. It never lasts. Man, Anne's in a particular mood. Good, I like that confidence, bro. Uplift your grave. Yeah. Yeah, you're right, Ann.
Hey, you're almost out of time.
15 seconds.
Da da
Just
da
waiting on
da da
Christopher.
da da da.
Discreet, discreet, dude. Come on, linguist. Yay!
Let's see what we've
Oh,
got here.
it's
What is something you are proud of?
I found Frogwares
Now, this
accountable
is a
for
tough
crimes and
choice,
mush.
And since choice making is so valuable,
Or the
why
release
don't
of the
you guys
yelling
show me
monkey
you can do
and the
it?
politely
Go
mouse.
ahead and vote already.
Every inside of us, everyone has one yelling monkey and one politely mouse.
The LY really makes me laugh.
Using words from 3 different people is worth a reward. Variety is the spice.
Oh!
Rainbow bonus for Ash.
What does loyalty mean to you? And did I mention our board of directors are voting along in the audience? Well, they are.
Like confessing I cannot believe in my friend. That's loyalty. You gotta be honest.
It is loyalty.
Oh, job Lash. Nice job, Graham. Synergy.
How do you make a good first impression?
Hi, deck party. Howdy, Horner. Maybe clean me a pound? Maybe clean me a pound? Up to you. Nice sexing ale.
I like a deck party though.
Yeah,
Who
deck
does
party's
it?
good. Deck party is good.
What is something that inspires
Yeah, of course,
you?
squirrel. It's gotta be consensual. This is how I refer to brushing my teeth. Yeah, I knew I was gonna lose that one. He, along with his shark, properly delineated my combos.
What's a takeaway
I
lesson
like
from your
kind of
last
cute.
job?
Kinda cute. Oh, my hard edge is fragile. Chomp job is our thing, Christopher! I believe in you, Christopher! That's a good one.
What's the biggest thing you'd bring to our company culture?
Perfectly placed ellipses in that second one.
Yeah.
Final Fantasy, but it's more. Nicely done, squirrel.
I like the commitment to that
Tell me a
many
little bit about
ellipses.
yourself.
Yeah. Boom. Take it.
On a daily basis, how do you hope to empower your coworkers?
I Chisel squirrel. Keep going. Why? But also, nothing, maybe butter. It's so close. Nothing, maybe butter. Rethinking it. Nothing. Well, maybe butter. Yeah. No, the audience swung it. And was the cider. Oh no, X one. Hold on, X.
And you got the rainbow.
Rainbow bonus.
That took a lot of teamwork. Let's see who teamworked the best.
It's true.
Looks right to me, but I'll forward it to my buddies in accounting. Meanwhile, how about some more icebreakers?
Karma basically tried to sabotage Squirrel by just writing Y, and Squirrel turned it into an amazing win. Or an amazing answer, anyway. I forget. Okay.
Oh.
Steven's just calling to see if you received all those iTunes gift cards you asked for. Fraud? Lucky I used the corporate credit card.
Ugh. Success, new queen. I knew that letting... Ramel did one icebreaker that's like cookies and cream or something like in a baby talk like written out. And I was like, we're gonna get the weirdest uses of that in the audience posters. I don't regret it. Oh yeah, and have you heard any of the sort of on the phone gags? Those were patched in. Bubs on the phone gags were planned out extremely early and then not actually feasible to do until the patch. So I think they were in after maybe a week or so of the game being out, maybe slightly before the game launched. I forget when.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, they're funny. New head.
Wah-na-wah-wah. Wah-na-wah-wah.
Support your you is a great self-help catchphrase.
You should hurry, time's running out.
10 seconds, Chris.
We don't recycle all this paper. Just the words.
No, Karma was okay. Or rather, Bubs was okay with his existing head.
I want to know how you would handle some tough workplace scenarios. Remember, you can use any word you see on your device in your answer. Try grabbing a word from the question itself. The only limit is your imagination.
Oh, from the question itself.
Possible. You can even grab words from the instructions where we have helpfully made sure you always have I and you and to and the.
Oh.
You can click on the loading. Is that true? That's cool. So, I wonder if that was intentional or a bug, but it's great that it's in there. Laugh is power.
Time is up.
Oh, a new Pixar movie. Cool, Squirrel. I want to see that too.
Bam, bam, bam.
Don't apologize for your slowness, odd linguist. Quality takes time.
Bam, 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 bam. I'm not even watching the timer. Uh-oh.
Are these extended timers? Or the regular ones? I forget. Dodie. Dottie. Never is everything.
Oh.
You're almost out of time.
I think it's actually Dottie. I think that's Warren's intention. Warren and CJ. Like it's like a Dottie, like it's kind of like that name. But it gets pronounced Dodie or Dode a lot.
There's been a murder in the break room. How do you solve the
What
mystery?
does? Who does?
The host of Push
Vote
Button.
on your devices
EODE. And Dingle. I pronounce it Dingle. Did I get this achievement yet? There.
This round, I'm giving out even more points.
Can't be mad. Good answer. Dodie does spell something. It does stand for something.
Organizes a talent show to
It's
raise
like
money for
the
charity.
AI of the ship,
What's
so
your
it's
talent?
like defense only for something. Obviously, because it's late. That's karma.
It's early for karma. Unless you haven't gotten to bed yet. Comedy. Squid Games.
The office coffee pot has become sentient and is terrorizing the staff with scalding hot decaf. What do you do?
I want people to vote for mine, but Let's Talk Coffee Pot is too funny. Let's talk coffee pot.
I like let's try not to,
Let's
okay?
try not to, okay? Yeah.
Nice trick stealing words from the question. You can use just about any text you see on your device.
No, Karma, I loved it. I thought I had a shoe in. I thought that was water was so perfect for that
Your
answer,
manager
but
is
no.
coming over for dinner.
I know.
How do you get on
I
there?
know, Laura. We're always at each other's throats. Mario Hoops 3-on-3. Let's do it. Come on, manager.
Ba-da-ba-da-ba.
Nice. Synergy.
Synergy.
Everyone's laughing about something in the kitchen. What are they laughing at?
There's supposed to be a line that plays if you steal exactly what they wrote in the exact same order. But it's so specific that
Oh, really?
if you don't use all the punctuation too, it doesn't play. I think you were fair on that one, Chris. It was funny. Sherlock Holmes knife fantasy.
I think that's now canon.
I know. Ghost Dunk has subscribed.
Hi, Ghost Dunk!
Thank you, Ghost Dunk. Appreciate it so
Ghost
much.
Dunk.
New beer fridge
for you to
on
see.
Friday afternoons.
Ghost
How do you
Dunk's our
react?
favorite on Saturday. Oh, thanks, Ghost Dunk. Here you are. We're playing a game and gonna spar together.
Offer flashy
Hold on, I
kiss
think
for
it's you.
thanks. Offer flashy kiss for thanks. That's good.
I like they iced.
They iced.
Michelle, the office ghost, has been haunting your cubicle. How do you react?
So it's sort of turning the whole like idea, the lore of Michelle on its head. I would yell manatee because Michelle is a manatee. Nice.
It's your turn to change the toner in the copier, which you've never done. What's your approach?
Beep beep.
I like I space too.
Yeah, I like
to be
ice space too. Please talk to the super. Beep beep. That's your like catchphrase. Where's
As
that?
you roll by an office chair.
Right. Beep beep.
That was a truly
think I was
brilliant
completely
display. Let's see who's my
destroyed that
current
round.
favorite.
Yeah. Ooh.
I'm
Nice.
playing the slow game. It's a slow burn.
Not as slow as
I'm
me.
holding back. I'm holding back.
I'm playing the
And
impossible.
then, boy howdy. Boy howdy, you gonna get it.
Unless you're thinking about salad. No one's thinking about salad.
By the way, Ghost Dunk, we played a really depressing Jack the Ripper game, and then we all needed to have some joy in our lives, which is why we're here.
Yeah. It had a real bad, dumb ending, especially. And so we're trying to uplift ourselves. Jackbox is a thing, Christopher!
Hey, you're halfway through the timer. Finish your answer before time runs out.
Ooh, sorry. I dropped my phone.
Can I be honest? I feel like I'm nailing this.
Can you not drop your phone?
Okay, it's the final round, and it appears we're missing something. Your resumes. Probably my fault. I was reading them in a park, and a big bird stole some pages. But you know what?
A person 10 years younger than me told me recently that PowerPoints are called slide decks now, and if I call it a PowerPoint, they know I'm old.
It's your last chance for a home run, so slam dunk it through the goal.
I was like, you're fired. I didn't say that.
Is it because everybody uses other programs to make them now, other than PowerPoint?
I don't know. Like, if you just ubiquitously call it a PowerPoint, I guess it shows my 90s-ness.
It's like when your mom is like, "Are you playing on the Nintendo?" And you're like, "Mom, it's a PlayStation."
Yeah, I guess so.
Hey, Zach, how are you? Now wait.
I think.
Okay, so the squirrel is young enough and does not think that you're correct.
Okay. Okay, well, thank you, Sproul.
I'm here to inform you that you've used half of your time.
Oops.
All right. If this resume doesn't get me out of last place, I don't know what will. Oh no, these are my children, Cadence and Jira. Ugh. Yeah, Laura, that makes sense.
Time's almost up.
Cadence.
Oh, I can't wait to see these.
I promise you never have to clean the ritual part. I deliver regretting Frogware stream. I promise disheveled form. I deliver manatee, obviously.
Vote for your favorite now.
That's my disheveled form. It's true, Zach. We're jobbing it. This is the first time we've ever played Jackbox on this stream. I'm pretty sure. I didn't have anything more uplifting installed, and we just needed a palate cleanser.
It's the
And I've never played before. I'm a bad sister.
Yeah. You played other party packs.
I would have. I played all of them, just not this one.
Oh, now, is that deliver in the traditional sense of delivering a child?
Yeah.
I deliver a Squirtle child. And you gotta get on it. Your brother needs to get on it.
Ant's brother and I are gonna have a stream where we just played Party Pack 8 for the first time. It'll be like an unboxing, but like a year late.
Okay. I watch that.
Synergy.
You will evolve into a Warog.
Oh.
I promise a service kiss. I deliver a hug between you and me.
I choose immediately. I like vote my heart.
Yeah.
I don't even think about it.
Oh, just barely edged out Graham on that one. Woo!
You got a little rainbow?
I think I did, yeah. Well, a lot of delivering on promises.
Asked and answered. Yeah, the carefulness of that specificity, you're right.
Yeah, agreed.
Service kiss sounds like it's not a kiss anyone wants, but that needs done.
Yeah, I know. Listen, ma'am, I'm here from the company. For your service kiss.
Over.
For maintenance purposes. You have to get it once a year. You get charged on your utility bill.
Whether you need it or not. I'm here. Oh, I'm still last place. No.
The job goes to.
Oh, such
Congratulations.
high competition. Well done, Squirrel.
Well done.
Welcome to the team. Oh, and Evan.
Hey, that's not a bad salary either.
There was a lot of discussion about that, of like, because we could change the point values so that the end salary was anything. It's like, we want like, this company doesn't seem like they would offer a great salary. But like, if you go too low, it doesn't feel like a salary. It's a decent salary. Oh my god. Bye, Squirrel.
Boo.
What's this from?
Boo. I saw
Sorry,
Ryan's
boo.
name in the
I
in
see.
the credits. Boo.
Definitely.
Hi,
boo.
Squirrel. Have a good Saturday, Squirrel.
Hey, I also wrote the lyrics to this song, and Elise
Boo.
is singing it, and Brian did the music. Really good. If you've got a bachelor's degree, you need a job. All right. It's great.
I do remember that because you sent me that. I have heard that part.
Yeah, I was pretty happy with it. Well, what do you think? Should we play one more or something, or should we close it out there?
Have we cleansed our palate?
My palate feels cleansed.
What are we gonna play next time?
We could play the Young Perot Sex Chronicles. I think is the name of it.
Something about Chronicles really made me laugh.
It's like the Young Indiana Jones Chronicles. These are what Perot's sex chronicles he keeps.
Sure.
You get it.
I get it. I am in support of the game.
Laura votes for Sexy Perot. I think you're right, personally. That'd be a good one. It's
I vote Sexy Perot too.
Have a great evening, Laura. Eat some ice cream. That sounds good.
Yeah.
Yes, Ghost Dunk. That most of the names of the people from the company are in the credits. That is our good friend Evan. Or in the not the credit. Well, they're also on the credits, but are in the people who get fired at the end.
Most of the people who made the game are in the credits.
In the credits.
We had some grudges. We didn't include everyone.
Actually, we only it's leadership people because we thought it'd be funny to like fire Mike Builder, so we have Mike in there, and then it's everyone on the team is in there, so it's not everybody.
Sure.
Go looking. Sorry, so I interrupted you. So Sexy Perot?
Yeah, I think so. I feel like Perot's gonna be soothing. Yeah, it's like in a country manner. Here's why I think we should do Sexy Perot is because I feel it's unlikely that we will either get Cthulhu or a man murdering multiple women. I can't promise a woman won't die and then a man won't kill her, but probably not multiple mutilations.
Yeah. I mean, it's not impossible, but
it's not impossible.
I agree.
And it's Sexy Young Perot.
It is Sexy Young Perot. Should I try to bring up the trailer real quick?
Yeah, actually, try that.
Yeah, actually.
Yeah, actually, you do have a good idea sometimes.
Can I just search for Sexy Perot? Wait, what's the game called?
First case.
Oh yeah,
I think first case. Okay, here's the thing, Hexingale. He seems to be like blonde in the game or in the trailer, which I think is bizarre. He does have a mustache, but he seems to have like sort of dirty brown hair. Dirty blonde hair.
It is hard to tell. But he does seem to. It's weird.
This is unrelated, but I scrolled past an article recently that talked about the new trend was expensive brunette. And I was like, okay, I know this is clickbait, but I have to click it. So expensive brunette seems to just be the fact that a bunch of celebrities grew out their natural hair color over the pandemic. And people were shocked that they were all brunettes because obviously blonde is not statistically the most common color. It's just the most common color in Hollywood. So like all these people suddenly had brunette hair, but they were celebrities. So it was like expensive brunette because I don't know.
That mean?
I don't know, but it just is so bizarre to me that expensive brunette is now a thing. It's like you're a brunette, but it still looks nice. We'll allow it.
Is there really still that stigma?
I don't know.
I mean, I guess
according to this one article.
That's crazy to me. Like, I mean, brunettes are not less attractive than blondes. I thought we left that behind.
Barely not.
Yeah,
I too am a cheap brunette.
Yeah, same.
Anyway, that made me think of that because do we still say dirty blonde? I feel like as I went to say it, I was like, is there another name for that? I should know.
Well, I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but that's never seemed like a quality, like a judgment. That's like the fact that it's a little brunette, right? It's not saying it's bad.
Yeah. No, but it's like it is implying the brunette part is the shitty part of your hair.
Okay,
it's
fair,
like,
fair.
You have nice blonde hair except for all that bad dirty brown parts.
At least you can understand, like, logically, it's like, okay, dirt is brown, but yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, like strawberry blonde, which is like a little bit of red.
Right.
I have no brunette chip on my shoulder. I just thought it was crazy that people were shocked that others are brunette.
Also, if they grew it out because of the pandemic, it's the cheapest possible brunette, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, does your hair grow really fast, Zach? I've always been a little jealous of people whose hair grows really fast.
Oh, really?
I always wanted really like thick hair. I don't have thick hair. I mean, I don't necessarily have thin hair, I guess. I have just sort of like wild hair. It just does whatever it wants.
Yeah, we have wavy hair, I think you and I do.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I got it working. Can you guys hear? Can you hear this?
And your eye color is definitely not muddy water. It's terrible. Why can we not say brown? We really go out of our way not to say brown.
Can you hear this? Oh, hold on.
Yes, I heard it when you said it before.
You hear that? Okay.
Or when you played it before.
Okay, but you didn't jump to answer me, which is weird. But okay. Great.
Anne and I were talking about muddy eyes.
Well, at least you have a good excuse.
I keep forgetting. I keep closing this, and I have to go back. Okay.
Where the
Muddy water. Wait, muddy water, and it was hazel? No, that's crazy. I was thinking it would be like a dark blue or something. Like, I guess this doesn't make sense, but in my head when you said muddy water, I was like brown blue. Now I realize that's not a color. But
yeah.
Hazel is definitely hazel is a distinct color, not muddy water.
Right. This is always harder than it should be.
Oops, open the wrong thing. Whoa. You hear my radiator?
Yeah.
That's the only problem sitting on this side of the room.
It is louder, but not that bad.
Well, we're going into summer, actually. Well, although it did snow today. But spring's a-coming.
Spring's a-coming?
Spring's a-coming? Oh, R.I.P. Puxatawny Phil. I don't know how we'll ever know the seasons.
I know. That's weird. I assumed that would capture, but it's not.
Sexy Poirot. Sexy Poirot. Give the people what they want, Ryan.
Oh, here we go. Is this going to work?
There's also a bunch of those Nancy Drew games. Oh.
Every family has its secrets, its stories.
I haven't seen this one yet.
Wounds.
Oh my.
It's jealousies. But in some families, secrets can lead too far. Sometimes, even to the point of murder.
The Major has been murdered in his study.
It was no simple murder. To unravel the mysteries of this family,
You have no right.
you will have to uncover hatreds, resentments,
You never deserve.
Oh, yes.
rivalries,
Still a killer in the house.
and distinguish between
Oh,
the
there's
true
so
and
many
the
different
false.
beards.
It is not the crime of murder that you all believe.
This investigation will remain among those that forged his legend.
Detective, what is the meaning of all this?
This is Detective Hercule Poirot, and this is one of his very first cases.
Jeez, this is gonna make for a juicy story.
Oh, we get an American.
Weird,
Ooh, yeah.
I told you I didn't
It's
kill
like
him.
almost a board game.
What a revelation.
Okay, we get to do some deducing.
What is this? What is this music track?
Yeah.
I know. Well, the interesting thing is that they do seem to have done the classic thing of color coding everybody so you can easily remember who's who. It's like, right, green jacket guy, he's the brother, you know?
Yeah.
Which I like.
That's the clue shorthand.
Yeah. This is the PS4 trailer, but it's on everything. I have it already for Steam, so we got it. Yeah, I think this next, right?
Yeah, definitely. And Anna's right that these mysteries always have a spicy redheaded American journalist. You can tell because she's in pants.
It's true. Also, I like how most of that trailer, I was like, I don't know that this guy sounds enough like Poirot. And then at the end, he's like,
Same.
This is one of his cases. I'm like, oh, well, then who are you, sir?
Yeah.
So but
he can't be our Hastings then. He must just be our...
He might just be a narrator.
I
know you said
blonde.
Okay,
no.
I know you said blonde. I think that this is just an almost shaved head.
Oh, look. Okay, yeah.
I mean, he does have... It's not super dark.
It does feel to me like light brown, blondish hair.
Yeah, I guess you're right. It didn't feel... Yeah.
Definitely doesn't feel like dark black hair.
Look at those red shoes Perot's got. They really took some weird swings with the fashion, but I kind of think it's fun.
Yeah, this whole world looks cool.
Yeah, and then you're right. It does sort of have like a board game perspective from the viewpoint, and it's like, I don't know. I like that. I like the aesthetic. And you're right. Hexing Hill, it does seem like it has a budget. I think that first one did okay. Although I don't know if this is the same developer. It may not be. It's the same, I think, publisher. Yeah, because Mike Royce did. I'm pretty sure. Well, we said we'd stream until Xanax 7 came and told us to be famous, and we finally did it. So
we finally did it.
I think it might be time to wind it up. What do you think, Ash?
Yeah, I think so.
All right. Well, shall we commit to Sexy Poirot next week then?
Sexy Poirot. Come back next time for Sexy Poirot.
Look at this punum, as they say. What a guy.
What a guy.
Okay. Thanks so much for joining us on Saturday, you guys. It was a really fun Saturday showdown. Despite the way the game ended, we still had an okay time. We played some Jackbox, and we're moving on with our lives.
I can tell you that we just got to a point where this 12-hour YouTube video said, video paused, continue watching? Like, are you still watching these fish swim around? Yes.
All right. Well, I will leave Ashley with their fish. Goodbye, everybody.
Happy Saturday. We caught Jack the Ripper.